What's going on? Cheers, everybody. Welcome to the most confusing live GameStop live stream. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. What the hell's going on here, huh? What in the world? So I'm sure I was as surprised as everybody here, right? This is nuts that it keeps going higher, right? And look where it ended the week. Importantly, the two big things, like, look at this chart. All the shit that was going all over the place this week, right? And then it still ended above 10. Oh, yeah, I was having a laugh closing above 10, right? Not that big a deal, but still, it's good to close above 10 at the end of the week, for sure. It's not that big a deal, but even still, it's a good sign going into the weekend. But then I think, what the hell? What? And I beep, boop, 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 boop. That's all I was doing all last night. My daughter was like, Dada, you gotta slow down here with these beep, boop, 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 beep. Like I say, there's a case for the short thesis, right? It's not gone or anything like that. It's just, I don't understand this level of conviction in the short thesis. The 136%, and it just keeps on going up. And this is after Ryan Cohen filed. I mean, and the market had a little bit of time to digest. This is as of September 14th, which is backward looking, right? But I mean, September 14th, so they have this many shares short. And so the increased volatility, we're seeing a ton of volatility, right? And as some people, people have been talking about this too. You expect there's going to be significantly more volume because there's there's over 100 million shares being traded when you include the longs that have bought those shorted shares, right? So there's a ton, but like, I don't understand. The most important question is whether or not the shorts, supposing GameStop doesn't go to zero, especially in the near-term future, right? This short interest needs to be unwound. It needs to be unwound, not necessarily overnight or in 1 week's time or so forth, but you expect it needs to be unwound. So the question is, over what time frame is that going to happen, and can it happen in an orderly fashion? I see some other people asking that question too, like, can this happen? Can this happen cleanly? The only way that if it were to happen and it was disorderly and it's going to cause a bit of a squeeze and so forth, right, then you'd have to think, like I said, there's going to be an announcement of a whole bunch of news at the same time or anything like that. And I don't know. I just think if you're the longs, like I keep saying, what bad news is going to come? So even if there's that thesis, the short thesis that that secular risk, blah 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 blah, what the hell could happen in the interim? What could happen in the interim? And here's the thing, is like I'm a fundamentals-oriented value investor, whatever you want to say, but in GameStop is undeniably cheap on that basis, right? Forget the whole short squeeze and all that stuff, right? It's already cheap. It has been cheap. It's a little bit less cheap now because it's more than doubled since those first couple of videos I uploaded, but it's still cheap. It was like crazy cheap. It was ridiculously cheap. So it's still cheap on the valuation side of things. Then this chart. Look at this chart. Look at this. And now it's even more overbought now on the weekly. It keeps on going up. It was down. It was down 10% twice this week, wasn't it? It was down 10% twice this week. So incredible volatility, right? That's to be expected just because it's a risky stock, right? Trades below cash. You're going to have volatility with those types of stocks anyway. Deep value, blah, blah, blah. But at inflection points too, as it's turning, people are trying to boom, boom, boom. What's happening? And but look at this. I mean, it keeps on. It was able to still end the week up quite a bit. When did it close last week? Oh, 977. So not quite a bit, but despite I think it was 10% down days. I don't know. I forget, but it still closed at 10. So it's like it keeps unfolding. And what do we have this week? We had the Ryan Cohen news, the update on that front. But yeah, so it looks good on the value, on the fundamental side of things. It looks good on the technical side of things. And then there's the other one, the psychology, right? The psychology, the sentiment, all that type of stuff. And this is a big part of my thesis, and I'm sure a lot of people's thesis as well. Just the sentiment around gaming generally, as you go into the new consoles, you'd expect it to shift a bit. And it would have a significant impact on a very cheap stock like GameStop because of that. And I think that sentiment shift has begun this month. I don't believe it's done. I posted a tweet a couple of days ago. Like, look at that. Like if you pull down the daily, if you're in people say the short squeeze began and all this stuff, you don't have these drop downs. Like, this isn't that frothy for that. Like, everyone's piling in, right? It may never happen, but if it is going to happen, I don't think it's happened yet. I think we're in the early stages of it happening, if at all, right? If it's going to happen, I think we're in the early stages. And so that one's unfolding. I think as we get closer, people only get more bullish about it. I don't think they're going to get more negative about it. I see some people talking about GameStop. I know people were upset. Maybe they weren't able to secure a console. I saw pre-orders kicked off again, so some people might be upset. But you're not going to have major negative news that are going to cause people to view this stock in a negative light. I mean, you might have some. It's going to go up and down all over the place and all that stuff. But like major, like trade back below $4 by the end of the year, like $5. Maybe if the whole market is tanking or something like that, sure, that's conceivable. It's not like these things are impossible. But as the story's unfolding, it's looking up. And so we'll see what happens with sentiment. It may never get crazy. People may never totally pile on and get super bullish, right? It may not happen, but this is the time. If it's going to happen, this is it. It's likely going to happen in these next couple of months. The quarter's almost over. What is it? End of September here? And the consoles come November. But we'll see. We'll see if it happens. Remember, it kind of happened during the past console cycle too. And but this is different. It's a different type of an environment these days. So we'll see. But man, that's short interest, huh? And so what did I say? And I forget what I said. I was saying like there's So, I mean, we're joking about the robots, right? We have no idea, right? It's the blind leading the blind. Blind leading the blind. I have no idea. I keep on saying the robots because I can't imagine a human on the other side of this trade. But if there are humans on the other side of the trade, and it's not just algorithms going beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop. If there are humans there, then you'd have to think that maybe it's probably grounded in what I was saying. It's grounded in a fundamental bear thesis, and that they're betting against GameStop successfully turning themselves around down the line, and that the business model it will no longer be relevant looking out a couple of years, right? So remember, there's a base there, right? It's not totally crazy to say that. So if it's grounded in that, and then at this point, because like I just said, everything's kind of unfolding in favor of the bulls. What choice do you have? But you got to go ham. You're like, let's do it. We're short. And like I've been saying, I think the cat's already out of the bag. I think the cat's already out of the bag. I think once it broke out above here, and then you get the Ryan Cohen news on top of that, and then at the same time we're getting all the pre-orders kicking off. Like I think. Short as much as you want. This could go up significantly higher as they try to just keep on shorting. I'm just if there are humans on the side trying to think through this, they're like, we better keep on shorting it. We better keep on shorting it to try to contain this price as much as we can. And look at this. Despite that crazy short interest, look at the chart. Boom, 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 boom. Short all you want. This is what I mean. No victory laps yet. I'm not saying that, but I mean this trend is looking like really good, such that. The technical analysts hopefully it's already getting on people's radar, right? All these 52-week highs and yada yada. But the momentum folks, right? Momentum folks start piling on this shit. Look at this. And so you can at least understand why maybe they do succeed, maybe they don't succeed. I lean toward them not succeeding, but we'll see. So you know what I mean? You short the hell out of it. Keep on shorting. Boom, 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 boom. Do your best. Try to contain it once again. And I could imagine it persisting for a while. This is crazy short interest. Remember, it's been so heavy. It's been so heavy for 12 months. We shouldn't think it's crazy that it could persist for another 3 months. But I think everything, those other items, I think it's going to be too heavy on the bull side of things for a change. Cheers to that, huh? Cheers to potentially change sentiment. Who? I can't even believe I'm saying that, but it kind of seems like that's the case, right? And I know people were any after-hours filings today. Probably not, right? Let's see. Okay, nothing. So that's what I mean. So people seeing all that volume, just remember when you see all that incredible volume, just remember there's over 100 million shares they're getting traded all over the place, right? That is probably many times the same shares being traded back and forth, and it's not necessarily someone taking a position. Someone still might. I have no idea. But there's a solid enough thesis where everything above this is gravy. If someone wants to take another 5% position, besides Cohen could, if Cohen were to trim, which I don't think is going to happen, but if he were to trim, sure, that's something that we were talking about that during the stream. But anything else, it's like everything else is going to be positive, right? Right? In the quarterly earnings, they already warned about. They were already like, yeah, this could be a little bit of headwinds this quarter. But then you're already in Q4, and the consoles will already be released by the time they're announcing that. So maybe a moot point. We'll see. But and something to remember, we joke about this $10 price point, right? Market cap. 652 is that market cap. And I remember in one of my videos, I think it was the second video, I felt as though the legacy business model was worth at least $500 million, and I thought it could be worth up to $1.5 billion. Although if they like they reinvent this legacy business model where it's more omni-channel focused and stuff, I could see it be even more than that. Now that it has a little bit more it has a little bit more substance to it now, these past couple months since I uploaded those videos. So I can actually see the legacy business even being worth more than that. but I don't care. Whatever. It could be worth. It could be worth quite a bit more. But importantly, the downside. I think the downside. I still think on the downside I thought it's probably on the low side, maybe 500 million. On the super downside, I remember thinking it can't be worth less than 250. I thought that would have been highly unlikely. Possible, but highly unlikely. So now we're at 652, just above that $500 million range. I think there remains potentially quite a bit of upside. And because of the new consoles and everything like that and sentiment changing, so it could be quickly, I think that it could be revalued quickly. Just a theory. Just a test. Everything's just a test. I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. I don't know. But let's see. Was there anything else? I guess that was it. Yeah, there was much else. Except the big thing was, what was he? So when we stream? Wednesday? What did it do yesterday? Oh yeah, it was down yesterday and then it was up. That's it. And we're like right back to where it was. Was it not like 10? Yeah, 10 was like nothing's happened. Nothing else has happened. All right. That's all I got to say. Let me get off this soapbox here. Let's see. Welcome everybody. Cheers. We got some folks in here. Hey, Friday night. It's party night Friday. Get the headphones. We could turn on some beats. We could have a party up here on a Friday night. Who cares? Who's gonna stop us? Uber Kicks got his popcorn ready already. Sick. Cheers, Uber Kicks. Were there chats before that? I could have sworn I thought I saw some things before that. That's as high as I go. I just see Uber Kicks saying everyone got their popcorn. Welcome Uber. David Sheely. Let's get it on. Welcome, David. Welcome. New name, maybe. Jose Diaz. Welcome, Jose. Welcome. Cheers to both of you. Hey, Gats, welcome back. Should be fun. Saw the Ortex chart from Uber Kicks. Interesting huff. I did not see. You got a new chart, Uber Kicks? Was it on, on StockTwix? Did you post it? Was it the short interest Ortex chart, the one that Justin posted? Okay, I'm not sure. Where art thou, Roaring Kitty? Makeshift player, welcome back. Cheers. Happy Friday, Makeshift. Hit him likes. Thank you, Makeshift. Makeshift's always looking up with the channel. He knows about the importance of the likes and subscribes. I don't really, but I know I'm supposed to do that. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Makeshift. See, pre-stream cheers, everyone. See you next Newsday. Welcome. He's getting on it right off the bat. Steve Stonk, welcome. Spoke with a short yesterday who has been short since late 2017. Still holding, still thinks it's blockbuster going to zero. I feel so bad for these people. I think, like we said, there's a case to be made that the short thesis isn't totally crazy, right? In fact, the short thesis has been hugely successful. Going back all the way back here. I mean, right? Everyone sees this chart and they think, oh yeah, that's right. You short. It's been so successful this whole time. From 2015, I mean, the whole cycle, short GameStop, that was the trade. And I think, Steve, people are anchoring to this, and I think they're stuck in, I think they're having a hard time imagining that the GameStop could actually change their ways because the secular risks, they weigh so heavily on folks' mind, and then the chart too, but like, I think if they're not looking under the hood, I think they're missing something. I agree with you, Steve. It's, things can change. A thesis can change just because it's been right for so damn long. I mean, it's been right for 7 years. It's been 7 years, and then it's hard, and then it's taken so long for them to act on this changing of the business model that you can at least understand where they're coming from. We don't agree. I mean, I assume many of us don't agree with that. You can at least understand where they're coming from. But this is why it's a benefit to be a security analyst who's willing to look under the hood, willing to look at the 10Ks and the 10Qs and learn about the story, because you can kind of pick up on the inflection points. There's inflection points to the downside, inflection points to the upside. It don't always happen. Sometimes this chart persists and the company goes bankrupt. It's not a crazy thing. But in this case, one time, it appears as though that they may be able to do it. They haven't done it yet, but it's looking like they may succeed here. At the very least, even if they don't, it's not some huge stock down the line looking at 5 years, 10 years, right? Forget that. But it looks as though the market overshot to the downside, as it very frequently does. It overshoots to the upside, overshoots to the downside. And I think this is going, as we look back on this, I think this is going to be one of those examples we'll say the market got overzealous on the downside, got ahead of itself, and it just overshot to the downside. A more, maybe a happier medium would have been, I'm just picking numbers on my ass now, 15 to 20 or something like that. I have no idea. That's not to say that's what the value is. I just mean maybe that would have been let's just see how it works. But the market overshoots. That's what it does. But just as it can overshoot to the downside, it can overshoot to the upside. That's something to remember too. That's value's one factor. I have other videos on the stream. Someone told me I have other videos on the Roaring Kitty channel that talk more about my investment style and stuff. There were some folks on the stream who didn't know I had uploaded some other videos. So if you're curious about my investment style in my buy criteria, I had put together a couple videos. They're kind of dry. They're kind of, maybe they're kind of boring. They're not like the GameStop video because I picked up the video editing skills a little bit later, but they talk about my investment style and the types of things I look for. Anyway, I bring that up because this isn't that uncommon. It doesn't happen all the time, but it's not that uncommon. Anyway, thank you, Steve. See, just going off on a rant there, huh? Makeshift player, dude, they have no real argument for shorting. I know. Well, again, the short thesis itself, but shorting, I agree. They're shorting the incremental shorts. These shorts, the incremental shorts of, what was it at, 118%? Like going to like 130%. Unless, remember, try to put yourselves in the shoes of the other person. We're let's assume it's a reasonable person. Or let's a reasonable human. Why would you do that? Because maybe you're trying to contain shit, right? Get it? Try to contain. Price drives sentiment. I'm a value investor, right? It's the sad truth. It's the sad truth. The price is what drives sentiment. Advice, a little bit tied at the hip, right? There's two sides of the coin, but still, just the price rising gets people being like, you know what? Maybe this is going to work out, even though so little has changed. So little has changed since August, right? Almost nothing has changed, but this price goes up, and then people start thinking differently, and then and what happens is now it's up quite a bit, so they keep on shorting. But I think it's almost, I think it could lead to something. It's still not my base case, but this gets out of hand. I don't know if it can happen orderly. Above my pay grade. Above my pay grade. Maybe there's some people on the stream who feel very strongly that it can't. I just wish I knew more. I know Barton there on Twitter was talking a bit like how it's so uncommon and so forth, but I don't know. But boy, yeah. What was the volume? What was that volume all this week? Yeah, I don't know. Because everything's looking so bullish, like the chances of that squeeze. Well, I have a new. I don't know if I put it in this thumbnail, but the odds of a squeeze, even if it doesn't happen, I'm not saying it's certain or anything like that, but they've risen. They've risen this month. I don't know what the actual odds are. I think other people think it's more likely than I do, but they have risen. And it's like rising before our eyes with everything that's happening. Doesn't mean it happens. Maybe they succeed. The shorts can contain the narrative here by making sure the price doesn't go bananas. But I think everything else, I think it could start to get too heavy for even the shorts, just like it's been really heavy for the longs over the past year. But we'll see. I don't know. Okay, Hugo, did he tell you the average price of its short? Yeah, we were trying to guess. Oh, maybe that's the Ortex chart there with the how much people were underwater if they were short. It appeared as though a good chunk of the shorts happened down here once they cut the dividend, and it appeared as though the stock capitulated a bit. But so they're only down like 30% or 40%. Plus, you don't know who's the short, who's shorted. We can't. I know people were saying this. It would be nice if they. You know how you got to report the longs? It'd be nice if they report the shorts. Then you can see who's behind it, because people are saying if people are underwater, like if retail investors are underwater, sure, that starts to get painful. But we don't know who's behind it. But even still, losses are losses. So in the higher up it goes, the more painful it gets. But it's still not crazy painful yet. I don't think the pain has started a little bit, but I don't think it's super painful yet. So it may not happen. I don't know. Okay, Daily, welcome. $10 close. Let's go. Yeah, $10 was sick. $10 was sick. Chart looks good. Looks good. It still looks like it's coming for here, right? Doesn't it look like it's coming for that 11 to 15 range, whatever the hell that is, huh? It's kind of in the middle here. I still lean toward probably getting up. It got right up there, and then it kind of came back down, right? That's interesting, huh? I still lean toward that's probably the next area. More, I think so. We'll see. But yeah, $10. Welcome, Daily. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Uber Kicks. Seems like, does he have a hedge in place? Right. And many of these shorts have hedges, of course. So you got to assume they have hedges right there. Especially even retail or institutions, whomever it is, you got to figure they're hedged to a degree, right? So, and what's the thing about the short interest? The thing about the short interest is this. It's now there's so many shares outstanding, so there's tremendous volume. And myself have been thinking, well, there's so much volume and it's so liquid. But as they start to close those shorts, whatever the reason that they close in the shorts, let's say that for some reason they start to do it, as they start to close the shorts, then there's fewer shares that are being traded, right? Because they've closed that extra. They're limiting the supply by way of closing the short. So there's going to be fewer and fewer shares that can be traded. You would expect volume to decline accordingly, right? I don't know, so, but at the same time, there's going to be lots of people following the stock, so maybe that will balance it out. I don't know. But, so it could be, it's essentially, we're just talking about a short squeeze, right? As the shorts start closing, then that starts limiting the supply. But anyway, I just bring that up because of the volume, which is something I was thinking about. Okay, Uber kicks. No hedge. Oh, no hedge. Oh, you got to have a hedge. If the shorts, if you don't have a hedge for that, oh my. Yeah, you got to, I would think. Not a recommendation, but it just seems really dangerous. Just seems dangerous. Hugo. Yeah, well, good. What up, Hugo? Cheers, cheers, cheers. But he's still with profits, I think. The short. Okay. No hedge. I mean, like the party. No, thank you. No hedge. I mean, like the party, but no thank you. Yeah, I'll still talk about that short. Polygon. Welcome back, Polygon. I mean, someone has to be. Yeah, there's people shorting. We don't know who it is. We don't know who it is. That's the thing. And so it's all relative, right? How painful the price rising is to a firm or an individual, or like you don't know. You don't know how painful it is. It's all relative. So if, like for example, if you're heavily invested in GameStop or heavily shorted GameStop as a huge position in your portfolio, it's going to be more painful, right? I mean, that goes without saying, but I'm just thinking. That's legit frightening, right? His entire account will blow up if it squeezes. I know, it's real dangerous. It's dangerous. It's not even necessarily wrong. It's just super dangerous. Super dangerous. That's what I think. Shinrai. Welcome, Shinrai. Happy Friday. That face when you get paid your salary but scared to average up your position. I know. Now remember, value investors, if there's value investors here, we always try to catch that low. This isn't a recommendation, of course, but it can sometimes be a good idea to average up. Not saying that's what anyone should do here or anything like that, but just a general. It took me a while to get to that point as a value investor, right? Because you're always like, oh, the price rose. I don't want to start adding. But it can be a good idea to add on, especially after a long, if you've been invested for a while, like it's taken a while for your thesis to unfold, because then when it starts to unfold, it can be profitable to average on the way up. But nice problem to have. I was just going to say that. I didn't even see it. I was going to say it's a nice problem to have. How's it? Yeah. Okay, I had a limit on 9 for the past 2 days and didn't get executed. Oh, okay. Oh, he's trying to, he had a limit order outstanding. Let's go, KZ. Let's go. My favorite time of the day. Cheers. All right, KZ. Thanks for sharing. Cheers. Happy Friday. Hugo, we're on the floor laughing. How many kitties does the Roaring Kitty have? Oh, well, it's the stuffed animal kitties, like I was telling you, I don't even know. I'm embarrassed to say. It's like 10, 15. It was like an Amazon thing where I got a whole bunch of them. But actual kitties, I don't actually have any. Uber Kicks. I bought Uber Kicks. Oh, made a trade. Okay. Past few days. Okay. Oh, in October. Oh, Uber, you bought a October option. Interesting. Wait, he's got the popcorn ready. Interesting. 300 October, $16, $15 calls the past few days. All right, that's Uber seems like you're kind of betting on a little bit of some. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Sometimes these things can happen quick, and like I've said in some of the videos, if the GameStop's got those unique, idiosyncratic characteristics about it that could happen quickly. It could. It may not. I don't know. But it's one of those stocks where you group in like, yeah, this could go bananas. And so anyway, Uber was talking about October. Could keep going. Look at this. Look at the past couple weeks. It's got like 5. That's the thing. 15 used to be a stretch. 15 when thinking down here, $4. That's like a 4-bagger, right? Now it's a 50% move. It's a 50% move. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's just basic algebra, right? Or it's like that there. But even still, you got to put it in perspective. And on the market cap wise, to get to 15, what would it be? It would be what would it be at 650? It would be just under $1 billion. Would it be under $1 billion? Just about. So yeah. Okay, Justin, first time I've seen the intro, that was pretty, welcome Justin, Justin's always popping in, popping out, we're always happy to have you, Justin. I've been trying to mix up the song, that plays during credits, just to mix it up, they had a little variety, so I tracked down, I finally got a new Sleeping Kitty, I fixed the intro, the outro, so I got a new song for the outro, but I have a couple other new songs I can play during the credits. I say credits, I mean the disclaimer, right, the very, very important disclaimer all over the channel and everything, but I thought I'd play some music during that, so anyway, I've been trying to mix that song up. Cole Mays, here we go, welcome Cole, happy Friday, here we go. Shinray, Roaring Kitty is the male version of a cat lady. Oh, geez, I can't deny it. What am I going to say? You got this many cats. Shit, you ain't wrong. Okay, with a family, of course. Yeah. I guess that's a little bit different, right? With a male version of the cat lady, but with a family. Okay. Uber Kicks. Oh, the dark brew. Oh, yeah, Guinness. I got Guinness tonight. Just mixing it up. Like I said, variety, right? Different beers, different cats, different songs. Let's do it. That intro. Oh, Jen Cruz. Welcome back, Jen. Welcome back. I'm glad you liked it. Shinra, you need to up it to daily stream and cut it shorter instead of longer every other day stream. All right, here is about to be turned up. The heat is about to be turned up. I know, so I don't disagree with you, Shinrei. Shinrei saying that it needs to be a more frequent stream. I mean, there's stuff moving in the market every day, right? So I don't disagree. This is more just a bandwidth type thing right now. And I was thinking with the 3-hour streams, which now it's silly because we haven't been doing research. We've been mostly talking about GameStop. But sometimes when you're doing deep dive research, you need more time. Like, let's say we were actually doing research into companies, which we might get to tonight. We might get to it. Let's say we're actually looking into it. You need time for that. That takes time. I just picked 3 hours out of my ass. I don't know. But sometimes when you're cranking, you need 6 hours. Sometimes you'll go 12 hours straight. Sometimes you don't feel like doing it. So I just picked this. Let's see how it goes. So now, now we got people joining the stream, right? So this is sick. So everyone, I'm open to feedback here. It's gonna take me some time to implement it. But I'm open to this feedback. It's just I'm gonna stick with this for right now. But definitely let me know. The earlier you let me know, the better, because it will weigh on my thinking. Just like with stock theses, right? You need to let them sit. But daily would be nice. Let's see what happens with GameStop too, huh? That works out. That'd be nice. Then we might have some more flexibility. Justin, Steve, 2017. Oh, he's talking about the short. He must have paid at least about $2 in dividends as well. Right. Yep. Justin's pointing out how the dividend got cut. So if they've been shorting since then, the shorts, they got to pay that dividend. They got to pay it out. Makes your play. I wonder how Burry will play this. Yeah. So I do too. But based on I suspect he's still invested, but we don't know. We won't know. We'll know what his current position is as of September 30th. In mid-October, right? But yeah, I wonder how he's playing it too. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine right now. We know he had a good chunk. It was his largest stock position on June 30th. He had some options that had a higher market value, but it's run up kind of quick. But if you read his first letter, which I didn't, did anyone read? As I recall, he said in that first letter there was like GameStop is worth like significantly more, right? Do I have that? When did he say it? It was like in April or something. Oh, it was this one. And then he has all the letters in here, right? Is this it? Yeah. Where was that first letter? Now, I meant to look this up and I hadn't. So here we go. We're doing research. Look at this. We're doing research. As I recall, Bari had thought this was when when did he send this? He sent this on August 16th when the price was getting crushed. So he did hop in there. Timely letter, huh? It was below 4 at that time. They've bought back shares. They've bought back shares since this time. But didn't he say it could support a much higher stock price? All of this creates opportunity to enter 2020 with a dramatically reduced share count with multifold greater impact per share, right? So they didn't totally take advantage of it as much as he wanted. Yeah, what the hell did he say? I thought he said it was worth significantly more. Didn't he think that? Well, what is happening now is the stock... We submit that when share prices, yep, right. See, look at this. Remember him talking about 30 million? Talking about shares outstanding to 30 million. I remember him talking about that. I mean, we're double that, right? Hold on. Where is this? Where the heck is it? What is happening? Maybe, was it in a different letter? All right, someone let me know. I want to keep getting back to the chat. It's probably in there. But I'm trying not to lose sight. I want to keep on top of the. What is it? 7:30? All right, we're doing good. I'll try to catch up, everyone. Because then what happens? Y'all having good conversations, and I'm like trying to catch up. You know what I mean? Okay. Steve. Yep. His profits have just. I talk about the short still since Cohen stepped in, but it's still holding. Wow. Yeah. To be short after it's extra weird. It's extra weird to short into Cohen. To short. You know what I mean? Like what's Cohen Cohen gets involved, right? You're short. You're a human, a reasonable human on short side, right? Cohen gets involved. Stock price starts to rise. Like isn't everything? Cohen's gonna get involved, and then it's. I mean, you'd think that Cohen's not gonna be able to have a positive impact on it. That's the only way you'd play that. It's not like he's automatically or has great ideas and it's definitely gonna work out, right? But you'd have to think that he's not gonna be able to assist or facilitate a transformation, right? I guess that's what you're thinking, but super risky. I think super risky. Okay. Shinrei, if it goes to 0 and equity stops trading, how do you close that short? Oh, okay, that's a different type of risk that I'd be too concerned about right now. Oh, I think I'll do good. Okay, just mark to market. Hugo, hey, Roaring Kitty, what about if you sell all your GME shares and sacrifice yourself for making explode the short squeeze and make us happy? Oh, is it I short? Am I gonna be a robot? Beep boop, boop boop boop, boop boop boop. Is that what you're saying, Hugo? What if you sell all your GME or just sell out and sacrifice yourself for making explode the short squeeze? I don't know about that, Hugo. I don't know. Makes you play. Damn, all Burry's tweets are. I saw that. All Burry's tweets are gone again. Every time I'm like, oh my god, Barry's tweeting. Yeah, let me try to catch up to what he's saying. They're gone again. They're gone. And didn't his Twitter say like canceled or something? I'm like, oh man. I don't think it's deleted or anything. I think he deleted the tweets or they got removed. Who knows? I don't know what's going on with his Twitter account. Anyone know? I have no idea. Wasn't he just like posted a new? I didn't see everything. I haven't seen everything he's tweeted. Oh, you know what? Actually, I tweeted. Oh, you know what? I tweeted the live stream. I shared out the live stream onto Twitter. Real late at night, right? I'm on the East Coast of the U.S. by the way, so these streams are going real late for me. So by the time I'm uploaded, it's real late. And but anyway, Barry had just uploaded just tweeted something to it. I don't remember what it was, but I was gonna be like, "Hey Barry, what's up?" Hey Michael Barry, we both up late. What's up? What you doing? You want to join the stream Friday night? He'd be blocked. Roaring Kitty blocked. Oh shit, Jen Cruz, he does that a lot. Yeah, I've been seeing that. Jen says the same thing. He deletes those tweets. Either they're deleted, someone else deletes them, or he deletes them. I have no idea. Hugo, someone said in Seeking Alpha that a big sell could make a. Oh, this is Hugo's explaining himself. Could make a. Someone said Seeking Alpha that a big sell could make a call for the shorted shares. Could make a call for the shorted shares and could make the short squeeze explode. A sale? A sale could? Is that that's someone sells their longs? I don't know. I don't think that would likely cause a short squeeze. I don't think so, Hugo, but I don't know. Maybe someone else more experienced than me knows. Shinray does sound like algo arbitrage. They probably don't know what they are holding. No, I mean I'm joking with that. I don't know. I just mean I'm not I am entertaining the possibility that and this is tagging along. Actually, wasn't Barry the one who said didn't he plant? He was talking about the leases or something, didn't he? Oh, did he not? I thought he said. Oh, maybe he said it in like an article or something. I don't remember. But I remember thinking like I couldn't believe that folks could actually mess that up. That GameStop looks more leveraged than it actually is because institutions or whomever are making the mistake of like GameStop looks extra leveraged because of its leases on the books. And I'm like, didn't you? Is no one looking under? But if Barry said, if I said that, I'd be like, that's probably not likely. But Barry was saying that, so then I'm like, could some of this be happening like automatically by a mistake? The longer it stays this high, I think not. I think it's either I don't know. It's either. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm totally. If you can't tell, I'm really confused about this. Right? The beer's helping me with this. It's helping me cope. I'm coping with confusion. You know. I feel like there's an aspect to the trade. So what was Hugo Shinray was just saying the arbitrage, like this capital structure arbitrage, right? So I just think there's an aspect to this trade that's over my head. That's what I feel because it's just it seems to me such a dangerous trade that I feel like there's something I understand. So I've really been trying to think of the other side, and although I can see some short interest, I can't see this level except trying to contain the narrative. And then I think, but if you fail, then you have a more dangerous position because you've upped your stake. You're like double down. You've doubled down, baby. You ever see that movie? Double down. You always double down. Any Glenn. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm confused. I'm happy to be in this situation and be on the long side. I'll say that. Again, it doesn't mean I'm right. I'm not saying that. I feel like I feel more comfortable with my position. Jose Diaz. Hola, Jose. Jose. FZTH. Oh, I don't know FZTH. Simon, what's up? What's up, Simon? Welcome. Happy Friday. Saludos desde España. Cheers from Spain. All right. We got Spain up in this house. Okay, who do we got? We got Spain. We got Chile. We got... What we got? No, someone just said that they were from... Hugo, where are you from? Oh, Hugo, I remember where you're from. Okay, Hugo, I'll get to... Hugo. Ah, damn. I know, Hugo, you're from somewhere else. All right. Oh, no. Oh, now there's people chatting. Now I got to get caught up. Okay. Oh, no. Fox is here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Steve, are you from... Oh, Canada. I know Jordan's from Canada. Steve, are you from Canada too? Oh, my bad. I know Canada. Love Canada. I've been there frequently. Ah, shit. Okay, let me catch up. Oh, Fox is here. Oh, no, Fox. No, I'm kidding, Fox. I'm kidding, of course, right? Okay, but now I got to catch up because now there's probably some chatter going. Okay. Polygon, Cohen calling his shares back when? Yeah, so I don't know. A lot of people talking about that, if people lending their shares and then calling them back, but I don't have much of an edge there. I don't know enough about that. How if people, I mean, I entertain the possibility, but I don't know. Invite Eric in PD. Oh, is that Eric from Seeking Alpha? Yeah. Makeshift player. I think you should change your mind when new evidence gets revealed. I think shorts do have an argument, but I don't believe it is a really good one. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Makeshift. I kind of agree. Like I said, it's not like Ryan Cohen get involved and GameStop boosting its cash position and so forth means it's going to kick ass looking out 5 years and stuff. Like, doesn't necessarily mean that. I do think they're going to generate quite a bit more free cash flow than the market is pricing in. I think GameStop could surprise us to the upside on that front. But I agree. It's not like the short. I'm not saying the short interest should be zero. It's just that's bananas. So I agree with you, Makeshift. But I agree. I don't think it's a particularly good one to add on to this position, with the exception of you're only out now. What's that saying? The only way out is the only way forward is through, or you know the phrase I'm talking about. Like, the only way out is to keep on doing what you're doing. Maybe. I'm speculating there, but because everything's starting to... How are you going to close? How many shares is it? How are you going to close 66... What was it before? 55 million? Or 56... 58 million, whatever it was? How are you going to do that? How are you going to get out of that trade? Maybe they can, but it seems really difficult to me to get out of that, especially in a timely fashion, right? So then you're like, well... Shit, I hope I'm right. Let's just keep on short to at least get the price down, keep this narrative contained. But that's the thing. Keep the price down. It's not going to change the fundamental events that are unfolding. I believe those cash flows are still going to be generated. And I'm hoping that they won't need to do a capital raise. I don't know, but they won't need to do a capital raise to transform themselves, such that the current cash on the balance sheet and the cash that they generate will be adequate for transforming themselves, in which case, contain the narrative all you want by way of shorting, but... I don't know that that's going to be sufficient to save the short thesis. It can delay it, it can stall it, but I'm not sure it's going to be powerful enough at this point. I kind of feel like the cat's out of the bag. Now I'm repeating myself, but Uber, I at least appreciate that he'll articulate his thoughts more than spewing Blockbuster and I download all of my games. No shit, Uber, right? That's what people do. Oh, GameStop? Oh, Blockbuster. Everything's digital. I download my games. End of thesis. End of analysis. And at first, I mean, everyone says that. I feel like it weighed on the GameStop thesis for a bit, but now you don't need to listen anymore if they say that, because if they don't share any other parts of their thesis, then it's probably not good research that they've done, or just a cursory opinion, cursory review of shit. Justin, I like Eric in PDX. Stephen Hussey, cheers, kids, cheers, Stephen. Welcome, happy Friday, Kitty family. Stephen says, welcome, Stephen. Great to have you. Jose, it is. Could you make the reservation of the consoles in the U.S. when it was? Oh, yeah, it was this week. You could pre-order the consoles in the U.S. Xbox on Tuesday, and I think there was another round of PS5 today. I'm just going to write platonically. Oh, platonically. Okay, I get it. Okay, Polygon. Hey, Roaring Kitty, if you want copyright-free good music, check out the album with the same name as me. I will. I'll do that. Yo, y'all got good music or anything? I'm always looking for music. I'm probably spending too much time just messing around, looking at music. Right now, I've been getting music from what's the website called? Epidemic Sound. So if you check out Epidemic Sound, I can just pull it up right here. I just had it. What am I doing? This website right there. So if y'all, I think I can get the songs off there. But if y'all come across any good songs that you're like, yeah, this could be a good song to play during the disclaimer, or at the end, I've been trying to look for like sleepy, chill music to play when those cats are sleeping. I don't know, just for shits and giggles. How long? You can't tell. You only talk about GameStop so long. All right, let me listen to some tunes here. So if you find it down here, but still, a Polygon. Some of the music that I had earlier, like a month ago, I was looking for the royalty-free music. So I'm still open to the royalty-free music. So I think I will look that up. Polygon wanna land? Polygon wanna land? Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you. Eduardo. Hey, Justin, time Time to spill the 10Q info. Oh, Eduardo, I'm calling you out, Justin. He wants that info. Oh, shit. Polygon. Everything was green for me today. Sold off my CAR. Oh yeah. Was it a green day today? What did the market do today? Oh. Didn't it turn? What did the S&P 500 do? Yeah, but it wasn't like down? Didn't it go up? What happened today? Oh, yeah. Look at that. It was... What's the date today? 25th? Yeah, it was there. Oh, it kind of closed strong. Closed strong into the weekend, huh? Interesting. What everything else do? I thought I saw some green today. Okay. Oh, everything. A bit was up. Shouldn't I? I was thinking that nothing's changed since the last view is clearly wrong. Yeah, that's a mistake. To think that nothing's changed with the GameStop thesis for a couple of years, bad analysis. Move on. You don't even got to waste your time. Clearly wrong, platonically. Yeah. Have we broke that nice flat 5-year downtrend yet? I think so. Yeah. Who's asking that? Polygon? Yeah, what do you think? You think we broke that? I think so. Oh, yeah, 5-year? Do I get 5? This is 5 year. Oh, that's 3 year. Oh, yeah. Who is Jordan here? Jordan, line time. Let's see. Let's just you can do it anywhere you want, right? You can do it right down the middle here. You can do it right down the middle. Boop 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 boop. And then like just the downward trend. I mean, that's clearly broken. But if you really wanted to do like some fancy, Fox is having a laugh right now. I can tell he is. But if you just go like this, I think that's broken. Yeah. All right, good reminder. I think it's broken. It doesn't mean we can't retest and all that stuff. But this is what I mean. It's marginal analysis, right? But just tack that on there as if there isn't enough. You know what I mean? It's like every little thing is like bullish. Find me the bearish stuff. And then look at the overbought is getting up there. Still not crazy or anything, but what is it? September? What are we? 6 weeks away from the consoles? One would think. I still lean toward it happening in the next, I don't know. Sometimes these can get bid up quickly. I don't know. We'll see. But I agree. Thanks for bringing that up. I hadn't done some funny lines here. Having a good time. It looks like it's a clean break. Again, as time passes, it substantiates the move, right? But importantly, it stayed right up there, right above there this whole week. And then now you just watch it. That's all you're doing. Okay. Looks like we did. Yep, Polygon. I agree. Justin, I bought Rad for a collaring just for lulz. It ended up being a lulz. I bought it for the lulz, and it ended up being a lulz. Oh, damn. Yeah, Justin, no kidding. Hopefully UNFI is better on Tuesday. Justin, it's in the... I added it. I added it to the portfolio. UNFI. I did it. So I was already long... Oh, Justin, look at this. It's number 6. It's number 6. It was already in the portfolio, Justin, but it was one of those nominal positions. I knew I had owned it, but apparently I had still owned it recently because it was still in the Roaring Kitty portfolio, but just a nominal share count. And then I'm like, oh shit, it's in here. I forgot it was in here because it was so small. But I checked it out, and the thesis, it looks good to me. We'll see. Maybe we'll get to that. I'll try to catch up in the chat. But so let's. When is it? Tuesday night. Justin, I'll have to jump off around 7 CST. So what's that? Oh, so you're leaving 15 minutes. Okay. Fox, the main thing that has changed is Ryan Cohen. Okay, Fox, the main thing that has changed is Ryan Cohen. The console cycle is likely a positive, but that remains to be played out and will require execution and allocation from SNE and Microsoft. That's true. Man-child, I love you all. Welcome, man-child. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I hope that says man-child. Man-chill day. Man-chill day. The main thing that's... Yeah, Ryan Cohen... That's sort of... So the Ryan Cohen thing, I think, is the main thing that has changed. That's true. The main thing that has changed recently is Ryan Cohen. The console cycle is likely a positive, but that remains to be played out and will require execution and allocation. So I agree with you, Fox. And my thing would be that the Ryan Cohen get involved is a little bit of a... I don't want to say game changer. I feel like that's too strong. But if you're short, and Ryan Cohen gets involved and eats up 10% of the shares, and you know he's a bit of a visionary, and you see he makes the media rounds and stuff, it should make you a little bit more nervous. And then not to mention, I know people have been talking about the potential for a buyout, which again isn't my base case, but I was almost beaten into submission last year. Just kidding, I'm kidding. But then yeah, there's that risk if you're short too. Then what happens? How you close those shares? Which is way above my pay grade. Some people think that will result in like that infinity type squeeze, right? I don't know, but that's true, Fox. Justin, I looked at the Q3 2013 report. No data on pre-orders were given. Okay, Steven, question for Roaring Kitty. What would be your fair estimate of GME market cap without Cohen and other recent catalysts? Okay, so two things. So so as I was just saying earlier in the stream, I mentioned it in, I forget which video. I think it was the cigar butt. The cigar. Do I got my cigar butt? Oh yeah, I got it right here. It was the cigar. GameStop's a roach, not a cigar butt. I think it was in that video where I said I felt as though a reasonable estimate of the fair value of GameStop's legacy business was in the 500 million to 1.5 billion. I think that's what I said, in that range. This is the benefit of being a value investor. I mean, not that Steven's asking for one, right? But I don't come up with like precise valuations or anything like that. I uploaded that video when the market cap was like 260, and very clearly it was quite a bit of margin of safety and quite a bit of upside if we reached that. So I had been thinking, 500 to 1.5 for the legacy business, but like I've been saying, it could even be a little bit higher than that on the upside. I think because I don't know, because of like it appears as though GameStop is it seems like they're. Oh, I saw Trey said he downloaded the app today and he thought the app was slick. I like to hear that. I tried to get it on the computer, but I don't. It must not be on desktops. But I actually lean like the upside could be a little bit higher. It could be because of it looks like they're coming at omnichannel. Like they're like, yo, we're gonna crush this and have the sick app, have that same day delivery, all the payment options. It looks like they're trying to bring themselves into where they should have been a number of years back, and also at the same time cutting costs. So it looks like they could flesh out quite a bit more or squeeze a bit more free cash flow out of that legacy business model because of these steps that they've taken. But then above and beyond that was always that chance if they could transform themselves. That's what I mean. Like I didn't ascribe a very high probability of all I've said so far is that my probability has increased because of Cohen. But I never thought it was. I'm like you don't even really need that to happen. So if he turns it around, or if not just Cohen, it's we don't even know Cohen's plan. That's my opinion. But even if GameStop turns themselves, whoever turns it off, GameStop does turn the business model around, and they turn it around to a business model that can, it will survive over 10 years, but even thrive because they can grow alongside the gaming industry. I keep saying that phrase, but if they succeed in that, then I suspect that the market cap could be way higher than that. That's all I'll say. I don't feel like putting a number on. I'll reassess. I'll reassess as we have a little bit more information, but let's see. I would have to see how they do in the console. I want to see how much free cash flows they generate before I start entertaining that idea too seriously. I just think it would be, I think, quite a bit higher. But what I do have to go off is the historical performance of the legacy business, and that's that's where my conviction has come from. I thought people were way off on thinking the legacy business model is not gonna. I don't want to say crush it, but not going to generate quite a bit of free cash flow this console cycle. I thought they were way off on that front, and that's my downside protection. But now Cohen get involved. Now that upside, I've increased the chances of that upside. But I know I don't do good on the precision. I was happy I included a range in my video. I'm like, all right, good, that's good. I'm glad I included that because, like I always say, I like when people share their probabilities. I like when they share their actual hard data. Because everyone just talk, like, look at me, a blabber and blah, 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 blah. You can just talk all over the place, but to actually share something precise, something someone else can hang their hat on, it's helpful. So that's why I'm like, I got to include something here to just so you know where I'm talking about on the legacy business at least. But everything, there's so many variables that will go into the other one. There's so many variables that you can mess with. You can say anything you want to calculate what the upward valuation would be if they did succeed in transforming themselves, that I don't even bother. I'm like, how many variables do I need? Then user input, garbage in, garbage out, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't feel like it. Anyway, Steven, I hope that helped. I don't know. I hope, Steven. Good question, though. Excellent question, Steven. Excellent question. I respect that question, Steven, because that's something that I'll ask people, be like, well, what are you trying to get at? Anyway, good question. Justin, no data. Jen Cruiser, we need pre-order sales numbers. Yeah, I'm curious about what that is. Not that curious. I mean, it looks like I saw some people saying that was GameStop bundling a whole bunch of those new consoles for PS5. But I guess if they announced pre-order sales and it was, I don't know, do people have estimates for that? I don't know. Polygon wanna land. Am I saying that right? Polygon wanna land. Can I say that 5 times fast? Polygon wanna land. Okay. I like that they had a second round of pre-orders and hope they keep doing that up to launch. I bet they do Polygon, right? You suspect that they probably will. Is it that artificial demand too they're trying to create there? But it's partly Sony. I mean, it's Sony and Xbox, up to them. But I bet they do, right? Just been crazy demand for it. You see those lines? There was a video that was uploaded of someone walking, looked like they were in the city, walking down a line of GameStop folks. There's like a long ass line. It was like a 1-minute video just following the whole line. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of people. And it's not just GameStop, right? It's all the retailers. All of them had long lines. But still, and someone said, I thought this was a good comment. Someone was like, so in addition to Blockbuster, some people have been saying like Radio Shack and stuff. Sorry, what was I just sorry, there was one more thing that just popped in my head to Steven's point about what that upside is. The reason I think see how I jump all over the place? Remember that Best Buy market cap I keep on bringing up? It's like $27 billion, and that's just an example of success with even like GameStop's legacy business model, where you can kind of crush it. The brick and mortar retail business can still generate quite a bit of free cash flow, and I'm kind of appreciating that more as I see these news releases get released from GameStop. So that's kind of had an impact on my thinking a bit, where I think maybe that legacy business model could generate more free cash flow than I was expecting, and that's why that higher side, it could be a little bit more than 1.5. I know I just totally jumped back topics, but that for some reason just jumped in my head. Long ass line GameStop. But anyway, what someone said was like, yeah, when they compared it to Blockbuster, Radio Shack, whatever, and someone said, do you remember long ass lines outside of Radio Shack and Blockbuster right before the bankruptcy was about to happen? Like, no, you don't remember that. That's why GameStop was such a unique opportunity, because the shit they sell is going to be in tremendous demand. Like, there's a ton of people. Were there ever a ton of people jumping on the Blockbuster website or on radio? I think it was Blockbuster. I can't remember. But jumping on the website? No, of course you did. That's why GameStop's different. That's why it's a roach. Anyway, I thought that was funny. Okay, Uber. Polygon. I like that they had a second. Oh, yeah, second round. Uber. Fox. Management guided for market-leading share. Yeah, allocation. Oh, yeah. Did they say that? I forget. I thought I remember. They guided for market-leading share of the allocation. So this is why we were saying, too, that could have been an explanation, too, as to why they wanted that really strong balance sheet going in. Trying to take care of the bond exchange, trying to prep for the consoles. Even though many of us didn't think bankruptcy was a likely outcome, when their credit ratings were what they were and when their bonds were trading where they were, you got to be cognizant of that stuff, because suppliers and vendors would take note of that stuff. So whatever, if that's true, Uber, let's just say that they just got their usual allocation or more, whatever, that good shit, right? That substantiates GameStop's at least current business model. Fox, those are usually under NDA. What's he talking about? I'd like to keep the report, Justin. No the pre-orders. Pre-orders under NDA. Those are usually under NDA. Okay, the pre-orders are probably under NDA. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Uber kicks. Okay, it'll be interesting what sort of details this management team provides. I'd say they've been much less transparent. If they start being very transparent at Q3 earnings, then that would be bullish. Yeah, I agree. And I still not... It could have been part of the plan, because they're just trying to get through these rough couple months. You know what I mean? They're just like going to get through these rough months, and maybe. But even still, I think a lot of folks are like, I wish they said a little bit more. But we're more transparent on things too. Yeah, we'll see on Q3 earnings, and that's right. By the time Q3 earnings come around, consoles will already be released. So we'll probably. I just think people will be excited around that time, and they will have already laid the groundwork for Q3 headwinds. So it might be fine. Uber kicks for Nintendo. Okay, Smash. Cheers, Smash. Cheers. Welcome. Fox, Justin, let me start off with the allocations for the new consoles, and I would just say that they're in line with expectations and probably with prior releases as well. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so they're in line. You know what I mean? And that's huge. That's huge, because if you were betting against GameStop, maybe part of that thesis was that they're not going to even survive to the console refresh. But not only that, but they're in line with management's expectations. It's possible their expectations were lower, but no, because they say they're in probably with prior releases as well. Probably. You think you'd have a rough idea as to... Maybe they don't. I don't know how much Sony and Nintendo and Microsoft disclosed to GameStop. So, but probably with prior releases as well. All right, that's good enough for me. Which tells you a little bit, but not enough. All right, so I agree with you, Fox. Fox said you're right. CIQ, Steve. Let me start off with the allocation for the new consoles, and I would just say that they're in line. Okay. Yeah, basically tells nothing, right? It does tell something. I mean, at least they got the allocation. You know what I mean? Which all of us knew. We knew that going into it. But for the bear thesis or the short thesis, it was telling. Justin. And then John Miller jumped all over the Q4 comments about how they sold a bunch of them. I don't know what that's about. About pre-orders? About pre-orders. Uber kicks. Agreed. They were awfully cagey last call. They've been like that on a number of calls. You know what I mean? Every time I'm like, I wish I had a little bit more information. Plus the questions. I wish I had some better questions. But if you parse the verbiage, it's not that bullish. Talking about Q4 2013. Okay, Justin's talking about 2013. Steven, damn, look at all these people in the chat. Roaring Kitty is famous as the #1 GME commentator now. Yeah, right. Cheers, Steven. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Believe it or not, we do other research, but GameStop, stock of the month, that's what I'm focusing on. It's front of mind for me, for a lot of people here. Welcome, welcome. Plus, it's Friday night. We're just chilling. I mean, we're here for the stock research, right? But we're just chilling on a Friday night, just hanging out, just having a good time. We got some tunes. Got some kitties. Just hanging out, right? Value investing don't need to be so contrarian and lonely. It can be a fun time. Let's do it. Let's go. Fox, Justin, for Switch, they did say they get more than their fair share, which makes sense given the relationship with Reggie. Yeah. And the Switch is a huge, important console for Nintendo because, again, I think they tend to skew more physical, and so that the used games business and so forth. And so it's big for GameStop, and probably not enough people talking about it, believe it or not. But because Microsoft and Sony have been dominating the news, justifiably, right? But still, don't forget about that Switch too, as part of the legacy business model goes. Justin, Roaring Kitty's the man. No, Justin, you're the man. Cheers, Justin. Thank you. Justin, yes, Fox agree there. Yep, that is a new development for the Switch. Yep. Historically, Nintendo has given GME less than a fair share. Oh, yeah. If I had heard that, Justin, it might have been from you, because I forget. That is a big change. Because I definitely didn't know that a while back, but I had heard that recently, so if I did, I wonder if it was from you, Justin. I can't remember. Which surprised me. I remember reading, I'd be like, oh, shit, that kind of surprises me, because, yeah, I would have thought GameStop would have had a good chunk of them. You know what I mean? It just seems like, why was I thinking that? Like, Nintendo's gaming, you know what I mean? And Sony is a whole bunch of shit. Microsoft is a whole bunch of shit. But Nintendo was gaming, so I always just thought, but I didn't know. I didn't know how to dig into it, so maybe I got that from you, Justin. Fox, Justin. But more hardware means lower margins, given gross margin profile. Yep. Hardware sales actually lowers. Yep. Yeah, to add to that, Fox, though, but, however, yes, it could be skewing more hardware. It's skewing more to the hardware, which is lower margin. But there's a ton of new games being released. I think I counted about twice as many games this time around as compared to last time around. And remember the cost cutting? All this cost cutting they did, it's going to be windfall. It's going to generate it could make up for a whole bunch of, like, the secular decline that GameStop is in, the legacy business. Like, it could make up for some of this stuff. I don't remember what GameStop video it was, but when I was going through my estimates, I was trying to use conservative estimates of free cash flow margin. I'm like, I was using like 20% of what historical free cash flow margin, but it could be bigger. And also, Fox, one other thing too, and I mentioned this on the last stream, I think gaming is way bigger this console cycle around. Like, there could be just the whole pie has gotten bigger. I know a lot of people have said that, but like, that should feed into some of these estimates. I'm just riffing off something that Fox said, but just, I think, yeah, I don't know. I think they could generate a lot of free cash flow in the next couple quarters. I don't know where I'm going with that. Makes you player. That's me, Roaring Kitty. When I had exams or had to write a paper, I would have to sit like 6 hours and build up the ability to actually start. Yeah. We talk because the streams or like doing the research. And yeah, sometimes you don't feel like it, right? I think hopefully that's what. Oh man, am I this behind? Yeah, it's just getting started sometimes. You know what I mean? I agree, Makeshift. Jose, nice pre. Oh, nice pre-owned? Pre-owned? Nice pre? Fox, pre-owned? Pre-dawn. Oh, yeah, Fox is correcting himself. Okay, Justin, more hardware means higher margins. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, okay, because, because scalability and so forth, and plus, I think, what is it, 8? Oh, sorry, Justin. I'm trying to get Justin said he had to roll out. He's like, I'm rolling. I'm going to relieve. Maybe he'll be back. But now it's 8. I missed him. But more hardware means higher margins. But so Justin's just saying more hardware, right? For a number of reasons. More hardware, we could sell more games, sell more accessories. So the margins themselves might be lower margin themselves, but think of the whole pie, right? I know what you mean. Yeah. So Justin does. Yeah, Justin does. He's just having a laugh. Uber. Fox, you're right. And I have to assume e-commerce attaches materially lower than in-store. That could be, yep. That's where Ryan's expertise would really drive value. I have, like, the bundles, unique among pre-orders. Yeah. So that was the thing. Hopefully I said that in one of the videos, is that GameStop can offer these sick-ass bundles that many of the other retailers can't. That can help drive traffic. I'm glad to hear, Uber. I wonder if anyone else would share. Uber says that he liked the bundles. He liked the bundles and that they were unique among the pre-orders. They were more expensive, and I did see a couple folks saying, "Well, that's too bad that because maybe you don't want the bundle." But for pre-orders, this is kind of supply and demand. You know what I mean? where the folks who are buying, or there's just a ton of demand for this stuff, and there's gonna be a ton of demand for those bundles. And so it's you can imagine why it can be a good idea for a company like GameStop to offer that type of stuff. Anyway, Uber, I'm glad you shared that you like the bundles, but it's definitely unique. It's unique among many of the retailers out there. Justin, but these new consoles should drive every other category. Right, exactly. That's what I was just saying. It's going to drive every other category. Gaming's going to crush it. It's going to crush it. It's just a question of, what exactly those free cash flows are going to be. But that's what I mean. I'm only focused on the downside, and everyone who was saying, like, GameStop's going to get rocked and blah, blah, blah. They're not going to perform. I thought, you're missing it. You're missing it. Musical Felony. Welcome. I enjoy the show timing the way it is. Oh, you like the show timing. Oh, musical. I enjoy the show timing the way it is. Roaring Kitty Stonk show me has me procrastinating. Roaring Kitty Stonk has me procrastinating every day. I won't ever get anything done. if we were streaming every day, Musical Felony wouldn't get it. Oh shit! So maybe for procrastination reasons, maybe we shouldn't. And then we'll be drinking a beer every night, just chilling. I was like, oh no, it's gonna interfere with the rest of our lives. What we should do, and someone had this idea. Maybe when we mix up the streams and stuff, some of them will just be low key. They're intended just to be low key. You know what I mean? Maybe not hardcore research. We'll see. But we couldn't do that every day. That's for damn sure. Makes your player. I still think he's in, especially with the console releases. But the question is, did he add? Oh, talk about Burry, maybe. I forget. Did he add? Well, if he did add, last we heard, I think he was at like 4% of the shares outstanding. So if he did add, he didn't add much, or he hasn't filed yet. Didn't he have like 2.75 million shares or something like that? $2.75. What's 2.75 divided by? Yeah, about 4.2. So if he did add, he didn't add much, or he just hasn't updated the filing yet. So we'll see. Anyway, I'm curious. I'm curious what he did. But remember, it was this is what stuck out to me. Despite all the craziness of March and April, tons of opportunities, and he capitalized on the call options, which is sick. But this is what stuck out to me. It was still. His top stock position. You know what I mean? That's what stuck out to me. I thought I was a tad surprising. Again, I'm bullish on GameStop, but even I thought there were a ton of opportunities out there. But I bet at least part of it, and we know this about Burry as a deep value investor, at least part of it was the downside protection. Burry, I'm sure, just as I did, felt very, very confident that GameStop was worth significantly more. What was that low price? It was like in the 250s or something absurd. That it was almost certainly, on the low side, on the conservative side, worth more than that. In an uncertain environment like that, it can be a good idea to protect the downside, because you don't really know what's coming. I mean, this was as of June 30th, so things cleared up a bit. But maybe he went with the calls to capture the upside. But as far as the stocks on the downside, maybe he's trying to minimize his downside. So that's where value stocks can help, sometimes. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see in like 6 weeks. We'll see with 6 weeks what he's done, unless we see sooner if he adds above. He could trim. He could be out. You know what I mean? He could be out, but I doubt it. I doubt he's out. I doubt he's out. Okay. Just a margin dollar. Yes, margins. I doubt it. Hardware is like 10 to 15%. Attach rate is what's important for these. Well, this is why it's important. Fox, they were improving gross margins. They've been doing a good job of maintaining gross margins. Do I have it up? Oh, Tetra. Oh yeah, this was a new one that I added. This one looked interesting. Hopefully, maybe we'll get to that today. They get it looks like there's a great Seeking Alpha article on it, TTI, non-recourse debt. I've seen those in the past. They're good because I think the market, even more than just leases, gets it wrong. Oh shit! Oh, there it is. Okay. What was I just doing? Gross margins. Do I got gross profit or gross margin right over here? Look at this. So the gross margins has been up. Look at the trailing 12. Oh, sick. We got trailing 12 months. I was only looking at quarterly. For 2018, gross margins up over the past 2 years, Fox. Maybe you know this, but it was up. From the 12 months ending in August 2018, it was up in 2019, and then up in 2020, despite revenue collapsing, down 25%, down. Look how much it's down. It's down to 5.6 from 8 billion. You got revenue collapsing, and they upped gross margin. I thought that was very impressive. And so And so I would just say, I'm just running with what Fox said just about the gross margin. I just say this is good. They're doing a good job of managing those costs. You know what I mean? And so on the consoles, yes, the consoles themselves could be some margin, but as far as free cash flow goes, I'm less concerned. I mean, I as you maybe know by now, based on my videos, I'm looking at gross margin. It's a bit of a tell at times. It's a bit of a tell. But I care about free cash flow at the end of the day. It's free cash flow that I'm trying to home in on. And when I see they're going to sell these consoles, and then maybe GameStop selling all these bundles and shit, I'm like, sick. More free cash flow, right? And anyway, I still appreciate you sharing, Fox. Margins, I doubt. Hardware is like 10 to 15 gross margin. Attach rate. Attach rate is what's important for these. Yeah, see, Fox, Justin, they're getting it. They're going back and forth. Yeah, I was being sneaky there. Yeah. Agree on Ryan Cohen's potential contribution. Yep. Fox agrees with the Uber in there. Justin, you see, I don't think Nintendo has as high of an attach rate as the other consoles. That would I would agree with, right? Maybe Nintendo has a lower attach rate. I could see that. I don't know, but Cheyenne, when do you plan on holding until? Cheers, Cheyenne. Are you asking me? Oh, I don't. I have no idea. I have my game stuff. I have no idea. I have to play it by ear. There's no fixed timeline. I got to see what happens, see how it unfolds. Right now, the thesis has been unfolding according to plan. And plus, with these positions, we say hold. Usually, you trim. It can be a good idea. Not everyone manages their positions differently, but it can be a good idea if you have a style like mine. Again, check out the other videos on the channel. I uploaded some. That it can be a good idea to trim, just so you keep your sanity, right? You try to time the bottom or time the top, you'll go crazy. You'll go crazy. So it can be a good idea to average in and average out. But I no set timeline on my end. Let me clarify. The pre-owned Switch was a new product. This console refresh should drive pre-owned. Pre-owned is where all the margins are. Right. Yeah. And plus with the Switch upgrade, Justin, I know you know, but that just having an upgrade drives traffic for Nintendo stuff. You know what I mean? So that's good. That's good for pre-owned shit too. And that will be, I think, in April, or was it a rumor? I don't know if it was confirmed. Okay, did I miss something there? Fox, is that right? I thought Nintendo should be higher given Nintendo is slow to digital downloads. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, because I was saying SKUs physical. That's why I thought maybe they'd be more focused on GameStop, focused on gaming, but I don't know. Yeah, so I just forgot. Thanks. Switch has new right. Switch was new right, so it didn't drive any pre-owned. That's why it's important PS5 is backwards compatible. Yeah, this backwards compatibility is gonna bolster the pre-owned business, right? Makes your player. So when it hits 0, the person who shares you are short is out. Oh, answering that question, excuse me. Justin, there should be a bunch of trade-ins coming and an increase in pre-owned. Yep. All these for the pre-owned stuff, and it's good. Manchild, I think if Cohen leaves and sells his shares, it would be enough to drive the price down a bit by a lot. So I agree with you. Manchild. I agree with you. That's one risk that's a new risk for me that I've had to factor in. If I think of Ryan, so when I say what bad could happen, that's something that could be. I don't think it's likely. Ryan Cohen doesn't seem like the type to step in and then walk away. Yes, if they were making the demands and the management didn't do it, but I don't think that's also not my base case. But indeed, it's a new risk that it wasn't a risk 4 weeks ago, and now it's a risk now. And but I agree. At least in the short term, it would almost certainly drive the price down in the short term. How low? I still don't know that we. Now we're so close to the consoles, you know what I mean? I don't know that we dip back below $5 or something. We could, I don't know. But that's one bad thing that can happen, even though I don't think it's likely. So thanks for sharing that, Manchild. Fox, Justin, when do you think Switch will start driving pre-owned, though? The Switch upgrade didn't seem impactful. Oh, the Switch upgrade. There's a new Switch upgrade coming. And Fox, how could you know? Because they didn't break out those figures. How could you know the Switch didn't seem impactful? Were you just using aggregate figures for like top total free cash flow figures? Because for all we know, someone else had said this. What if you didn't have that Switch upgrade? What would free cash flows have been? You know what I mean? Like it's just because. Well, maybe you answer this, Fox. But what if you didn't have the Switch upgrade? Where would free cash flow have been? It's hard to know, and I don't think they break these numbers down unless I missed it. Polygon 3-hour streams that last 5. I know. Oh, Polygon, I know. I said 3-hour streams. I think the last 2 lasted 5. We can't tonight, right? We'll be good tonight. We'll be good. When there's a lot happening, there's a lot to talk about. What are you gonna do? Like I said, I guess it goes with streams too. But when I'm doing research, I can't. Usually, I'm not sitting down and be like, all right, I'm gonna do research for 3 hours. It's like you take wherever the research takes you. If you keep going. Sometimes it happens with the stream too. Apparently. Stephen and Justin, won't GME have to long-term move away from trade-ins as a key profit driver if it's to grow in the long term. Though in the long term, yeah, I think that Justin agrees with that. In the short term, it's supporting the turnaround, right? It's subsidizing. I think I said it's subsidizing the turnaround. But indeed, Steven, and focus on e-commerce and other products. Yep. Maybe Justin responds. All right, I agree with you, Steven. Yeah, but I just shared my view. Justin, Roaring Kitty, I think actually I said that in regards to Hugo. Pull up the owners. The number 1 and number 3 fund is managed by Joel, and number 3, they're both managed by Joel. No, I knew. Yeah. If he sells out all, okay, you're talking about okay. If he sells all of his HSI shares, I'm sure he's lending them. But couldn't they be bought by folks who in turn loan those shares? No. And so when he sells, that essentially recalls shares if not lent. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, so not just that. Okay, but yeah, whoever said it, Hugo was saying like Hugo's having a joke. Hugo, I know Hugo. I know. Hugo's just having a laugh. But Hugo was saying like if I sold or if someone sold it was triggered. I was thinking. Just if any large sale were to happen, but Justin's saying if it were one of these funds who had a ton, like legit, what does he own? He manages 1 and 3? I thought it was just BlackRock. I'm sure you make sense. That's just above the number 1 and number 3 fund is managed by Joel. And is not an index fund. If he sells out, I do know, yeah, we've talked about that. I do know it's more active. Number 1 and number 3 fund. Maybe at Fidelity? At Fidelity, I bet you mean. The number 1, number 3 fund at Fidelity, maybe? Okay. So if he were loaning those shares out and then he wanted to sell, although Fidelity's, the FMR's been in here a long-ass time, so I suspect, not that this goes against your point, Justin, but I suspect that they probably wouldn't be selling anytime short. But even still, so if they were loaning their shares and they call them all back to or if they try to sell, they got to call back the shares. So it would require a callback. But then it's only, how many shares? 9.5? It's something. It's a good amount. But is it game changing? Is that a game changing number of shares? Anyway, just think about something new. How many new things can we find to talk about GameStop? So that's something new to think about. Never really thought about that before. Cool. Steven, Steve to Justin, did you get a hold of Tom Barton? He tweeted today saying, I did see he was tweeting about GME today. It was a bad idea. And so when he sells, that essentially did not get a hold of Barton. Even tried connection some of his associates on LinkedIn. Yeah. Oh, no, I got to catch up. Oh, sick. We got that. We chatting now. Sick. Oh, I got to catch up, though. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oh, no. I got to stop talking. I just got to read. Read. You just keep on going. Don't comment. Just so... What? Am I this far away? Okay. Oh, no. I feel like I'm all the way at the top. Even tried connection on some episodes. Okay. Barton may be a bot on Twitter. Could be why. I know Fox, you lie. I can't tell. Interesting, dude. I mean, it could be, but I don't know about that, Fox. Right? I mean, I consider these things too, whether someone's legitimate or if it's a bot. And you know, I'm thinking about box. Beep boop beep. It's a muted beep boop beep because it's a different type of a bot. You know what I mean? It's not those shorting bots. Those are loud beep boop beeps. You know what I mean? But this is a different kind. It looks like it's him. Talking about Barton on Twitter. Justin Fox Switch pre-owned is doing great. I've seen data on it. Justin, interesting. Do share. I think management highlighted as well. Roaring Kitty doesn't even remember Canada. No, wait. Do you say it again, Steve? Oh no, I do. Oh, it's Jordan. I saw Jordan was here now. Oh, don't say that if Jordan sees that. Jordan, I think Jordan's from Canada. I'm pretty sure. If y'all from other countries too, let me know. I could have sworn there was a. I'm always curious about where everyone's from. This is sick. Now it's a worldwide. Roy Kitty's channel's gone worldwide. This is sick. Okay, Ash Ketchum. Just wait for Monkey Money Man on the news theory to bump this ticker up to Pluto. It was mentioned on Mad Money recently. It was on CNBC too, but still, it doesn't seem like it's really picked up big. One Switch lapped a year, the pre-owned trend, it essentially confirmed the entire thesis. Well, what would happen with PS5 and Xbox? Yep. Okay, Justin's saying once the Switch lapped a year, pre-owned was trending very strong, and he expects the same to happen with PS5 and Xbox. I agree. And maybe not as strong as it did last cycle. It's not the point. When you're trading this cheaply as GameStop is, it don't need to be. It don't need to be. It just needs to be not Armageddon, which it's very highly unlikely it would. Okay. Barry says things aren't woke, so Barry says things that aren't woke, so he deleted them quickly to not get banned for some trivial BS. Oh, because it hasn't even banned before? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Justin and Roaring Kitty, how did it go from 55 to 66 without tanking the stock? No, exactly. Yes, Justin, I agree. Yes, Justin's saying this. How did the short interest go from 55 to 66 without tanking the stock? I agree. Because I think the cat's out of the bag. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you, Justin. Wait, I think that's what you're getting at, right? Because if they were really, I mean, they shorted this many more shares. I mean, there's been a ton of volume. It seems like it's been a ton of volume, and the stock price is up. It's up every damn week. Those 2 weeks where it was, how many weeks have passed? One. Okay, so it was down that week going into earnings. Maybe they shorted that day, but then it was up, and it's up. It's up since the stock price is up. How much since then? 765. What is it now? 10. It's up 30%. Shorts went up 14%. Share price went up 30% in that time period. It's seeming a tad futile so far. Maybe it's not over yet, but that's what I mean. You're shorting into this, and the stock price is still going up. It's because I think it's going to be too little, too late. I think, but sometimes this stuff can take time. Anyway, thanks for mentioning that, Justin. Makeshift player, Polygon, true man. It's sad. Oh, about Barry. Yep. And with no updated 13D, 13G filings. Yeah. Been no updates, and even Cohen's update was small shares traded. It's just. I mean, we got the robots shorting, right? But then you get the robots just trading the shares, just day trading. You know what I mean? All that volume is could be just some of the same shares going back and forth, just trying to scout gains and stuff like that, going back and forth. It's no one really making a move. Okay, Polygon. I was wondering what happened. His Twitter now says canceled. Was hoping to read his Tesla tweets. Oh yeah, who was it that said that? I never get to get. Oh, someone mentioned it on the last stream, and I didn't get around to it. I forgot. So, I missed his Tesla tweets. Shit. Okay, maybe I can find them somewhere. Jordan, that's the question everyone is trying to figure out. David, welcome, David. Light boom to the moon. All right. Well, happy Friday, David. Justin, could it really just be Robin Hooders on the short side, Justin? I mean, I doubt it. I think that's too much. I don't think it's retail. I think it's. I mean, on the short side, at this point, I guess because I'm having trouble thinking it's humans and stuff, right? How many shares? So 9 million shares times. That's a lot. No, it couldn't be. I mean, it couldn't just be retail investors. I mean, I don't know. Okay. Oh, can I use that music too, bro? Sick. Oh, Makeshift might use Polygon's music too. Sick. Justin, they wouldn't be buying shares, though, based on what everyone is saying. Oh, the Robin Hooders wouldn't be. But yeah, so based on what everyone is saying. They wouldn't be buying shares, though, based on what everyone is saying. Well, yeah. You never know. GameStop has the type of characteristics that more retail investors could pile on. You know what I mean? It may not happen. But I've always thought there's a possibility, Robinhood or whomever, it could catch people's attention. Just the short interest, and then Barry being involved, and then Cohen, and then gaming. It has a lot of things that could get people's attention, and then it doesn't feel like people have piled on. Some people have been saying that, and that's why I tweeted that shit of the short squeeze. You think there's crazy bullish sentiment and the short squeeze started? Nah. That shit ain't happened yet. It may never happen, but it ain't happened yet. I'll tell you that much. But it's yet to be seen if it will. We'll see. And then, but if it does happen, that's what I mean. If it does happen and retail folks start seeing what we see, this is the thing. Maybe this is why it might not happen. Oftentimes when people are piling onto a stock, right? To some of these like Hertz. Remember Hertz went up quite a bit in Kodak, and there's some other ones that people toss them out there. Those, I don't even know if those are legitimate. Is a legitimate thesis there? There's a legitimate thesis. If folks come around, retail folks come around to what we see, what we've all seen, what many of us have seen for a year now, that there's an actual thesis here, and that GameStop is, I think, likely quite a bit undervalued even at its current price point, and then people start buying into that. Who knows? I have no idea. It's that I don't price. I can't assign. It's hard for me to really think what are the implications of that, but I take it seriously, which is why that short interest looks even crazier to me, because this shit could get out of hand. It could get out of hand quick. It's not a 0% chance. Good good point. Just fascinating that 10 million more shares were shorted, yet the price rose. Yes. Oh, Joe Daly. Daly beat me to it. Daly's already on this. Thank you, Daly. Daly knows I got to catch up, so Daly's making the point for me that the stock price has gone up despite the shorts. Hard to believe, Justin. Robbing kitties don't short. They buy puts. Redact. Okay. Makes you play. It's not mine. It belongs to Flightless Records, who released it to the public domain. There's quite a bit of YouTube. There's some good YouTube channels out there that just roll out royalty-free music, and it's sick. And all you got to do is you got to put in the description of the video. It just says this is where the music's from. It's nice. It's sick. It's like they're trying to get their music out there, and you want the music. Just you tag them, and it's dope. So I've done it for some of the videos wherever I use any of those songs and stuff. You check out the description. You can also, if you're trying to track down some of those videos I talk about on the channel, check out the description of the stream and stuff. I included some links in there. Okay, no copyright music. Just record yourself when you are singing in the shower and put it in the streaming. So, I'm singing. Hugo saying I should just sing and use it myself. Believe me, you don't want that, Hugo. You definitely don't want that. Believe me. Although I'll give it some thought. I'll give it some thought. I'll see if I can think up something worthwhile. You know what I mean? Let me make a note of that, Hugo. Sing my own music. Sing a song. Right now, I got all kids songs in my head because of my daughter, right? What's funny is that I have my daughter, right? And then you singing songs to like put them into bed and stuff. And then I realized how few kids songs I know to sing. Like there's so few that I actually knew. I wonder if that's a dud thing. I just didn't know that many. I know like Take Me Out to the Ball Game. I sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Oh, and then Twinkle Twinkle. There you go. That's the extent of it. Fortunately, my wife knows more, so that's good. Okay. Trey, Polygon facts. Okay, so yes, you can even make records or tapes and sell them. Oh, yeah. Jordan, not the impression I have. I would tend to see more buybacks or another big buyer in here. Yeah, nothing yet. We'll see if anything gets filed, or I doubt, and I'm sure many people would agree here, we're not going to get any buyback now. I don't. If it even were to happen, the buybacks, I doubt we'd hear before next quarterly earnings. As Fox was saying, you might get it mid-quarter if it was on bad. You sometimes see it with bad companies where they'll announce bad news, and then they'll announce a new authorization at the same time to try to help support the stock price a bit. Justin, there's an explanation in Jordan Pierre. Kanakistan, yeah, they may very well be. Yeah, that very well might be, man. If there is no filing, don't do the 10Q to me again and leave me in suspense. Maybe it actually is GameStop. Good point. Roaring Kitty, show off the new app. Trey, welcome, Trey. Cheers. Happy Friday, man. I can't. How do I show it off? I looked. I tried to get the. I looked on the App Store on the Mac. I couldn't find. There was no. I looked up GameStop. There was nothing GameStop related. Maybe you have to do it on your phone. But do share, Trey. I mean, I'm trying to catch up. Oh, I'm so behind. All right. Thanks for the heads up. Would solve the 13D problem. It's not the default assumption. It has to be anything to do with their income tax and the CARES Act. Oh yeah. I know. I was wondering if there was going to be any benefit from the CARES Act and all that. Never did hear much on that front. Justin, do you think that was because the shorts shorted into those massive volume increases that drove the price? That's why the price didn't change. Oh snap! What if it was a buybacks? Yeah, no. Yeah, it could have been buybacks too. All that volume could have been at least somewhat attributed to buybacks. I doubt it right now, but indeed, buybacks, big buyer. But until we see or hear anything, it's just speculation. Justin, if GameStop bought back 8 million shares from the shorts, this is going to be that's what the buybacks is big for me. Justin says it's going to $1,000 if they announce the buybacks. Jordan, more lines. Don't tease with just one line. Give the people what they want. More lines. More lines. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this one. This is for I hadn't done this one yet. This one. Boom. Can I do squares? Rectangles count? Rectangles count. Jordan would say rectangles count. I know that. This counts. Way out of that box, right? Way out of the box. And then maybe this is the next one. Right? Real scientific. Real scientific stuff. Super hardcore reliable analysis. Right? Kidding. Doesn't it look like it's coming for that one? It looks like it's coming for that one, right? Look at that. Yeah, it kissed it. It kissed it right there. And then you're in that 11 to 15 range. Which look at this. It's only been It's been 4 weeks. It's getting right up there. But then if something happens, if there's a catalyst of some sort, it could jump out of that box quickly. Okay, could you imagine that announcement? Yeah. The buyback announcement. I know. I was hoping it would have been nice if they announced the last quarter. Should be so trapped. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that they can't buy. It would have been nice if they bought back when the stock price was super depressed, right? They could have backed back twice as many shares. You know what I mean? What are you going to do? That's why I keep on thinking that maybe their hands are tied, but I can't know. That's why some people were upset with them. If it turns out they could have and they didn't, but I lean toward they must not have been able to for whatever reason. But now, yeah, they could have back a shit ton of shares. Oh. But now now they'll buy back half as much maybe. But even still meaningful. Okay. If we're buybacks and Cohen shares are driven over 10%, what do you have to file since he didn't buy? Only if they only if they announce. If they not only, it doesn't have to update until he announces the buybacks. Okay, more PS5 sales today, by the way. Yep, that was good. Barry going all in again now that it's pumping is possible, even unlikely. Barry going all in again now that it's pumping is possible, even if unlikely. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll let the filings dictate that. My base case is he's just stayed flat. We'd get a filing if he increased only, and I doubt he trimmed. I don't think it's up enough. He may have trimmed a little bit. It's possible. More leading buybacks they did this year. Roaring Kitty mentioned this in the past. They did this last year. That was good research. Yeah. Thanks, Jordan. This is what Jordan's talking about. They announced it was this month. It was right now. This is a. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't look as bad on the weekly. Look at that. It looks okay on the weekly. But if you look at the daily, and everyone was disappointed when September came. So Barry wrote his letter late August, and then September came as the quarterly. And you're like, oh shit, did they listen? Did they buy back the shares? This will be sick. And so the stock price got bid up a little bit. All value, by the way, all of value was heading up this time. So this wasn't just GameStop specific. All value stocks were from that. They hit the mid-August lows. Actually, GameStop turned up before other value stocks were like a week later. Anyway, it got bid up into earnings, and then it sold off. And then like a week later, then it made a new high, just like it did this earnings. It was like a week. It was like the same shit every damn earnings release. I swear. And but they were buying back. And if you look at the 10Q, it appears as though they did a shit ton of buying in September. And so then, yeah, it could happen again. It's just because they did that last year doesn't mean they're going to do it this year, right? We know that. But now, I was just thinking with the bond exchange behind them, flush with cash and all this, but now they just seem so heavily focused on the console cycle, like not messing this up. It almost seems like, plus their language and sentiment on some of the calls and stuff just seems like they're not going to do it. But we'll see. It could be. And then forget it. And then, I don't know. I'm leaning more toward buybacks. They did last year. Yeah, we'll see, Jordan. We'll see. I would like it even right now because I think the price would be up by next quarter. You know what I mean? So then and then it just gets more expensive to buy back the shares. Then it's almost like, is it even worth it? At what price point is it not worth it? You know what I mean? That's a tough call. That's a good question. At what point do we say don't even bother with the buybacks right now? You don't want to. It's a tough call. It depends on your outlook. It depends on your long-term outlook, right? You'd have to subscribe to the theory that they are going to successfully transform themselves and the value is way higher than the current market cap, which is possible. I don't know what management's not buying shares, which kind of sucks. And no one else is adding. It's still weird to me. Like, who just said this? Yeah, Polygon. Barry's going up to 9.9%. It's kind of odd to me. Barry's not added. He didn't break 5%. And then no one else. I mean, we got Must and Foss, although they haven't filed anything. And it's kind of odd to me that no one else has really bought in more than 5%. What's 5% at this point? It's not that much. Well, now it's 510, so it's 50 million. Come on. What's up with that? You know, that kind of that gives me pause too. Not that I'm concerned or anything like that, but I was thinking this for the past 12 months. Why is no one? Barry went back under 5%, and that wasn't a concern really because of what was happening in the market. But no, it was more that no one else, like no one really wanted to take a stab at it. This is why the Brian Cohen I felt was bigger news, was kind of big news. Even though he doesn't have a history of being like an astute stock market, a stock picker that we know about, but at least it's supported that upside. Still weird. I don't. Now I've talked to enough folks and enough reasonable people, bulls, and I've seen and read the bear thesis that I feel confident. But still seems odd to me. That's the thing. There's more to it than just value, and some of it's market behavior and price action and so forth. But even what funds are doing and stuff, and it was always a little bit odd to me. There weren't more folks buying in. So we'll see. Well, maybe we'll get a filing this month, but yeah, sometimes I think about that. Justin, can't wait for Tuesday, man, on that. Glad you added it. Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. And so usually, UNFI is talking about, usually I build into a position over time. This was already a position that I lost sight of because I was tracking so many damn positions. And then Justin's been talking about it. Justin wrote an article on UNFI if you want to check it out. And some other folks too, some other actually GameStop authors who have written other articles on GameStop who I had liked their research that they did on GameStop. So check out their articles too. They were good, but they did a good job getting the story. And yeah, it looks like it wasn't so much an earnings play. It just so happens earnings are right there, and I just lost sight. But I'm like, oh yeah, let me dig back into it. I thought it looked good. So yeah, we'll see, Justin. We'll see. Jordan, Bulls are doubling down, including me, and Bears are doubling down. The conclusion will be insane. Yeah, Jordan, I don't know. You would think. Polygon. Burry called the Bloomberg article interesting on Twitter before he deleted it. I did see that, Polygon. Someone on StockTwits posted it, and I hadn't seen it. I saw that late at night. We just missed it on the stream. Everyone was sharing all our thoughts and research and shit. We just missed it. We hadn't come across it, but I saw that. I thought that was part of the reason I thought that he's probably still involved. He was commenting, and then he commented on the PS5 type stuff. This is soft analysis. Don't get me wrong. And also, someone commented on Twitter. Didn't we say this during the stream? I saw he was following Ty Kim. Did I mention that on the stream? I could have. I don't remember if I did. But and Ty Kim's been doing a great job following the new consoles and stuff. So I thought he's only following like 5 people, and Ty Kim was one of them. I thought that was cool. Rami, cheers, Rami. Welcome. I'm surprised the SEC hasn't imposed any more strict regulations on how many more times shares can be shorted. Come Monday, 9:20, most brokers are increasing margin requirements. Yeah, I did notice that. Margin requirements are up, getting up a bit. I don't know how much it will, if these are institutions shorting, how much is that going to impact them? I don't know. But this short interest has been so high for so long, and it's been on the threshold list for a while now. Nothing seems to happen. I think it's the safe assumption is to assume nothing will happen. And it does seem a bit odd, one would think. And even if it does happen, what would the fines be? Would they be just a cost of doing business? I think even Fox was saying that too, where the what they're netting from allowing from loaning the shares could be more than cover the fine. You know, I don't know. I don't know enough about this. I'm just sharing what some people more intelligent than me have shared. Okay, Justin, thank you, Polygon. Do you have the screenshot? DM me on Seeking Alpha. I thought I had seen that. It's not an instant 35, but incremental over a few weeks. Okay, thank you, Steve. But still meaningful. Someone mentioned that and I liked it somewhere. I don't remember where, but I thought that's a noteworthy data point. Like, hey, heads up, this is happening. Something to consider. Justin, I translate that as Burry plus GME board versus Cohen. Do you? Oh, I didn't, Justin. Justin viewed Burry commenting on that thing as interesting. I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't. Justin, 4chan, is there a link? Oh, Justin, forget it, bro. Can it be clipped? Don't go there. Jen Cruz, Justin, you think Burry is behind the whole thing? Jen's asking Justin, do you think Burry's behind the whole thing? Man, I don't know. That's the thing. The interesting thing about GameStop, right, is that we know Burry was involved with that. I mean, he traded. He was the Big Short, the movie, right? I mean, he was involved in that saga, for lack of a better word. And then, I mean, this isn't a saga yet, right? But it's one of the craziest stories in 2020. I mean, with what the market did, that's the craziest story, right? But as far as individual stocks go, I mean, then Tesla, the usual big names and stuff, but it's something. And then Burry's involved with it. You know what I mean? It's like, could something happen? That'd be a hell of a story, right? That'd be something. But yet to be seen. And I've thought that too. And not that Burry was behind it, Jen, but just that Burry. Isn't it funny that there's this craziness kind of happening as far as we're all perceiving it, and then Burry's involved, and here it goes again. We'll see. Take Stonk's advice. Oh, it isn't. Behind what, Jenna? Manchild, you guys think there will be a wave of hit articles over the weekend? Manchild saying, I don't think so. I don't think that people. I don't think that's hit articles or anything like that. People talk about manipulation and stuff like that. I don't think that. I think it's just bad analysis. I think it's just bad or lazy analysis or incomplete. That it's clickbait. That people just talk. It's so easy to toss out a bear article on GME, and people are like, oh yeah. But to your point, could there be bearish articles over the weekend? Yeah, maybe. That's no big deal. Could be bull articles too. That's a risk for shorts because it just hasn't been that many. Everything's been bearish. But I've been keeping an eye out for. That's why that Bloomberg one, even though we don't know if it was actually a Cohen plant, it was still a bullish headline, right? Talking about Amazon and GameStop in the same article. And I don't remember the last time we've had that bullish of a headline for GameStop in a legitimate news firm. I don't remember. Okay, behind what Jenna, someone better than 4chan on Reddit needs to be archiving. Oh, they're archiving. Okay, is 4chan archiving Burry? I was going to say this stuff's probably being archived. Is better than Reddit needs to be. Is Reddit archiving it too? Okay. Behind the Bloomberg article? No. I don't know what she was asking. Gats. I saw on Reddit too. I'll look around. Okay. Rami, Steve Stonks. Most bears, roughly 30% sitting above 10 or underwater. An incremental increase of the margin requirements will become a catalyst in itself next week. It depends, Rami. It depends. It depends who short is. It's all relative, right? It's all relative. How painful a move to 10 or a move to 12, a move to 15, and what the actual rate these folks are paying. One would think, and someone said this up above, that the institution, if it's institutions, they're probably not paying that. They're probably paying a lower rate, and then they can maybe stomach losses more than say a retail. I think than a retail investor could. You know what I mean? And we just don't know. It's definitely noteworthy. It's safe to say that as the price goes up, it gets more painful. But I don't know that that in itself triggers anything. Not that you're saying that, Rami. I'm just speaking out loud. Justin, I feel old. I don't even know what 4chan is. What, Justin? Oh, dude, do a Google search. Yeah, do a Google search about 4chan. Stock market videos. Hello, roaringkitty. Hello, stock market videos. What do you think about the GameStop CEO? Would you replace him? They already replaced so many CEOs. That's a good question. Because people were saying that Cohen is gonna like take. I don't even know where people coming. I don't know where people Cohen wants to take over CEO. I don't know where that comes from. Where does that even come from? Who said that? And then I see it all over the place. Not that the stock market videos is asking that, but anyway, as far as he seems like he's doing the right thing so far, the management team. But as far as like the upward visionary type stuff, maybe not. But as far as getting to the consoles and doing some of the right things, it seems like they. I don't know, but that's the thing. The CEO, like, there's different types of CEOs. What they're trying to accomplish, like, it could be that his goal is like just try to make sure that you do the nuts and bolts, get to the console refresh. But as far as transforming the business, is he the best? I don't know. Doesn't seem like he has the experience for that sort of thing. That he doesn't have the gaming stuff. But maybe that's what the board is there to help guide and stuff. I certainly wouldn't say I disagree with some folks who said he's doing a bad job. I don't agree with that. Would I replace him right now? No. I tend to, and Barry agreed with this too. I tend to agree that I keep everything as is right now. Let's see how it goes. But that's why I do like Cohen getting involved, other folks getting involved to provide guidance. I don't even care who the CEO was, just someone who kind of likes the story and willing to just participate in the story and kind of reframe people's thinking about what that's going to look like and stuff, regardless of how good the CEO is. You know what? Like, I don't just that outside, like, that people are like, you could do something here. You could do something here. So no, I wouldn't say I would replace them right now or anything. They already replaced. Oh, you talk about GameStop has already replaced. Yeah. I think there's been 6 CEO tenures. I think there's been 6 CEO tenures since 2018 or something like that. Something crazy. Just nuts, right? And so no, no plans right now. Let's see how it goes. Everything seems to be doing good enough right now. Okay, Uber kicks. The reason I implied they got it for market share leading allocation was that it would be in line with prior cycle, at which point they were clearly the market share leader on hardware. Oh, okay, Uber kicks. That's good analysis right there. Uber's saying that they said it could be in line. Their allocations this cycle could be in line with prior cycle. At which point, and Uber says they were clearly the market share leader on hardware. If that's true, I don't know if it's true. That's good. That's good, Uber. It's marginal, right? They're probably one of the top ones, if not the top. But still, that's good trying to compare those two. Jenna, don't. 4chan is awful. Justin, 4chan has been around. Do or if they got there's probably a Wikipedia article too, that you get a quick take on 4chan. But it's really evolved over the past 20 years or so. Jordan, GME up to 29. GME up to 29 for Roaring Kitty. My man, you kept it above 10. We all did. We enjoy the victory, first of many. 29? GME up to 29 for Roaring Kitty. My man, you kept it above 10. We all did. Let's enjoy the victory. Just because we kept it above 10 at the end of the week? Yeah, that's having a laugh about that. Whereas they said, see if we could hold, right? I mean, it wasn't a big deal, right? But everyone was like, hey, let's try to hold that 10, I figured other people were doing it. Oh, shit. Yeah, a little victory lap. I'm with you. For once, we held the fort. We held down the fort. Where is it? Hold. I assume. I'm trying to catch up way behind. Sorry. Okay, so I'm too young then? Great. Steve, it's older than Reddit. Yeah, it's been around a while. Fox, Barry's thesis is the big last puff of cigar. I don't think he's naturally aligned with Ryan Cohen, who's going to swing for the fences. All right, that part I probably agree with. I probably agree with that part. It wasn't so. But Ryan, as far as I recall, Bari hasn't been talking so much about that transformation. I would agree with that, right? Where did any of these letters? How about subsequent? The other thing, we didn't see the subsequent letters until the 13D. There was no press release, as I recall, because I didn't, because even though he sent this one August 26th, but I don't think there's a press release. I don't think I saw it until the 13D, unless it would be embarrassing if I just missed it. But that's true. It's much focused. It's very focused on the legacy business and like just free cash flow type stuff. It was very much aligned with my thesis. But as far as him, Fox is assuming Ryan Cohen's going to swing for the fences just because that's kind of what he did with Chewy. It's what he knows how to do. But so what are you thinking, that they're at odds? I don't think he's naturally in line with Ryan Cohen, who's going to swing for the fences. He probably responded to his tweet. That's interesting. We still don't know what Ryan Cohen, just to be clear, we don't know what Ryan Cohen's plan is. Everyone's running with the Bloomberg article. Not that you are, Fox. Sorry, I'm not saying that you are, but I think that's what's going through. Your point is still valid, regardless of the origin of the Bloomberg article, because based on his history of what he did with Chewy. But I guess my point is, it's not clear to me he's trying to execute this in the same way that he did with Chewy. I get the rationale behind that. That's what he did with Chewy. That's what he's going to do here. But again, I'll just point out, this is a little bit of a weird analogy, but his passive investments in Wells Fargo and Apple. I know everyone yelled at me last time. I don't think it has to be the Chewy model. But even still, I still hear what you're saying, Fox. But I'm so far behind that even if you respond to what I'm saying, I'm going to be delayed. But let me just keep going. Agree, Fox. Justin agrees. Here we go. Oh, no, Justin agrees with Fox. It's a good point because Bari's letters have definitely, actually, didn't he have, do I have it? Oh, I have it. Oh, sick. I got it right here. How about in his latest letter? Sion believes that GameStop is on the right course. Oh, there you go. I changed my mind. Boom. Sion believes CEO George Sherman is progressing quickly in reshaping GameStop to thrive into and beyond the coming console upgrade. Cycle. So, is approaching its own reboot in a sensible and innovative manner. Can you see that? He didn't get into it too much in the 13D. This is the latest correspondence. This is the latest information we have on Barry's opinion. This was the other thing why I thought Barry still a position. What do you even bother for if you're planning on selling out? You know what I mean? I mean, it has doubled since then. But what else did he say? Revamp working capital. Yep. So this is more transforming vendor partnerships to high margin revenue streams. There you go. Sion believes that this is the direct result of card management's expertise and focus. It is a complete game changer for GameStop beyond the coming console. Yeah, I don't know. This is if I may counter, devil's advocate, Fox. Here you go. And I know, but maybe you're gonna. I'm afraid to scroll down. I don't know if I can get back up. All right, I'll just leave it at that. Okay. My only complaint with the new app is that it doesn't show store pre-orders, only online ones. Oh, thanks for sharing, Trey. I haven't heard anything about it yet. Online orders, actually. Oh, yeah, it needs to show. Doesn't show store pre-orders, only online ones, only online orders. Yeah. If there's any issues with it, hopefully it's just because they just rolled it out. However, the way it's phrased by management leaves a lot of wiggle room. The way what's phrased by management. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. Okay, I couldn't even find pre-orders. Oh, yeah. Pre-orders are such a mess, so I'd be surprised, Trey, if they tried to get them in the app there, huh? Jeez, over here. Their lack of conviction is the only reason this hasn't exploded. An 8K would do wonders next week in tandem with the app launch. Indeed. If they wanted, that's why it is. Sometimes you have management teams that want to, let's mess shit up. Let's do this. You know what I mean? And if they wanted to, maybe they would have already. Unless, and I've been trying to play devil's advocate with myself, trying to time it with the consoles, trying to time it with the new consoles and stuff. But it seems like kind of wishful thinking to me. I've had some people tell me, you're thinking about this too much. And I am 136% sure that I'm definitely thinking about certain things way too much. I'm definitely sure about that shit. Okay, let's not be hyperbolic. Not the only, but a material component of lingering concerns. Not only the fraud, I get the COVID really. Uber Case is saying, let me not be hyperbolic. Not the only, but a material component of lingering concerns. Not wholly their fault. I get that COVID really making their forecast challenging in the macro consumer. Right. Yep. Fox says, like you, we learned the price point of the Microsoft units today at the same time that you did. We don't know what the breakout looks like. Yep, okay. This tells me they're being shut out by Microsoft, which will make sense given Microsoft's xCloud pass. Microsoft doesn't sound like physical copies. They want digital subscription service. Yeah, but GameStop's going to be selling it. That's the thing. GameStop can sell GameStop, even in this new digital world, GameStop can sell digital things and get a cut of it. You know what I mean? They can still a brick and mortar retailer. Maybe not as, it's not as going to be as free cash flow. It's not going to generate as much free cash flow as say the used games did, but there's still a case to be made that there are partnerships to be made in this new digital world. Just a side point. Okay, GME is opposed to their desired outcome. Jordan says GME is opposed to Microsoft's desired outcome. Rami, the added $25 billion industry of computer components and hardware, etc., will increase them significantly as well. So I agree with you, Rami. Rami says, is it a $25 billion industry? I forgot. The $25 billion industry of computer components and hardware will increase significantly as well. I agree. And I mean, that's a big way into esports too, because a ton of those folks are PC gamers, right? But this is a higher margin industry. This is great that they're getting involved. They need to be involved in all aspects of gaming, and PC, just computer components. It's a huge area of the market, so it's great that they're getting involved in that. Not a total game changer per se, right? But again, this is what I mean. It's an incremental added to their legacy business model. And I'm kind of like being like, shit, this legacy business model could generate even more than I was thinking. That's what I'm talking about. Like things like exploring the PC side of things, which is a good move. It's a good move. If not, even though not a game changer, but still. Of course they do. Margins are 20-30% higher, stickier customers' data. There you go. Fox is agreeing the importance of the computer market. He says, Fox says margins are 20-30% higher and stickier customers, and you get some more data. Yep, this is co-opetition. Yep. Trade. They're creating artificial scarcity due to keep demand. It kind of pisses me off when they do that. Yeah, with the pre-orders and stuff. Trade. Not really. My supply chain sources in Asia told me that Sony had some issues due to COVID, but they're trying to catch up. Maybe. Well, do we know a count of how many consoles actually released? Is it in line with the previous cycle? Is there any reason to believe that there are actually issues due to COVID? I don't know. Remember, Sony just came out and said that the production cuts that were being rumored weren't true. But, yeah, I wonder if the number of pre-order consoles so far is in line with the previous cycle. I don't know. Trey. Jordan, then why would their most powerful console have a disk drive if they wanted to push the service? Because people want it, Jordan. Who said that? Oh, Trey. People. Oh, yeah. They do want to push the service over time, but it's just going to take time. Remember, both Sony and Microsoft want to be the one console people have. There's a desire to be the first out there and suck up all the consumer dollars. Yep. Justin, I think Microsoft was just being tight-lipped. Why would they disclose anything to GME? You have Camelot leaking stuff left and right. Didn't see that. Trey, Fox. No. It's artificial scarcity because they will eventually produce enough consoles for everyone in the world to have one, but it might be delayed. Justin, they just didn't. No, what Fox is saying, though, is that they might. Yeah, they were going to be sold out no matter what. Even if there was definitely 100% no production issues, they'd still be sold out. They just didn't want Sony to know. Not entirely, but they are much more inclined to push that service. Their offerings and likely sales of digital consoles show this might take, who knows. Justin, has nothing to do with GameStop relationship. All right, talking about the GameStop, Microsoft, Sony relationship and all that stuff. I highly doubt they're going to make 7 billion PS5s. Camelot, Camelot, that guy drives me nuts. Fox, allocations under NDA. Otherwise, all vendors start complaining. Right, you can't. They wouldn't share that. Trey, to Jordan, pre-order numbers people were showing was as much a higher allocation of pre-order numbers people were showing a much higher allocation of Xbox X versus Xbox the Series S, Xbox Series X versus X. I had seen that too. That the X was there were more allocations for the X than the S. There seems like there's higher demand for that. You know what I mean, Jordan? But am I wrong to think digital Xbox is higher than digital PS5? I might be wrong here. I don't know. Yeah, Walmart even now sells vinyls, which is crazy. Yeah, there'll still be demand for physical for quite a while. It's just a matter of how much demand. People always tie it back into the vinyls and so forth. Manchild, let's talk about Best Buy. Their console gaming and PC gaming section is sad. There is a huge opening in the market for a retailer to crush. I agree with you, Manchild. Well said. Cheers to that. Cheers to chat. Manchild says, let's talk about Best Buy. Their console gaming and PC gaming section is sad. There's a huge opening in the market for a retailer to crush. I agree. It's always ridiculous to me. They're the only major brick and mortar retailer dedicated to gaming. I don't get it. I don't understand how folks can't see that there could be an opportunity here. Not that they would likely reach it necessarily, but there's definitely an opportunity for this. And then you look at Best Buy's market cap, as I keep on harping on recently. And then, yeah, I agree. Well said, Manchild. Everything I'm reading, counter that. Apology. Manchild with fries drawing too. Polygon. I don't think I'd like COD sounding scratchy. Oh no. Fox says he doesn't think he'd like playing Call of Duty. It would sound too scratchy if it were on vinyl. Yeah. The market in Japan leans heavily physical. Oh, thanks for sharing, Shinrai. Is that true? I didn't know that. The market in Japan leans heavily physical. Okay. Yeah, you would think there could be some demographic type things here, right? Where or geographical type preferences. Wasn't it like Italy too skewed quite a bit physical? Remember that article? Do I have it? I don't think I have it saved. There was like the AAA releases. They had like the AAA. It was in one of my videos. I forget. But some countries were a little bit slower to make the transition. In Europe, it was dedicated to Europe. Trey Fax Manchild. I just hope Jordan says Microsoft business models suggest they are pushing digital much more than the old legacy business. Sony and Nintendo are much lower in this regard. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah. Facts. Trey agrees with Manchild too. I just hope GME puts a lot of effort into PC gaming so they can compete with the other retailers like Newegg. Yeah, that'd be sick. I mean, I've shopped at Newegg before. It'd be sick. It'd be great to compete with them on that front. Okay, guys, what about games on Laserdisc? Manchild Polygon. Yeah, I wish they can make micro centers. That would be awesome. Jordan agreed. Microsoft acquisition of Bethesda. Fox said agreed. Microsoft acquisition of Bethesda was a negative to GME for me. I think people said that on the stream too. A little bit of a negative. They acquired that, right? Because I mean, we know where it's going. It's going in that direction. It's just a question of how long will the physical stay around and so forth. But Microsoft is definitely, and they're all headed in that direction. Maybe Microsoft's trying to make a push even sooner. Okay, did we all find Roaring Kitty through the GME ticker? I know. Yeah, yeah. If y'all want to share, Jen Cruiser says, "Yep. Oh, that's how Jen found it. All right. Cheers. I always wonder how people found the channel." I don't even know how people came across it. I mean, I've been posting the shit on Twitter, right? But that's about it. And then I had some folks, Stephen Hussey was giving me some advice. I don't know what I was doing on YouTube. He was like, hey, heads up. Like I didn't realize how popular of a search engine YouTube, I guess Stephen was saying it's a really popular search engine for folks. So he's like thumbnails matter and titles matter. Like that type of stuff is impactful. And I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, that's something that I can do. I'd test that out. So, but I wonder how other folks came across. Maybe some people on Google too. I have no idea. Okay, John. They want people to buy Game Pass. Trey saying Microsoft wants people to buy Game Pass, but why would you avoid sale of physical copies if they sell? Yeah. They want to avoid sale of physical copies, right? If they sell. But why would you avoid sales of physical copies if they sell? Okay. John, real big push for xCloud Game Pass. Yeah. They're going for it. Polygon. Yeah, in a perfect world for Microsoft, everything would be through their own store. Well, though they closed their stores, didn't they? Didn't they close them like permanently? Trey, big push for Game Pass. But they wouldn't force it or they would lose hard to Sony. Big push of Game Pass, but they wouldn't force it or they would lose hard. So that's right. They want it to work, but they're not going all. They can't go all in on it, right? You saw the article from was it Phil Spencer? They don't want to. They know there's millions of people who still want physical. Got to roll with it. Trade the most anti-consumer company always loses. Yeah. Manchild said, yeah. Newegg has been iffy too. Oh, have they been iffy recently? I suppose I haven't shopped there in a couple of years now. I don't really trust that website anymore. I'd only go there if anywhere else is sold out. Wow, I thought Newegg had a good reputation. They don't? Trey, just look at last gen. Oh, man. They have it on 3 platforms. ATVI or TTO could be a good play. Think the devs consolidate. All right, Fox like some of the gaming stocks. I think Trey might be interested in one of those. I thought Trey had said that. Jordan, agreed, Trey. Sorry if I misspoke. I didn't imply that they were trying to neglect physical, but they most definitely want to reduce that much quicker than some customers or Sony. Yeah, okay. People were pissed about the 380, 390 launch. I think the subscription actually makes sense. Lose money. The 300 price point shows this too. They're talking about, okay. Oh, this is an in-depth conversation, huh? They're talking about the physical versus digital. Microsoft angle, like how much Microsoft is pushing for digital. Game Pass is nice, but trade Game Pass is nice, but I'd rather own the copy myself. That's how I operate. It's like owning a DVD of a movie that you own instead of Game Pass, where it could go out anytime. Someone mentioned this too, the fact that I think I liked it somewhere on Seek Now or Twitter. I don't remember. They were talking about how this spat between Apple and oh geez, what was the name? Oh, I forget. That's embarrassing. There's this feud going on, right? It could be marginally a good thing for GameStop, because folks are maybe a little bit nervous about these ecosystems where they'd say, I'd rather just give you the disc. You know what I mean? I thought that was interesting. It's just so convenient, you know what I mean? But I thought that was interesting. Okay. It's hard to say. No splits ever given, but Microsoft has a 5 to 10 year game plan. They can absorb the losses there easily and won't sweat it. Yep. Agreed, Trey. Might be a negative catalyst if they don't show any pre-order revenue. Q3 might be a negative catalyst if they don't show any pre-order revenue. Why would GameStop not show any pre-order revenue? Polygon. Rami, GameStop needs to partner up with Newegg for computer hardware and components, added with gaming and consoles, a new app, increased e-commerce, and using storefronts for inventory, same-day pickups. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it sounds like they're definitely doing some of those things. Jordan, they took 100 down for in-store pre-orders. That'd be balanced on. Yeah. That'd be on the balance sheet for Q3 makeshift. I highly agree with that too, man, but I like the possibility of playing multiple games. I get bored of some pretty quick. All right, let me go for my Stock Twits guide. This is Bull Run, but Rami Bull Run from Stock Twits. All right, we got a Stock Twits book. All right, okay. Let me keep going. All right, I think I'm getting a little bit closer. Should I create the Stock Twits? Should I create a Stock Twits? Usually, yeah. Hey, makeshift. They folks had we're talking about Stock Twits, and so I created one after the stream that night. I haven't posted too much. But I go, like I said, I've already got some information on there from a couple folks. I saw it there before I saw it at other places, and then I saw that maybe some folks are posting some graphics in there. There's definitely there's much more active on Stock Twits I've seen. I mean, y'all probably more experienced than me, but Philly Steaks is back. Hey, Roaring Kitty. Cheers. Welcome back, Philly. Happy Friday. Can only stay for a short period, but wanted to drop in and say, great day, very unexpected price action, but pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I agree, Philly. Hey, Philly, I looked at AFI today. I pulled the trigger on a couple of stocks, which I was mentioning, but I didn't pull the trigger on AFI. I wanted to do more research. At the current price point, I was a little bit less sure of it, but I need to dig in. They had some insider buying though. But no insider buying since, so I wish I saw some more insider buying since. But wasn't it in March I saw some insider buying? But I know Philly Steaks. I'm pretty sure it was you. In March, right? Was it like time? Yeah, look at that. Some legit time. It was quite a bit. Yeah, I think it's like $1 million. I think it was about $1 million, which I liked. And I saw the book value again, and I had to look into the leverage though. I didn't get around to the debt and all that. And but the revenue trend, what's up with the revenue trend? I'm trying to catch up here, but that was a couple of things that I might even be up here. Do I still got it? Yeah. I didn't like this. What was going on here? Oh, did they buy back shares too? Did I miss that? But yeah, I saw the book value. I saw the operating cash flow, though. It was still holding up. But the revenue trend and was kind of getting my attention. What was gross margin? Did I see gross margin? Sorry for the scrolling. I saw the big drop in gross margin, too. Just gave me a little bit of pause, so I just wanted to dig a little bit deeper. And I didn't look over all the Seeking Alpha articles yet, but I saw like the hidden asset that Courage and Conviction had posted about. But I wanted more. And then didn't he said his fair value was like a double or something like that. For the risk that I thought AFI was, I would want more than a double. So anyway, I just paused and I was like, all right, I'll come back to this for what that's worth. Okay. Sorry, Philly. I just wanted to. That was something that was on my mind. I know you had mentioned it a while back, and I'm like, yeah, but I was looking at it a couple today. Okay, Rami, Stock Twix for entertainment and collaborating is always fun. Yeah. Some folks. Who was it? It was Uber who was saying, Uber. Is Uber still here? If you're still here, Uber, I wanted to know your 1 in 5 chance. I wanted to know your 1 in 5 chance of, you said the 1 in 5 chance of something happened. I assumed you meant squeeze. But there's like different degrees of squeezes, right? It's like, Justin talked about $1,000 share price on the right squeeze. So, and then a squeeze could just be to could be like a squeeze to 15 to 25. You know what I mean? So I was just curious when you said, like I said, I like when people will put numbers on it. Even I could do more of that. You know what I mean? So when someone sticks their neck out and goes, I think there's a 1 in 5 chance of this. I was just trying to figure out if you're still here, Uber. That's where I'd seen it. But it was Uber who said, yeah, there's like a lot of people just on there just having a fun time, right? But trying to post about stuff. But you got to just separate the wheat from the chaff. I think Uber was saying that. So Rami saying stock Twitch for entertainment and collaborating is always fun. Yeah. So it seems like it's a funner time. Like it's more active too. Like sometimes Twitter not as active, and although it just depends on the ticker. But sometimes if not much going on too, I'm definitely checking stock Twitch. I'm like, well, definitely gonna be folks having a good time in there. Let me go check it out. And like I said too, sometimes a couple times I've gotten some news on there that I just missed. So I'm looking everywhere. Because I don't want to miss anything. Not for every position, right? I can't do it for every position, but for the big ones, I will. Makes you a player. I can see that as well. People usually don't want change, only if you feel like trash. Steve Stunk, demand will be higher this time. Jordan says, demand will be higher this time. COVID got me back in games. The console sales cycle will be much higher. A huge boost to sentiment and hopefully stock price. I agree, Jordan. I agree. It's gonna be bigger, which supports the downside. You know what I mean? I just thought it was ridiculous. It's not. Yeah, I agree, Jordan. Well said. Cheers to that. Makeshift player. You know it, BB. Justin says, welcome, Philly. I'm still here, Roaring Kitty, waiting for a phone call. Oh, okay, Justin. Wasn't that like 8? Oh, no, I'm not that far behind, am I? Oh, no. It's not necessarily not wanting to change, but I like the idea of owning a copy of game. Yeah, Trey likes this physical, which I like because I know Trey games. So Trey's like, I still prefer physical. And there's some folks out there saying it too. I included in some of my videos. Some of the more serious games, it seems like they like the physical. And it doesn't mean it's not going to digital. It just means I think it's going to be stickier than people appreciate. Preach Trey. Hey, Justin, happy Friday. Here we go. Barry said, Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public, is to broaden... Barry said Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public, is to broaden GameStop's online selection and compete head-to-head with some of the biggest. Barry already deleted the tweet. Well, that was the headline of the article. If that's what he said, that he was quoting, that was a sentence from the article. Maybe did he retweet it or something like that? Okay, yeah, I prefer disc, digital too, but I think the shift, okay. But I think the shift in adoption is propped up due to COVID and will be slowed and even clawed back slightly. Yeah, I agree with that, Gats. Happy Friday. Polygon, the most bullish thing I've seen today was that Motley Fool said never buy it at any price. I've seen that. There's a Motley Fool said that a couple times, and each time I've thought this analysis is not good. Every time. Hopefully they come around, but it's always like a bear. And I don't even say that just because it's bearish. I thought sometimes it's not bad analysis per se. It's just incomplete, and it might be because I think people are just trying to get shit out there. You know what I mean? I think there's some articles or some analysis. They just like, I just want to publish something. Get it out there. And so my point just being, it may not be that someone's a bad analyst. It may just be they for whatever reason just didn't dig in deep enough to see what many of us seem to see. So next week, Rad is a buy, Justin. GameStop partners with Netflix to incorporate movies and game streaming using storefront. Rami says GameStop partners with Netflix to incorporate movies and game streaming using storefronts for inventory of hardware. That'd be something, huh? Partner up with Netflix. Jordan, the earnings weren't even that bad. What a sell off there. Yeah, I'd heard Ready to Beat. Polygon Hugo, he was just quoting the Bloomberg article. I'm just throwing fantasy ideas out there. Yep, Trey, you're right. I still play this. So makeshift player still plays some games there. Philly, did we talk about the increasing available shares and increasing borrow rate? Oh, I didn't check it today. Increasing available. Nope, we did not. In fact, I didn't even check it today. But since the last stream, it's been about the same as last stream. But there's even less shares. What's the date today? 25th. Yeah, I don't read too much into this stuff. I take a peek at it, but I don't know what it means. I don't know. It's been all over the place for 6 months, 9 months. I'm forced to discount it because I don't necessarily think it means anything's imminent. For what that's worth. Justin might disagree with that. I'm not sure. No, Jordan, next week, UNFI. They report Monday night. Not yet, Philly. Okay, yeah, makes your player. I like to get every steelbook a day. Okay, talking games. Amazon released Luna, which is game streaming. I saw that very early stages, but indeed, another potential competitor for the digital space. Luna is going to be a failure. So is K-Gore. Hey, welcome, K-Gore. So is GME going to keep up? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Makes you play a Luna is a joke. To be a bear case, to use it as a bear case is literally absurd. Yeah, I mean down the line, yeah, looking out 10 years maybe, you know what I mean. But in the near term, I agree. Just like Stadia, people were saying Stadia. I'm like, no, no. Maybe down the line, but we're way too early into into the video game streaming era for it to be a major or material impact on GameStop's free cash flows. Looking out 24 months, I've always thought, and then the initial feedback wasn't all that good, but it doesn't matter. But if you're looking at 5 years, 10 years, you better be taking that into consideration, right? Of course I am. And so anyway, that's all I got to say about that. Okay, it's not going to do well. Better than Stadia, but GeForce is infinitely better. Okay, so this is good. I didn't know too much about this. The one tech that would enable game streaming to be good is Starlink. Takes up too much bandwidth. All right, so as we get some experts in, y'all are more of an expert on me than this. Jordan's bouncing too. Enjoy the weekend. All right, I will play the UNFI. Don't let me down. All the best. Enjoy weekend, Bulls. We earn it. Cheers, Jordan. Cheers. Have a nice weekend. Have a nice weekend, man. We'll see you next week. Okay, make sure player. I don't know anything about Luna. What makes it stop? GeForce. Game streaming might be a good supplement if you have to play video games while traveling. Yep. Yeah. Haha, okay, good luck. Regarding Luna, who looks at Stadia and says we should do that similarly. I'd emulate GeForce now, pre-game purge. If you get decent internet while traveling, right? The internet speeds and so forth is going to impact the streaming games and so forth. I thought I meant something's going to kill myself short on GME. They want to parse it. They want to parse out the games like cable with different publishers. Yeah, they already have a coming soon link for Ubisoft's specific channel for the streaming. Interesting. Yeah, you can imagine all the different ways it's going to go. Who was it? Phil Spencer of Xbox was talking about this. He does expect a console to be around for quite a while, like a physical console. But one thing he was saying too that he wants, and I thought that was nice, is that he thinks like you should be able to if you have a console in house, you should be able to game any TV you want. You should be able to go around the house and just game. And any TV you want. You shouldn't have to game at that one TV. I thought, oh yeah, that's interesting. But he was thinking that the console will still be around. But he was trying to be the views he was sharing. I viewed was like a little bit of a vision. I don't know about if he himself is a visionary, but trying to think about what the future of gaming is going to look like. So I was reading that article. I thought that was good. But it's might be in line with some of what y'all saying. Seriously, guys, publishers hate it because they don't go with profits. Starlink publishers hate it because they don't get to profit off the games twice or more. Oh, the streaming. Interesting. Starlink will be a problem. Maybe I'll come back and read some of this too, because y'all are definitely more experienced on this. Same as that needs to monopolize everything. Wouldn't surprise me if the rumor of them trying to buy GameStop out is true. Yeah, who was it talking about? Was it me talking about Amazon buying out GameStop? Seems unlikely. I mean, they do have the retail. I mean, this is what people were saying. They got the storefronts, right? I mean, it's not absurd. Highly unlikely, but. Like Amazon buying Whole Foods, right? GameStop's got the space. But, yeah. I don't know. It's not absurd. But I think it's... Amazon needs to monopolize... Rami says, Amazon needs to monopolize everything. Wouldn't surprise me if the rumor of them trying to buy GameStop was true. I mean, it's not really... Until it gets picked up... did someone talk about it? Or is it just on Twitter? If it's just on Twitter, I mean, I don't count that as a rumor. I can enjoy the conversation and stuff, but... it's not a legitimate rumor. But no. At this point, but we talk about reproduction costs. We talk about reproduction costs, right? I mean, I haven't really entertained this seriously for quite a while. Like someone bigger buying them out? Highly unlikely, but even still, I'm just like maybe. But you can kind of see it. Oh, hey, they definitely are pushing proprietary. They could, but not guaranteed. You don't know this. Really, it's a ripoff. They could, but not guaranteed. Elon is Howard Hughes with Twitter. Justin, not institutions, roaring kitty funds. Shit, I forget. Fidelity, yes. Oh, no. Am I this far behind? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, just forget it. I just need to jump. Oh my God. Am I this far behind? When was I doing the Fidelity shit? Oh, so what do I do? So we got lots of folks chatting, huh? Oh man, I'm way behind. Now I just lost everything. It just clicked to the bottom, and I just lost wherever the hell I was. All right, so now Rami, Blockbuster used to do it for the old school Nintendo games. Oh, so if you're anything above that for what I was just talking about, I just lost. That's dumb, by the way. It's so stupid. I have no recourse? Okay, Hugo, I think GME should hire Bezos' ex-wife for hack their website and redirected it to GameStop. Oh, maybe I'm still close. Rami, it was great. Sorry, disagree. Gaming is big. IP, entertainment, advertising, everything's gamified. Yeah, gaming is gigantic. That's why, yeah, I mean, it's part of the reason probably Amazon's trying to get involved, right? Huge. I mean, we think it was $200 billion industry. Going to be even bigger down the line, right? Naturally, it's growing, but huge. That's why it's an important part of GameStop's thesis, and that the backdrop is not that the industry is dead, but it's thriving. Okay, makeshift. Yeah, I used to rent from Blockbuster. It was costly. Hugo's, that sounds brilliant, just to get back at him, yeah. Polygon. Any more GME vaccine distribution rumors? Polygon. I haven't heard any GME vaccine distribution rumors. Not yet. Where's William? GameStop needs to create a COVID vaccine. Yeah, someone was saying that, Rami. Poly, those were rumors. They should push the short squeeze. No, those weren't rumors, makeshift. They're just messing around. Nah. Those weren't rumors. Wait, was it would be a good idea, though. You never know, huh? Although, yeah, I was thinking of a bad dad joke. How we all have to wear these. You gotta wear the masks and stuff, right? But those old consoles, you used to have to blow. You have to blow in the games. You have to take your mask. What a terrible joke, huh? Oh my, it's not even a joke. Jeez. Okay, should push that. Fox, I disagree with that. Too much competition. GME, Best Buy, straight for the Microsoft, Sony for them to establish the major foothold that controls the industry. Yeah, depends on how you define gaming. I think Amazon's definition is a lot more encompassing and holistic than just video games. I'd agree with that, Fox. They're always thinking big picture. Come get your vaccine and buy a console. Yeah, Shark's got to keep swimming or it sinks, and gaming has a big TAM. Luna was a shot at pure gaming, and clearly have spent time on development. However, I think it may be a miss regarding some early comments. Yeah, the early stuff. It's always tough. Growing pains. Those early rollouts. It's always going to be it's tough to roll something out and crush it. I don't know. Vaccine with every purchase of new console. Remember, NVIDIA's weak and xCloud, but yeah. Steve says Luna's weak, NVIDIA and xCloud way ahead of it, but Amazon iterates fast, first-hand experience. Yep. Like fighting the Borg. Yeah, Amazon, that's what I mean. They'll iterate. It's you don't read too much into it how it first rolls out. And this is where being too big comes as a failure. They took their shot with Luna. If it fails, then they probably won't allocate as much R&D into gaming since I doubt that, Steve. I agree with Fox. I mean, if it could fail. I'm not saying that anything Amazon did, but they just have so much money. It's hard to have that much money and to fail or give up. It's like they can just keep throwing money at it until it succeeds. Get the feedback, iterate. I don't know. But indeed, if it did, then yeah, sure. Shinrai, Luna's big advantage is being able to play anywhere, but imagine a streaming high-fidelity game on a shitty, yeah. Maybe they made Nurture for like 10 years, like AWS with a satellite office in Africa, or look at what they're doing with Frightened Drones. They can't tell with Amazon. Yeah, I agree. I doubt Luna's early prospects could be attempt to gain mindshare. Rami Bari wants to take down Wall Street hedge funds and leave no trace. Rami says Bari wants to take down Wall Street hedge funds and leave no trace. That's what I'm saying. He's involved again. I mean, Bari can't do it himself. That's what needs to be. You would think this is the type of setup that could blow up in hedge funds' face. You know what I mean? I just don't know enough about it. You talk about gamma squeezes too. Talk about short squeezes, gamma squeezes, and that's how some folks were describing Tesla. But I was trying to figure out if that. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about it. I don't know. But anyway, that was just making me think that, if there's a lot of weird things going on. I don't know. Okay, Barry wants to Steve Stunk. Why would Amazon keep throwing money at a failed venture? Then they have a million of other. Because gaming is so big, Steve. That's why. Because gaming, someone mentioned how big gaming was. With big tech, is that they have talent to spare and well funded. Exactly. Yeah. Rami, because success comes from failures. Read Bezos' biographies. They do. Oh, failures. That's why it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing if it fails. That initial feedback. Not that anyone's doing it, but just generally, you don't read too much into it. It's they can just iterate it as long as you have the right mindset and then you're funded to do so. It's good. It can result in something down the line. Because success comes from failure. Bezos. I hope to become successful after this failed GME trade. Fox, you short? Don't consider. Yeah, what was failed GME trade? Left, you short? Don't consider me a reasonable person. Oh, am I this behind? Polygon says, don't consider me a reasonable person. Fox, no, I'm long, but just self-deprecating. Someone had to buy at 11. It is safe to say Bezos knows there's a ton of money in gaming. Right. Bezos isn't behind this idea. Just enough. Depends on when you got. Depends on when you got long. Money can be made on the short side too, despite consensus on this channel. Fox, I know you ain't. Are you? Yeah, I mean, of course. If you could day trade, you could day trade gains. You could do short-term shorts. I mean, if you're reading these short-term tea leaves, I think the big question is, Fox, is the big major short that people who are willing to put on the short now and hold for an extended period of time. Not that you're saying that, Fox. Fox, you're saying money can be made. Sure, I can see that. Is the margin increase this Monday? Fox George is an optimizer. He has no. I'm going to assume some of these questions are already answered as I go through. He has no experience, or at least proven experience. Oh, he's talking about George. George is an optimizer. He has no experience, or at least proven experience transforming a biz. Well, neither does Cohen. For what it's worth, turning around a business. Yeah, and I think Fox, you're the one who said it would be more expensive than just starting a new biz from scratch. But to your point, okay. If you were trying to look for holes in the CEO's background and stuff, maybe he's an optimizer, which was why I thought Sherman was maybe a good CEO for the current time period. But for the turnaround, I don't know. He seems to be doing an okay job right now, but looking out 5 years, it could be that someone out there could be better. He might even agree with that. I don't know. But okay, thanks for sharing, Fox. So he's saying George Sherman is an optimizer. He has no experience, or at least proven experience transforming a biz. Yeah, okay, interesting. And you get that if you look at his background and stuff. Amazon probably prove. Okay, still talking about Luna. Is this just for GME or across the board? Across the board. Margin accounts underwater. Oh, for shorts? Margin accounts underwater. Steve Stock could be. But look at how much they're dumping into Crucible. They're really... Oh, this is Amazon. Really dumping into Amazon, yeah. Dumping into gaming. Craziest stories of 2020. Oh, it's been a bit of a year, bro. I'm kidding. I know. Yeah. Oh, am I this far behind? I know. It's been a bit of a year. I know. It's been a bit of a year, right? Fair point. Fair point. All right. I take it back, Polygon. I take it back. Thanks for calling me out. Fox, Rami, I wonder how many longs across the market are on margin. True. Yeah, I wonder that too. Haven't received any letters with my broker, though, towards our margin because it's green. Roaring Kitty, you can tear apart the Motley Fool. Roaring Kitty, can you tear apart the Motley Fool? I can't even do it for fun. I'm going to take your word that it's not good. Remember, I didn't even read the Forbes one because y'all said it wasn't good. Somehow I can't read some of them. But also have shares at lower price average. Get a cash account. Have both. Leverage profits with margin account. Do not do a Google search. I'm up on 4chan. At this rate, Kitty is going to need 1 hour to catch up. Oh, Shinrei, you're right. Oh, he called me out. You're the first one to come. So, what the hell could I have done differently? I tried. I feel like I got to the chat pretty quick with lots of people had things to say. Great comments, right? 12 a.m. level. Damn. Shinrei, but if I can't get into more GME at a good price, they probably go into a Palantir. They'll teal pumped. I don't know about Palantir. It's been the dog of the private markets for a long time. Oh, interesting. Philly Stakes. Yeah, sorry, I need to bounce. Good night, folks. Have a great weekend. Look forward to catching up on Mondays. Big fan of Palantir. Hey, cheers. Peace out, Philly Stakes. Have a good weekend. Shinrei, CEO has a good hair. That's all I need. This tech wasn't as fancy as it sounds. Wall Street Journal. Steve Tonk. All right. All right, I'm just going to start scrolling. I'm just going to start. I got to scroll through. It's 9:20. It's 9:20. At least I got to get a little bit caught up for the folks who are still here. You know what I mean? Another note that I can personally come to it that GameStop has Oh, okay. Now I got to. As soon as I'm going to scroll. Justin, in light of the no 13DG file, the only conclusion I can personally come to is that GameStop has repurchased shares. I disagree, Justin. I'm happy. I hope you're right. But why? What is this? I don't understand why no 13D13. All right, let me keep going. I disagree. So let's. In any other circumstance, I would doubt this to be true, but I just cannot reconcile how it is possible that the short sellers added this many shares without any other major shareholder. What's 5%? What's 5% of 65? 3 million. What's that? Times the current price point. Let's say it's 30 million. could have been a lot of small funds. Could have been a lot of small funds, Justin, right? Having claimed them without any other way. The one next way I can think of is that GameStop purchased the shares as they would not have to announce this until the next earnings report. All right, I gotta catch up. I'll see you all later. Maybe 1 a.m. Oh, Philly steaks. Oh, Philly steaks. I'll see you all later. Maybe 1 a.m. Oh, damn. Rami, I think 13D coming Monday. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out. Their video with Ferrari certainly made it look like it was some shit. Justin, hot take. I'll take the under on a GME buyback. I would too. All right, so Fox disagrees. I'll take the under on a GME buyback. He's filed every 7 days. Oh, I wouldn't think the 7 days about with Cohen. I don't know. 13D on Monday would not explain the additional short interest from 9.1 to 9.5. Good point. Fox said, so barring the stock price rising while shorts add over 8 million shares. 8 million shares were sold from 9.1 and the stock rose. That requires a major buyer. Just market dynamics are tough. It honestly doesn't change your thesis, does it? So it's not very consequential. No, it doesn't change the thesis. No, it changes things. It doesn't change the thesis, I suppose. But no way there was a buyback. Management has too much on their plate to be worrying about that. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. It is extremely consequential if GME bought. I agree, it's consequential, right? Brokers lending out the same share several times. Institute trying to book up theirs. Read my PM, Fox, Justin. Read my PM to you. Won't be surprised to see 150% or even 200% short interest. Yeah, I agree. We shouldn't be surprised if this thing keeps rising, you know? Let me shake out buyers because they only bought back aggressively last year after Q2. I tend to think this was buybacks too. I'm really giving credit to GME board. I think they were very conservative. They turned the corner. Four standard deviation probability on that. Wow. Fox is saying it's highly unlikely. 4 standard deviation probability that they bought back. I didn't think it was that low. They have the free cash flow certainty now. They're getting pre-order. I wouldn't say it's that low, Fox. That's real low. What? It's real low. They're getting pre-order. Justin, their finance team strikes me as very conservative. I agree. Steve, if GME has done a buyback but have not announced it, then Cohen is unaware of actually greater than 10% ownership. Right, so he wouldn't need to file anything until he knows. Remember, every pre-order is cash in the door. A hedge fund will end up going bankrupt when if this squeezes. Yes, so buyback, well, it depends who the hedge funds are. You know, if it is hedge funds, it depends who's on the other side of it. You know what I mean? But so buyback announced at Q3 earnings. Cohen goes over 10%. Would that not have repercussions if he made some moves? Oh, it would, yeah. If they bought, yes, it's consequential. Highly doubt it still, yeah. At this point, I have to disagree. Prior to yesterday, I'm with you. There is no other explanation for this. I don't think you need a big buyer, Justin. I don't know that you need it. Yeah, but HWGM, gross margin 10 to 15%, not a ton of excess from that. No, they were selling bundles, Fox. HW gross margin? You mean... Left my ass. If the entire market crashes because the GME Infinity Squeeze knocks out a hedge fund, do we get another Barry movie? No, I know. Seriously, right? I'll buy you a virtual beer if true. Whoa, all right. Fox is going to buy Justin a virtual beer if it turns out that they bought back shares. Hey, Fox, can I get one of them beers too? Let me get one. I know I'm on the same I agree with you, but... Oh, Justin says you can buy them real ones. Sick. All right, we'll do a live stream. We'll meet up. We'll do a bar type live stream. Can you do that? Maybe not these days. But if GME did buybacks, then Cohen is unaware of his 10%, which may impact his future moves. Remember too the chewy guy on the board, but he wouldn't. It's not like he can disclose stuff. Just because he's a big insider, they can't disclose. They'd have to announce it at the earnings. Okay. Does short interest take into consideration put options? Does short interest? No, wouldn't take it. Fox, me and you will take a road trip to Roaring Kitty and get in the live chat with them. Oh yeah, come here. Well, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We'd go to a bar. I don't know if we'll fit down here. We'll find a way. Fun finds a way. Couldn't they be on the hook for illegal if they clawback? If GME makes their app for allowing game bets on. Bets on tournaments. It could make. Oh, Hugo says if GME makes their app allowing gaming streaming and bets on tournaments, it could make them reach the sky. Sure. Zoom party. Betting on matches will be huge. If I recall correctly, they mentioned buybacks in the earnings call. Oh, I'd have to do a search in the transcript, but I'm 90% sure they mentioned it as a possibility. I discontinued until now. I don't think so. They wouldn't talk about it. Didn't mention seriously. I would have picked up on that. And add a Tinder for gamers, Justin. Okay, I have to go take a phone call. I'll be back when it is over. Maybe 30 minutes. Okay, later, Justin. Whenever that was. Maybe 8:30. Maybe 8:30. Okay. I saw 8:30. I thought he was talking about 8:30. I'm like, oh shit, I'm not that far behind. I think I'm catching up. To this point, I've had dreams of it now. Of the damn squeeze. Rami, I just want the damn squeeze. At this point, I've had dreams of it now. It's so unhealthy. yeah. It's to the point. You gotta check the other stocks. You gotta check some other stocks. That'll interfere. If you treat the squeeze as 100% certainty, you might get burned. Yeah. You can't treat it as 100%. I don't even think you should treat it as likely, to be honest. I don't even think you should. Squeezes don't come they're not that common. Like if you're betting on the squeeze and that's why you're involved, you got to be careful with that. What's unique about GameStop is that it has everything else going for it, and plus this kind of ridiculous setup on the short interest side of things. And but that's about it. Bloody Wisconsin. No, I'm not. I actually believe in GameStop. Sounds like someone would need to inform Cohen though. Hugo, push Roaring Kitty to buy 6 million of shares for making the short squeeze explode. Yeah, that'd be something. If buyback. Hugo did anything with 5 minute go with the deal because of the Tinder, yeah. Markel Naren. Hey, welcome Markel. Cheers. Happy Friday, Rami. I may call a few friends to get on this train to help see if I can push it. Fox, we haven't been active in buying back stock this. Okay, Fox is pointing out in the transcript. Says to Justin, we haven't been active in buying back stock in the period. As we talked about previously, it really started to pivot and focus on our 2021 maturity of our 6.75% bonds. Nothing recent or otherwise. Crickets. I agree with Fox. There was nothing on there. Who knows? There's a lot of gamer girls. Since Q4 2019 call. I agree. There's been nothing. I agree with you, Fox. There's been nothing that has indicated, and now their actions have proved it, at least up till this point, that they were interested in buying back shares or intending to be active on it. At least, yeah. There really hasn't been much. That's what I mean. That's why it's hard for me to say. I expect it. Everyone on here. I'm buying everyone in here a new car. Oh, great. Are you? If what? Just because? Oh, to hell, if it squeezes? Cars and beers. When it pops, I'll be like Oprah. That would be nice. You get a car, you get a car. Oh, I said, you get a car. All right, sick. Well, Rami, you're welcome to the stream anytime. Passing out some cars now, huh? Sick. Make mine a Cybertruck. Polygon wants a Cybertruck. A Tesla for me, please. I'd rather see management retire the 23 notes with a 10% coupon. Not me. Not me. I think the share buybacks would be more consequential from a shareholder perspective anyway. From a total all-around business perspective, I don't know. Now the stock price is getting higher where it gets to be a little bit of a tougher decision. When it was at a market cap of below 500, it was like very obvious I felt what they should do. But there were other things to consider that maybe I didn't know about. I would rather, Sinrai, maybe they grew some balls, but just tend to be overly optimistic. Musical Felony, I came across your videos from the YouTube algorithms just searching GME thesis and thoughts. Sick. Okay, so that shit, thank you, Musical Felony, for sharing. I think, maybe YouTube's recommending the videos and stuff. Rami, don't push it, laugh out loud. It's too stock, right? 10% coupon, insane. Oh, Fox agrees. 10% coupon, insane. Yeah, it's an important one. He has several videos on the channel. Look up the GME roach versus but hey, Polygon. All right, thanks. Yeah. I had GME, not a cigar butt. It's more like a roach. It gets those creative juices flowing, and that shit can hit just right. Y'all know. Y'all know. Oh shit, Robbie. Okay, a Honda Civic works too. Deal. All right, but I try not to judge a company from the outside. It's always easier as an outsider to look in and say they should do X, Y, Z. That's true. That's true. That's what I mean. It's so easy for me. They should do this, but we don't know everything. And that's what in the buyback with the decision to buy back, what has been so obvious that they knew that's I don't know. Now Jen can't wait for her Tesla. 10% coupon is nuts. If they retire the notes, they save themselves $60 million in interest before they mature. Yeah, I suppose it's getting close to where it's, but I still think even at 10 that the buybacks might be. Is it what I say? 10 times. How many can they buy back? 115 divided by let's call it now. It's 10. 11. It's getting tight. Damn. It was more obvious. At the smaller market cap. I agree it's less obvious now. I'll give you that. What would the market perceive as better? You know what I mean? Let's say we talk about how some institutions might not get involved in GameStop because of the secular risks, but also just the size of the market cap, right? It's a smaller company. Some large, massive institutions won't get involved unless it's above 500, which it just breached, and then above $1 billion, and then $5 billion, and so forth. You know what I mean? So there's that. But then there's also like their credit ratings and stuff, and then the debt on the books. It's conceivable that like ridding of the debt could have could have a more positive impact on sentiment. It's definitely possible. In the bigger picture, I mean the bigger picture type stuff, it's starting to get a little bit tougher now that we're at 10 or 700 million market cap, wherever the hell we are. It's starting to get a little bit difficult to tell. It's less obvious, for better or worse. It doesn't matter. All right, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to catch up here. Jeez, what timestamp question is roaringkitty on? Oh, jeez. Oh my. Oh, Polygon. What timestamp question is roaringkitty on? I can't see the times. Yeah, there are times here. And I'm an hour behind? You're kidding me. Am I an hour behind? Oh, no. Stock indicates... Oh, geez. I can't let this happen again. This can't... We gotta... give me some advice. If y'all have advice, I don't know what I'm doing. This seems... I'm glad... It seems like y'all having good conversations. At least y'all having fun on a Friday night. You know what I mean? But... I feel like, hey, I get whatever y'all think. Whatever, I'm up for advice here and guidance. Steve indicates a split board management team to me. Their finance strategy has been indecisive and always a beat slow. Refi in the middle of COVID. Woohoo! Yeah, the refi in the middle of COVID. Another thing that they waited too long. It should have been done last year. Even if it were happening at the beginning of this year and COVID interfered, it should have been done last year. I don't know why they were dragging that. Like, get it taken care of. And it was the new management team just getting involved, but on the flip side is the buybacks. Would you trade in delaying the bond exchange for the buybacks? There's a good question that's a little bit tougher for me to answer. Maybe they wanted to get the buybacks in before they started moving on the bond exchange, and by the time they started moving on the bond exchange, COVID hit. Damn, and I was interesting. Wow, I'm just Interesting. I was quick to criticize them for having to a bond exchange in the middle of this environment. It felt so dumb, but maybe they put themselves in that position because of the buyback. Ooh, interesting. No, they had to pledge everything and no early retirement without premium. Oh, especially since the stock traded at 90. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to get rid of them at 90. No, and Fox says that. They had to pledge everything. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. Steve's talking maybe on the open market, but to do so in size, they'll move the markets. Absolutely, they will. They couldn't capture that discount. Plus, for a company going through transformation, don't think they'll do debt or share buybacks. They'll do a tender for the debt. Fox, what do you think? I mean, you're in tomorrow already, time-wise. It's tomorrow for you, Fox. I realize that, but I think they'll do a tender on the debt. I don't know when. It could be sooner rather than later. Could be, but they won't buy it on the open market. I agree on the buybacks too, unfortunately. Steve, I realized the 2023 notes needed to be attractive to be the 2021 taken after, but they got to get that off the books, so at least a fraction. Spending $100 million to retire 50% of the 23 notes will save $30 million over 2 years. Yeah, that's good putting some numbers on that, Steve. Fox, Steve, that's the biggest constraint to any buyout. Every debt deal they do from now till end of year will be pegged to it. Oh, okay. For getting the debt off the books. Okay. Oh, Uber. My 1 in 5 chance. Hey, yeah, a squeeze would push us to a minimum $50, in my opinion. Triple digits or triple digits. All right, so Uber kicks. He says a 20% chance of a squeeze to $50. All right, is that what? Okay, thank you for answering. That's all. I have no follow-up questions, Uber. I just saw you toss the probability out there. I'm like, oh, okay. Now I know where Uber's head's at. C-Song, don't think they'll get better rates until next year. Yeah, but Fox, imagine what this balance sheet's going to look like next year. They're going to get sick rates. Not only will they, I mean, they could get, maybe they could get better rates. It doesn't matter. If they're gonna refinance, it would probably there'll probably be when would it be? What is it? October, September? 6 months, 8 months later, if they were gonna refinance, and then they get imagine what that balance sheet's gonna look like following Q4, is following Q1 next year. But maybe they don't have to refinance. Maybe they can pay off the debt. We'll see. It depends. But if they are trying to transform themselves, like I said, you might want as much capital as possible. Maybe they would. It just depends what their plan is. Fox agreed, but do they need more money at the moment? No, I don't think so, Steve. Did you build a model for that? Fox wants to know if Uber built a model for his 1 in 5 chance. Uber, I believe Ryan Cohen sent a clear signal to the market to allow the equity to re-rate and seize the special situation that the valuation in short interest percent float represents. So the equity to re-rate and seize the special situation that the valuation in short interest present. Okay. It is a valuation input into an options pricing model, but I'm not that kind of finance. I'm a strategy guy. Okay. Uber's talking about what went into his model. Polygon. Will big volatility in the market have any meaningful effect around November? Not a big, some people talk about not a big gap between the election and consoles. It may be that GameStop's a safe haven. Is that crazy to say? GameStop could be a safe haven in this crazy environment. Those consoles are coming out in November no matter what happens, and everyone's going to know it. And it could be everyone's, for adult investors, that their kids might be buying it too. So it could be. GameStop is a safe haven? Oh, there we go. Next thumbnail. No, I won't do that. Well, big volatility in the market, blah, blah, blah. I know we talked about reloading debt the other day if Ryan Cohen steps in and does a cash burn to make GME more relevant. Right, you're going along with that. See, it depends on what strategy they have. Cigar puff, no need cash, agreed. Swing for the fence, yes, they need lots. Incremental chains like they have now, probably not. Fox, 100% agree with what Fox just said regarding their cash need. If it's a cigar puff, no cash. Swing for the fence, yes, they need cash. Incremental chains like they have now, probably not. Agreed. Well said, Fox. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Steve Stunk, but from now until end of year, they don't need more money, right? Steve, reload will be very expensive. It won't be realized until the console's actually released. Depends on what kind of deal. If they retire 2021 newts, then reload, then the debt will be much more favorable. Yep, pre-order revenue, that is. Oh, I miss you. Won't be realized until the consoles. Yeah, it won't be. The pre-orders won't be realized until the console, until they actually get the consoles, right? It'll be, but they can use the cash for the pre-order. They can use the cash for anything they want. That's what some people have been thinking about. But on the books, it won't be realized until they get the, which would be this quarter, right? It will likely be realized this quarter. Yeah, it will be realized this quarter. Steve, if they retire the 21 to notes, then reload the debt will be much more. Has an implied volatility type of option, like okay. They're talking about options pricing model. All I'm asking from Santa this year is a nice squeeze. If that is not too much, Shinrai just wants a squeeze. All I want for Christmas is a short squeeze. That's Shinrai. See what I can't sing. That's what you'll get. I'll break your computers. Hugo, does anyone know what was the short interest percent on VW? It was I do, Hugo. The short interest. Someone's probably already answered this. Hugo asked, does anyone know what was the short interest percent on VW when the short squeeze happened? It was like 12%. But what was different about that, there were so few shares. Oh, it was 12% of the shares outstanding. Oh, it would actually have been much higher the float. Oh, that's Hugo's question. Does anyone know what the short interest? The short interest on the outstanding was like 12% or something, but it was probably a bigger chunk of the float, actually. Just kidding. Fox said, if you find the right Santa, I'm sure he'll be happy to give you a squeeze. Fox. Oh, geez, Fox. He's just kidding, though. He's just kidding. Uber, exactly. Like using Black Shill, similar to how Jonathan... is Jonathan on the screen, by the way? Tried to quantify the fundamental underpricing in calls. Should one apply any reasonable likelihood of an outside move? Yeah, Jonathan's been all on those options prices. Make sure if Liquor Store Santa. Gad says Liquor Store Santa. Thought experiment. Is there a price point where people on this channel will consider shorting GME? Fox says, thought experiment. Is there a price point where people on this channel will consider shorting GME? Of course there is, right? This is a trick question. Oh, Jen says never short. Oh, not Jen. Wall Street Bets is picking up on GME. Hey, Rigo, cheers. Welcome. I mean, it depends on the price and the circumstances, right, Fox? But I think Fox is just trying to make his point that shorting can make sense under the right circumstances, even in a stock that maybe it's folks are heavily bullish on. But Rigo, Wall Street Bets pick it up. Yeah, so we were talking about that. If like some retail investors get involved, if they're interested in that, could it seems like people could get interested in this, and it doesn't seem like it is yet, where there's pervasive bullishness. But interesting. Thanks for sharing, Rigo. Uber Kicks, not hanging my hat on it, but did shift. Oh, he's talking about his trade. Okay, viewing the FTD. We'll see. Okay, Jen, Wall Street Bets is getting a lot of traction on GME for GME. Shinrai. Okay, thank you for the compliment, Fox. It's certainly in top squeezability category. Markel, I'd never say short. I'd rather not blow up my account. If this hits, I'll be able to retire at 32. Oh, good. Yeah, same. Uber Kicks. Most of the position is in my Roth. Yeah, well, that's a huge big bet. Can't use until 60. Excuse me. Top ranked squeezable character. Top ranked squeezable character. Sounds like something GME can stock alongside the Funko bobbleheads. Yet another driver of the long thesis. Jeez, Fox. You could go on Wall Street bets. I feel like shorting a company is something a cool guy does. Fox, retiring in 30s is overrated. Fox, super boring. Ryan Cohen will be an idiot not to do a tender offer. Rigo. Oh, for the company? Oh, I was talking about tender offer on the debt. I don't agree, Rigo. He'll be an idiot not to do a tender offer. I don't agree with that. I've shorted Nikola at the all-time highs. Hey, nice job. Jim Cruz. Oh, was I close? Oh, I thought I was close. Oh, I think I am. Oh, no. Oh, was I not close? Oh, no. I thought I was close. Oh, no. Oh, no. It was deceiving. It was deceiving. I thought I was close, and I was still reading through everything. Oh, no. What time is it? Oh, no. Oh, well, this is... Oh, no. Oh, shit. I feel like even if I tried to stay on the chat from the top, I don't think I could have. I don't know what to do. 5-hour streams the norm. I was like, oh no. What can we do? More frequent streams? There's got to be some streams dedicated to non-game. Although we're all talking about GameStop, that will come. It's just right now. Even I think the month of September at least. Okay. Top rank squeezable. Okay, let me keep going. Okay, so boring. I've showed a Nikola at all time. It's what the Wall Street bets guys do. Laugh my ass off. Shinrai Roth isn't the same as 401k. Maker still on Nikola puts. Able to doesn't mean I will. But Fox, you're right. Nice. I couldn't get a locate. Oh, Fox in here trying to short GameStop. Marginally, I'm sure. Cats, thinking about that thought experiment would have to do a much lower short interest before I'd even look at it, though. Shorted GM instead. Okay, but if you talk about his trades. But if you charge early, that's still taxed you. Okay. Talk about the trades. I'll take some chips off the table. Uber, I will take some chips off the table at 16. To answer your early question, but that would be like 1/8 of the original position in my... Oh, see, at that point, we need to Google. GME is probably a good short. GM is probably a good short, too. Fox, you were trying to short GME, but you couldn't get a locate on the E, so you had to short GM. Is that what happened? Oh, jeez. Terrible. Boo. Boo this man. Good luck. I've read Pranthers option piece. Not sure I'll get there. It could, but low probability. Uber, yes. I've been following GME since 2017. I believe the market price is grotesquely constrained by the naked shorting. I view the threshold as placement margin increase and continued hype build as console cycle heats up over the next several weeks at the realization of outsized demand filters through financial will give us an 8K with an app launch. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see. That's the part of the thesis. I could probably retire with my position. Hey, a lot of people could retire. Rigo, do you think Ryan Cohen was interested in GameStop since last year? And why would he buy shares in September? It looks like he is propping up the short squeeze. Good question, Rigo. Yeah, I do think there's a possibility. We know that he adds shares before June, right? Because it was before the 60 days. He had quite a bit of shares. He had quite a bit, over 2 million. It's why we don't know when he bought it. Could have bought it last year. I don't know when he bought it. Could have been buying this year. Could have bought it when it went below 3. But that's the thing. He's had the position for a while, which I always thought was kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the implications of that are, though. But if it's. Unless he was trying to time with the console. You know what I mean? Doesn't it kind of hurt the buyout theory, kind of? That he was holding these shares this whole time? Not necessarily, but don't people usually make a move quick? You know what I mean? Let's do it. He did buy these shares quick, but he was just adding to an existing position. Maybe he was waiting for the console refresh. I don't know. Those incremental purchases, I agree, were a little bit odd, right? To get him to the 6.5, he waited like a week, and then waited another week. That was a little bit odd. I don't know. Fox, I don't know. Nicola's probably 0. Does it have debt? Continued hype build. Console cycle heats up. I agree with Uber about the continued hype. I think the hype is going to pick up even more. I do agree with you on that. Even Theranos was worth something. Makes Nicola's a scam company. All right, talking Nicola. Anyone else watch the fight for $10 near the end of the day? Markel, we did watch the fight for the $10 at the end of the day. Here we were. This was us at the end of the day. Not the robot. This was us trying to hold 10. Oh, jeez. Okay, CEO and owner, maybe. Actually, anyone actually listening to Roaring Kitty now that he's so behind? Oh, God. I'm curious to see what people say. Tell me if y'all don't. Good, yeah. I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, that's funny, Sidray. That is funny, Sidray. Oh, that's funny. Time warp. GameStop buying out Amazon. GameStop buying out Amazon. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that was something. I don't know, just a financing issue. Steve said, I spent a few too many minutes watching the close. I know. I was looking too. It's just those couple minutes. Hey, you need to have a laugh. Reproduction costs are, but it wouldn't have mattered, right? For the record, just having a laugh. It goes 9-9. Who cares? But just for the story. The problem with Gamma Squeeze is that at the end of the day, someone is left holding the bag. And if you're the big fish causing the squeeze, it could end up being you. All right. Am I just catching up to the Gamma Squeeze? Holy shit. Thank you for sharing, Fox. I was kind of curious about your take on that. The problem with the Gamma Squeeze, it doesn't mean it couldn't happen. You're just saying the problem with it is that someone's left holding the bag. Okay, Fox, if you have thoughts on the likelihood of it, I'd be curious. I've added 0. What a Gamma Squeeze. 5-hour stream confirmed. That's what Polygon said. What about the delta hedging thing that SoftBank option buying caused? Is that a possibility here? Make sure if you can hedge with put options. You can hedge with put options, sure. And look at where SoftBank is now. Stock's dropped. Yep. Rigo, if you were to take GME private, it would be before the next earnings report, right? I'll let other folks talk about that. Makes a Gamma Squeeze is when an epsilon pushes zeta over 2% of a Gamma Squeeze when epsilon pushes zeta over 2% of omega. Steve Sock, I just had a feeling it would close above $10. Was crazy to watch. Yeah, I don't really use Greeks when I trade options. I don't either, but that's what they call it, the game, convexity squeeze. I'm no expert on it. I was just kind of looking it up. Fox Shinrei, true, but it's a little bit like a big player driving a stock up by buying it, then telling their LPs their portfolios. No, what I would say from the option side of things, Fox, from the option side of things. Isn't that part of what people with Tesla? From the option side of things? But I should look into this. What do you use? Dashboard. What was a joke? That was a joke comment. Please don't take it seriously. I don't know. One of the PMs at Fidelity did it with Sprint a couple of years ago. PM left eventually. Oh, pro tip. 0.25 delta is usually a good bet for simple long calls. And a good target for your spreads, in my opinion. I use economics. I personally prefer using Russians. Oh, Fox. But just kidding. Because the Greeks, instead of Greeks, use Russians. Just kidding. Ukrainians. Oh, I thought Delta greater than 80 was good to watch. And Gamma, I'm still learning how. Couldn't Barry do it himself by buying Falsava? It depends on what the call you're looking at. Problem is the exit. How will he do that without causing a major unwind? Yeah, can't you have the squeeze can't the squeeze occur without some major player driving it, without the major player being the driving force? Barry has capital, but I don't think he has enough at current market cap. Makes your player wow. All shareholders here should vote for Roaring Kitty for board. Let's do it. How do we get that? We need to let's do a what do you call it? We'll be activist investors. We're not hostile, right? What's the word? We just want a board seat, huh? Let's bring it to a vote. I'm willing to vote Roaring Kitty on the board. Yeah, how do I do that? I don't even think I'll be let in the building. I don't even think I'll be let in the building. Oh boy, I'll show up with these shirts or a headband and a hat and stuff, and they'll be like, "Get the hell out of here! What are you doing? Maybe they're dog people. I don't think they'd spend cash on buybacks right now when they need the capital for the new consoles, right? Yeah. Fox, you got to treat it like a porcelain vase. SoftBank, not there. Talk about SoftBank's actions with the options. I like retiring as much as 2023 note as possible. I like retiring as much 2023 note as possible over a buyback. I know at this point, I was saying I still lean toward buybacks, but I got to admit, as I think about it, where the price point is, it's definitely getting closer for me. Interesting. Damn, which is a good thing, right? What a good problem to have where I'm starting to be like, geez, is it even worth it? Relatively speaking, compared to other options. SoftBank is the fat boy in the class these days. Don't think they're in smart, nor is the strategy consistent. SoftBank truly was like whereas Fox said, it's not a true believer in the base. It's in the base. Fox said, even their PowerPoint are nuts. I love the one with the horse. Were those real PowerPoints? Those PowerPoints were incredible. You got to look up those SoftBank PowerPoints. I don't know if the one I was seeing was real, but it did look nuts. I agree with you, Fox. You mean Jesus' son? Rather, Jesus' son master is literally Wall Street bets incarnate. If those PowerPoints, if the PowerPoint I saw was real, holy shit. Yeah, I agree. That was funny. Let's squeeze all the Greeks. Let's go do the other Greeks while we're at it. I would love to see 10x on GME. Oh, 10x would be great. It's definitely on the table as a possibility, too. Buybacks versus debt retiring is not as easy as it was a few months ago. I think the company benefits long run from getting rid of the debt. I know, that's what I was just saying. It's not as obvious as it was 2 months ago. I got to agree with that. I meant it more. Yeah, geez. Jen, Ryan, just scroll all the way. Ryan, just scroll. Ryan? Oh, did someone ask a question? Jen's telling her. Oh, you talking to me? Am I supposed to scroll down? Steve Stunk, if you're 100% confident of the company's trajectory, stock buyback, otherwise 10%. Right, yeah, exactly. Which we're not 100%, right, Fox? If you're 100% confident of the company trajectory, stock buyback, otherwise 10%. That's the lot. Think that's a lot higher than their historical right. I agree. That's my thing. Is that I feel high conviction that it's worth more. I feel high conviction. My 100% no. And I like to think management has high conviction too. And if you do have high conviction, you buy back. You buy because they can even What did I say? 11 million. They could buy. Let's say if they did it at 10, that's still almost 20% of their shares. You know what I mean? So if they don't buy, then it becomes questionable. Yeah, what's your probability of what that valuation? What's the probability of a $20 valuation or a $25 valuation? You know what I mean? That matters. That's when you buy back shares. You buy back shares when the stock is definitely trading below fair value, a reasonable estimate of fair value. And for me, it is. You know what I mean? It is. So you do. If you have an opportunity to get rid of 18% of your shares, you do it. But indeed, I'm not 100% sure. And what are they? Are they lower? What if they're less than me? They definitely seem more conservative. Someone said that in the chat. I agree with that. They've been behaving more conservatively, in which case, shit. It's a tough one. Like I said, it's getting tough for me. I lean toward buyback still. I do. But indeed, if I'm wrong about, but it's close. It's getting closer to me as this price rises. Good problem to have. Well, in a perfect world, as a shareholder, I would like both. I'd like both too, Steve. Yeah, obviously off the table, not off the table, but within 9 months, maybe. See, this is where I would like to see more insider ownership. I wish we had more insider. I agree, Steve. I want more insider ownership. It'd be more fun. It'd be nice to have some more funds buying in. I wish the insiders own more. I agree, Steve. If more insider ownership than buybacks. Yeah, real good point, Steve. That's why I tend to dislike when I don't see too much ownership for that reason. Is that. That's why it's big, like for someone like Bari to say he feels management's on the right track too. I mean, I felt the same way that they were on the right track, but for actually crushing it, if your ass is on the line because you own quite a bit of, like you're more incentivized, right? That goes without saying, but still it's worth repeating. Pitt, welcome Pitt. It's probably been factored into the preceding through deliberations, but I saw some other fairly knowledgeable WDK sounding tuber mention Ryan Cohen has a lawyer with known M&A job. Yeah, if you do, it's on the 13D. If you check out Ryan Cohen's 13D. Do I have it up? I don't have it up, do I? No. His attorney's right here. Watch this. Then you just do a Google search. If you're curious about this stuff and you're digging in, you just do Google searches right there. It's not just M&A, it's activists. He also supports activist investors and stuff. If you look up, he does everything. And people are focusing on the buyout stuff. Doubt tender for debt, not this year. Oh yeah. I didn't mean when I said tender for the debt. I don't know. I'm not sure on the timing. I mean, it could happen this year, but I'm thinking more looking out through June. I'm thinking out through Q1 of next year. That's what I'm thinking. But I suspect it's is that when the debt's due? The tender for the debt after it's due. Which way? It depends which debt we're talking about. Polygon share buybacks at this price would look like but they would look like confidence. I agree, or a waste of money. They could have bought at 3, yeah, or that, especially if the stock drops after that. And confidence, Polygon. But I think the market would just impute a higher risk of bankruptcy if they have lower cash balance, and it'll look stupid given they're not buying at 3. Ugh. GameStop stock is the new gold or Japanese. Is the new gold or Japanese yen? Hey, New Gold's a company, and it's in the Roaring Kitty portfolio, by the way. You think GME is being traded? GameStop is the next Bitcoin. Oh boy, hey, maybe explains all the after hour. What explains it? You think GME is being traded by Mrs. Watanabe? Explains all the after hours action. Gats, buybacks couldn't be done in coordination with Cohen, right? Probably a dumb question. I mean, they're not supposed to be. They're not like Cohen's not. You would think Cohen's just an investor, so you wouldn't expect him to have intel on that. Markel, the year is 2023. GameStop is a $20 trillion company and owns Amazon. The US dollar has officially been replaced by GamerBucks, only redeemable at GameStop. Hey, cheers to that, Markel. Oh, that's quite the outcome. $20 trillion company. Shouldn't write. But what a lot about you saying sounds like optic stuff, not practical or pragmatic decision making. I don't know who that's to. The market will crash and all the money will flow to the safest. Well, it looks stupid if we do this now. Well, we'll look stupid if we do this now. Yeah, that's true, Shinra. That is true. Fox, you have to realize Ryan Cohen's goal now is to have the shares as low as possible if he intends to do a buyout, so probably not. So probably not to the buyout, Fox, which you'll answer 2 hours from when I get to it. That sounds like a plot movie for the movie Idiocracy. Yeah, but corp execs have career risk for being non-existent. Plus, last time they did it, it bombed. That's true. I know. That's the thing. To your point, that we don't live in a purely rational stock market type thing. There's other drivers behind shit here of behind decisions and stuff. Some of which we don't know about. There's politics to consider. There's career risk, as Fox mentioned. It's not so clean. Like it's not as clean as Bari's letter. Like last August, you should do this because you're gonna maximize. You're going to maximize what can be done here. There's other shit that weighs on the decision. Gotcha. You have to realize Ryan cooled down is to have the shares as low as possible. Markel, that sounds like a plot to move. Oh. Am I getting caught up? I'm getting caught up. It's 9:58. The agency issue, right? That's Fox. Well said. Fox says it's an agency issue. It manifests itself in many different ways. Look up agency. Yeah, agency issue. Yep. Just give George a damn golden parachute and set him off in the sunset. I wonder, due to the filing, trying to figure out the sign he was sending regarding circumstances. Already in his employment contract. Get the signal as he has skin in the game, even at 860. That's the signal that Cohen has skin in the game, even at 860. Shouldn't write, Lyle, that's the signal. Oh, is that what he was? I think you're answering my question, Fox. What the oddness? It's still kind of odd, even to signal that. That's like a weird thing to do. I think that's weird. Maybe you disagree, Fox. I think that's a weird thing. Who cares? Why is it meaningful that he's still a buyer even at 860? Like, what's the big deal? I don't know. You can tell I'm not a document reader like you. Documents are good to read. No worries. I've heard you can find friendly strangers who'll do the reading for you these days on YouTube. Oh, jeez, Fox. Fight the GameStop safety. I feel like a cyber. Just kidding. roaringkitty. Just don't read all the comments. Skip the BS. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. So now it's thank you, Steve. Anyone else have advice on what I'm supposed to do? Don't read the comments. Just skip the BS. Thank you. But that's the thing. How do I know if it's BS? How do I know if it's BS if I don't read it? I gotta look through. I don't know. Some of it's funny. I know. I gotta. Oh shit. Thank you. But be honest with me. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. I tried to short Nicola, not GME. Oh, Fox tried to short Nicola. Okay. At what dollar? Short it. Hey, Fabian. Welcome. Short GME. Moment Hindenburg report dropped. I read fast. Okay. Now I feel like I'm being cyberbullied. Just kidding. I can imagine you're holding up your monocles. roaringkitty, please skip to my recent clarification on what I tried to short. Okay. That's the thing. Then some people. I'll think about it after. Like, this is ridiculous. Fox has responded to me saying, "Hey, do this," but I never saw that until right now. Talk about stream noob, right? What a noob. Like, this is like streaming like 101. Maybe not 101, maybe like 201, but even still. Just destroying that down. Okay, I'm Asian. I'll get it. I'm bad with the plural. He'll get it in an hour. He'll get to it in an hour. No, I like that you're at least making fun of me. You have to. Please make fun of me. Shinrei, what kind of hate is love forgiven? I would say not. Jeez. Okay, now this is kind of y'all having a laugh. I could probably skip that, but I want to laugh too. We never said Nikola propulsion was used in the video. Yeah, I know, right? The rebuttal was just icing on the cake. You have to think Ryan Cohen knew the short interest when he bought in. No way. I agree, Daily. Daily Brian says you have to think Ryan Cohen knew the short interest when he bought in. No way he overlooked that. Had to cross his mind. Whether a played into any decision is just pure speculation. I agree with you, Daily. I agree with you. The question is, what is he making of it? Is he acting on it or something like that? But I agree with you, Daily. He noted it. He noted it. Fox, oh man, I was so sad to see my Nicholas short rejected. Just awful. Sometimes Roaring Kitty gets zoned out. Do I? I probably do. I definitely do. Sometimes I'll just less so on the stream, I guess, but in real life I'll just like zone out. Other people do that, I hope, right? Oh, jeez. That rebuttal caused TM to resign. Oh yeah. It was over as soon as it started. I didn't even read all of it yet. There's a crazy story, but I haven't read all of it yet. I didn't read the rebuttal. Had they stayed quiet, he would still be with the company. Even his cousin jumped in. Oh, certainly didn't help. Any last questions? Any last questions to ask Roaring Kitty before he answers that at 10? Oh, okay, I must be close. Oh, maybe I'm not close. At 11, 12, 1. This is my own doing. I told my wife, I go, nah, I'll be done at 10. We'll be quick today because there wasn't much to discuss. We got weekend prize. There wasn't much new. But the chat did be in. But it's my own fault. It's the greatest in TFSA. TFA is pretty awesome as far as investment vehicles. Oh, I don't know. Honestly, talk shit about Harper, but for the unwind the consequence. Okay, talk about Nicola. Oh, what the hell is TFSA? Is it not a thing? I'll keep this up for my own embarrassment. Is it embarrassing that I just tried to enter that as a ticker? I'll leave it up. Honestly, talk shit about Harper. For the unwind to happen without consequence, you have to assume a lot of stuff happens perfectly, e.g. your broker not leaking the info, or that the market holds while you unwind. Risky. Are you talking about GameStop? I wonder if Fox talked about GME. Because if you are, that's interesting. Or that the market holds while you unwind, which is going to be tough. There's so many damn shares short. And remember how many longs there are right now. There's over, 120 longs. 120 longs right now, right? Is that what we're saying? 130? 125? What is it? 66 plus 65? Yeah. 130. Okay. I don't have super... Legally obligated by employers, but you're locked in until... Oh, yeah, you're talking about the account time. I want to retire before that. Tax advantage. Oh, man, I miss it. Unless Macri has... No worries. I'm trying to go... Oh, no. And Justin's already back. Oh, boy. But I've missed a good portion of my cures. My super will be... Unless Macri... Okay, so no worries. There's always GME. Cease down the fraud. Infra fraud, equity trading site. All right, okay. Here we go. Come on. Steve, already have a 30K portfolio. What did I miss? Haha. Anything noteworthy? Everything sideways? I hope so. Wife's not here. Roaring Kitty. Oh, come on. 860 is huge. I'll let you figure that one out. What, Fox? What? Huge? Huge? I don't know about huge. I know what you had said this before, Fox. He's telegraphing to the market that he was. You said this even before the stream. He was buying up to this point, but who cares? Because who cares? I don't know. I thought. Let's say a takeout isn't the base case. Let's say that's the case. Who cares about this? What does it matter? That's my thing. 860 is the floor. Oh, is it bigger than I realized? And Steve says the same thing. Steve says 860 is the floor. Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot? Maybe I'm an idiot. I might be. I don't deny it. I told you I don't know what I'm doing. But do people care? So what are you saying? Like it's unlikely the stop drops below this because they know Cohen's a buyer at that price? What are you getting at? He wouldn't want that though. He would want them as cheap as possible, if I remember correctly. Most fascinating 13 day I've read this year. Gats, yes, you're right. That's why it's a small purchase. Okay, here we go. He wouldn't want that though. He would want them as cheap as possible. That's why it's a small purchase. It's a weak floor. Why does he care that the market knows what the floor is? Gats agrees. There's something important. Justin, Roaring Kitty is about 2 hours behind. Polygon. Any implication of GameStop being on the NYSE threshold? No, not really. I don't think there's any implication of it being on the threshold list, Markel. In reality, no. Yes, Fox agrees. I wouldn't read too much into that. I made a note of it in my tweet just saying it's on the threshold list again. Given what's all, it's like it's noteworthy, that's it, but don't read too much into it thinking like there's short-term implications. It's just like stocks don't end up there that often. It's noteworthy when it happens, and it's the second time GameStop. I think second time GameStop's been on there. Let the stock twits guys think it's a big deal. It doesn't mean much, unfortunately. Yeah, haha, roaring kitty. Tax-free savings account, not a ticker. Oh, thank you, Steve. At least you had a laugh, Steve. At least you had a laugh. I still got it up. Oh, jeez. I've never seen it. Acronym like that before. Oh, that's embarrassing. Huh? Almost felt like I have to file something, so I just throw an order end of the day thing. Essentially, it's a Roth. Maybe it defines a zone rather than a floor. Shinrai, you actually an Asian now. Floor is lava. Sounds like floor is lava. People got kids here, so that's a good game. Sounds like Mario, bro. No, I'm in the zombie land. I'm almost got whatever age for him. Maybe cross paths. What does 863 matter? All right, Justin's asking too. You'd have recognized me from my monocles. Oh, I'm caught up. Cohen's last buy. Cohen's last buy. Suggesting it supports a floor price. And top hat, no top hat, interferes with maybe it isn't for the market. He doesn't care what the market thinks. He cares what the board thinks. Messages into the market. But Ryan can't buy anymore, otherwise it would jump him over 10%. Right, so Woody, he can't buy any more to jump him over 10%, but what we're talking about is this. All right, so this could be educational for me. Here we go. Fox is trying to school us. Fox is trying to school us on... he didn't even buy enough to have to file. Am I right on this? He didn't even buy. Oh no, he filed 13D. So whenever he makes purchases, he has to file promptly. But you still have to file. Wait, but he didn't move more than 1%. Now I forget the rule. What's the rule? Do you only have to update if it's more than 1%? Is that it? Wait a second. Wait, this wasn't a 1% move. Did he even have to file at all? Did they have to file at all? Yeah, so he didn't have to, Fox, he didn't even have to file this, right? He filed to include all the comments in the stock price. Yes, okay, so he didn't have to file this 13D. Okay, hold on, I'm caught up. I did it. 10:08. Whoa! Wait, what up now, Polygon? What up, Polygon? Huh? Shinrai, come on. What you got to say now? I'm caught up. I'm about to fall behind. Okay, oh shit, I fell behind. Fox, you wearing monocles and top hats? What the hell's going on here? See, at 10:10 on a Friday night. Fox talk about monocles. He's walking around Asia with monocles and top hats. What am I reading this for? Fox, what am I? I'm kidding. Oh, shit. Oh, I went too far. Why is it... Okay, but he's saying it's for the... Okay, that doesn't make it a floor. I don't get that. Hope I am wrong. I would support that thesis if he kept buying. Negotiation tactic. Oh, you're feeding into the negotiation tactic. You're going back that angle. Okay. He can now still dump those shares from nearly 10%. But if he goes over... Curious to see if it went over 3 hours. Roaring Kitty never disappoints. Jordan. Cheers, mate. Cheers, my mate. 1%. Then the market knows that is likely to be a strong floor. I would then support the thesis. TFSA is a better Canadian Roth. Thank you for explaining. Thank you. He filed to include other comments in the stock price. Okay, that's why he filed. I get that part. Justin. Roaring Kitty put TFSA into stock charts thinking it was a ticker. Thanks a lot, Steve. What are you? Okay. That's why it's all important. Let's go, boys. The big long GME. Machiavelli, welcome. Cheers. Welcome. We're after hours at this point. Okay. That's why it's all. Let's go, boys. The big long Jordan. If you don't think it is, go back and review all the M&A deals in the 13Ds in the last 10 years. Thank you, Fox. So I'm not going to do that. But this is what I'm talking about. This is legit educational for me. So you see this frequently where they'll telegraph this is, but they're telegraphing it to the board. That's why it jumped out to me. What I don't understand is if Ryan really wants to be involved with GM, what's he? But why is he telegraph? Why would the board? Why would the board care so much what his buy price is? What I don't understand is if Ryan really wants to be involved with GME, why he didn't just have his ex-Chewy buddy introduce him to the GME board privately instead of buying 9% first. This is the thing, Woody. He was a shareholder before this. We don't know. We have no idea what's going on here. We don't know that he owns shares. He's owned shares for a long time. We don't know. His Chewy buddy didn't get added to the board until this year, so I don't know. I don't know. It was unnecessary filing. Thanks. Yes, that was unnecessary filings. That was why he filed it. Or call your friendly SEC lawyer and pay $1,000 an hour for a consult. Fox, thanks for not charging us your hourly rate. Fox is getting us a discount here. Polly, that had a sick prediction. Roaring Kitty would read his comment at 10, and Roaring Kitty did it. Oh, did he say that? Did you say that I would catch up at 10, Polygon? All right, I got to cheers that shit. Nice job if you said that, because it was 10:02. Markel, I think the filing was a statement since it wasn't necessary. All right, we're all on board. We're on board. It wasn't necessary. Precisely what Fox Ed is saying. Did he do that? Wow, fail. No, yeah. So I knew. Well, I knew it was not. It's this that I calculated the 1%. I knew he didn't have to file, but it was this is what caught my attention was that he waited a week and then just bought this amount, and then waited another week and then bought this amount and then filed it. But apparently it's really common, and I just don't know. I'm ignorant. I don't want to be an ignorant. Don't buy it. Oh, it's Justin doesn't buy it. Haha, yeah. TFSA, laugh a lot. Jeez. Funny. I buy it. Does it mean I'm an idiot if I add above 860? He didn't telegraph anything to the board. I'll take 1K shares of TFSA. Steve will buy 1,000 shares of TFSA. Fox, Justin, you don't have to. You already bought before 863. Roaring Kitty is only 10 minutes behind now. Yay. Okay. Just speak plainly. What message do you think it sends to the board? Nah, where's the fun in that? Yeah. Fox is on this hostile kick. Fox, are you on the hostile kick? Is that what this is about? Just like someone had a secret 10Q section promising high margins next quarter. Wait, Fox, are you on that call? Fox, I didn't even know you were on that call. Oh, I forget. Where are you? He caught up. I caught up. Snap. I don't know, honestly, Justin, but it is a message. Yeah. Well, okay. So Gat says the telegraph is something to the board, but he doesn't know what it is. Fox, I don't know what else it will be. Open to ideas. Gat's open to ideas, too. I'm open to ideas. Fox... Is this because he's demanding stuff? He's demanding stuff. Is that what? That's the only way I can see that could have. And even then, I feel like it's a bit tenuous. But Fox, I think you're more experienced than me. Although, is it that common with all those 30? He's Fox saying, look at all the 13Ds over the past 10 years. I don't know. Let's say he's not trying to do. He's not making demands. Can we just say that? Not making like hostile demands. Like this is what you need to do before XYZ. Then what? Then what's he telegraphing? Can we do that? Can we take that alternative? I have no idea. Right, his comments. The comments are the big takeaway, right? That was the big takeaway, and I view them as like an interested investor. You know what I mean? They're willing to express their willingness to become more involved. I mean, now it's obvious that now it's obvious that this was his intention, right? The only other thing that happened was they released earnings, which was a big thing. Is it conceivable that he wanted to see earnings, and then he added so little? You know what I mean? He added so little that it was almost like it was part of the plan. Make the filing. Remember how I forget what stream it was, but we were like, it's weird to not go to 9.9 like right away. Like, get to the 9.9. He was so close to 9.9. Why didn't you go to 9.9? We noted that it was weird at the time. But then it's like, was this part of the plan? Is this what he was doing? But earnings were released. But it's so small that I can't imagine that the earnings... Shit, I don't know. Okay, Uber. The Ortex's platform algo reflects SI over 70. FYI, for what it's worth, their estimate was 66 million. Oh, okay. Uber, thanks for sharing that. Uber's saying the short interest on Ortex, their estimate was 66 million for 9/11, and then it turned out to be 66 million for Finner. So within 1%, using that logic, we're over 100% of shares. Okay. In my opinion, as their platform shows 70 million, Justin, it was filed because he is not on the same page. It was filed because he is not on the same page with the board. This is what I've been saying. He also had to time it with the Bloomberg article he had someone leak info to. Jen, he filed to get public pressure. Justin, yes, he wants to get his vision out. I think we agree Cohen and the board disagree on something. He is trying to win support. Bari is not on board. I'm not that confident of this, which is why he tweeted the tweet he did. Justin, I interpreted that tweet differently than you. I interpreted it as like, hey, heads up, holy shit, this is interesting. Not as in, what that? Like, if, let's say Bari did disagree with it, you wouldn't tweet that, Justin. You wouldn't tweet that. I don't think if he disagreed with it, that he would make that tweet. I think that was more drawing attention to it. I think that's what that was. All right, Justin disagrees. All right, that's it. I don't. It is interesting, as in I am not in this investment for this. Oh yeah, that's true. Or at least half the board, which is why he tweeted the tweet he did. He is trying to win support. I could be wrong. I could be wrong too, Justin. Neither. I know. We're just sharing our interpretations. Man, everyone's on board with that. The board disagreement, huh? I mean, it's hard for me. I definitely don't think that that's ridiculous. I hope no one thinks I think that. Let me read this again for the millionth time. During these conversations, the reporting persons express their willingness to become more involved in the company under certain circumstances that the reporting persons believe are likely to reverse. I mean, I get it. It makes sense. It's not crazy. It's not crazy to say, like, let's, hey, is Fox still here? Like, is it weird that he owned, no, not necessarily. I was going to say, is it weird that he owned all those shares well before and then decided to make a move in August? During certain circumstances that the reporting persons believe are likely to produce the best results for all shareholders. It does kind of seem like that. Yeah, I get it. It seems to me he is saying it sounds like a ridiculous strategy. Maybe, Justin. What was the language again? I'll try to track it down. Hey there, missed the beginning. Eduardo. I just caught up to the chat, so welcome. Happy Friday, Eduardo. Steve Stunk, the split board theory seems to be a prevailing theory. It does. It definitely does, Steve, right? It's definitely the prevailing theory. That's why my only issue, I don't have an issue per se. It's just like everyone's saying that's the case. And I just would have expected a different 13D. I would have expected a different language. Focus on the technical. Okay, Machiavelli. Focus on the technicals. Big momentum and solid floors at each levels as we move up. Check any other pump and dump. Notice how long we have been rising. Fundamentals clearly solid. We all agree. Yeah, I agree, Machiavelli, which is terrifying if you're short, but somehow they have increased their position. Again, if you're trying to think about, I don't know. I agree with you, Machiavelli, though. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. Everything looks good. Doesn't mean it works out, but you, all else equal, you want all this shit on your side. You want the fundamentals on your side. You want the technicals on your side. You want that sentiment to be shifting, and we have a gigantic a catalyst coming out where everyone's going to be talking about this shit, and then insiders buying too. It's a large board, Uber. It's a large board that's largely new and hasn't worked together for years. The new blood versus old could misalign. Who knows? It definitely could be. Is that link visible, Justin? No, it's not visible. Hey, Uber, weren't you the one who told me I can post links? This says I can't post them. Is there something I can do? Do you know? Viewers cannot post special characters, URLs, or HTML text. Oh, Uber, what was your trick? What was your trick to post the URLs? Do you remove? Just let us know. Uber did it one time. He removed some of the forward slashes or something. Uber. Okay, Justin, is it link visible? Palace, intrigue, scandalous. Hugo, maybe there's a secret message inside Ryan Cohen words in the 13F willing that we have to decode. Hugo. Maybe. What do you do? Do you overlay it with the Bible or something? Is that what people do? Isn't that what they did in Con Air? Y'all see Con Air? Isn't there some secret message? You got to cut out the holes. It could be at this point. This is what we're doing. You know what I mean? Talk about reading tea leaves. Oh my. Good joke, Hugo. It's too true though. It's too real. Hugo, your jokes are too real for me. Barry's tweet was this. Well, that's interesting. Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public, is to broaden GameStop's online selection. Right, but Justin, that was a quote from the article. That was And did he put? Was it the link? Did he include the link, or was it just that text? Because he just quoted the article. You know what I mean? Just the text. Oh, just that text. That's a little bit weird, but it was in quotes. I view it as getting the message out there, Justin. Yeah, I disagree. I feel even. which isn't yet Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public. It's a direct quote from the article, I believe. Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public, is to broaden GameStop's online. I think he did it to get attention. That's what I think. I don't think it was out of disagreement. Didn't he preface with, I think, compete head to head with some of the big. I thought it was a. I think compete doesn't sound like a good idea. Yeah. All right, we agree to disagree. I think that is what Burry is saying. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. And again, was it a direct quote? I agree with roaringkitty on this. Hey, Jordan, all right. I agree. It can be read either way. I just wanted to know if it's if that thing is pulled directly from the article. If it's not pulled directly on the article, I might change my view just a tad. Where's that damn article? Oh, I got a bookmark. No, many ways to get around it. I skipped some. Hold on. Oh, Cohen's visuals. If you get out of the big long uploaded in Twitter, Barry's tweet. Oh, he did. Okay, I'll check it out. Oh yeah, I think that was where I saw it. Eduardo. Wait, did I? Oh, I missed it on Twitter. I saw it on Seeking Alpha. Uber Kicks. You have to put a space between. Thank you, Uber Kicks, for letting us know. You got to put it. You have to. I'm gonna copy that. You have to put a space between the link somewhere. I put it after the /. Okay. Just document that for my own. Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public. Okay. Justin, that is just a quote. Yeah, that is just a quote from the Bloomberg article. Or dig all the way to the other side. Only so many ways to get out of the hole. Yeah. Just that text. I think compete head to head is interesting. Fox, that implies, I think that is what Barry said, that implies there's no end to the endless merry-go-round of naked shorting. I know, right? Won't all brokers eventually be forced to close out within 13 settlement days under FTD rules? We remain over 25. It's absurd, Uber, yeah. Jordan agrees. Yeah, I agree. It can be read either way. The whole Amazon comparison is probably what triggered the Forbes hit article. Oh, yeah, it certainly is, right? I mean, and again, it wasn't even an absurd... I'm fading away. Is this what happens on a Friday night after 10 p.m.? Do I start fading away? Does it look like I'm fading away to you? I'm fading away. Oh, too bad I wasn't wearing the Back to the Future kitty shirt, huh? That'd be sick. I agree. Okay. 325K shares, 0.53. Okay, Now, plot twist. Ryan Cohen is using the attention to leverage his position to Amazon's new Luna. Baby Jen. Jen says, plot twist. Ryan Cohen is using the attention to leverage his position to Amazon's new Luna. That'd be something, huh? Oh, shit. Okay, Fox. No, many ways to get around it. Okay. Oh, we talk about the shorting? Talking about shorting again? Uber. Hugo Vera. Welcome, Hugo. Welcome. Let's do a hostile takeover of GameStop and vote roaringkitty as CEO. Oh, should I be CEO? I think we've proven tonight, though. I think I'm too dumb. I think we've proven tonight. I mean, I'm looking up tickers. I'm looking at a retirement account. I don't know if I passed the eye test. I don't know. And then I don't know how to read 13Ds. Everyone. So I don't know. But cheers, Hugo. Cheers. Welcome. Happy Friday. I don't think there's naked shorty. Back in 2007, Overstock had naked shorty. Yeah, I remember the Overstock CEO talking crazy about this. I remember the CEO talking out about it, Justin. Remember? You may have talked about this. I forget. Uber Kicks. Justin, if there are 70 million shares out... Am I falling behind again? What the hell? And there were more shares settled short as what we are experiencing with GameStop is a chain shorting. It is different. There has to be mathematically some naked shorting going on. Am I misunderstanding? The broker is the naked one? Actually, that is naked shorting. Every short is supposed to be a unique share. Brokers responsible for tracking and getting locate, but they don't. Justin, not across separate brokerages. Steve, roaringkitty is just letters on a screen after 10 p.m. So I am faded to you, Steve. Okay. Oh shit. How much does it matter that Burry isn't on board since he owns so much less than Cohen? Nah, not a big deal. Some people don't. Nah, he probably doesn't even want to be on the board. Polygon. It's not a big deal. Only internally, not across it. Only internally. How much is it? On purpose. That tweet screenshot is interesting. Tough to read. Good point. What a BS system if that is allowed. Yeah, I know. Really? It sounds so weird that I think GME board of directors, Cohen and Burry, are just playing by trying to make the price higher time and time for making the squeeze high. As higher is the price, the high. I don't know. Yeah, Hugo. We shouldn't rule this out. Just that, like, I mean, I don't know how it can be deliberate. I don't know that, but like everyone sees what's happening here, and but no one can know. How could they know? They can't know. So but an interesting point, Hugo. You know what I mean? Like the board, Cohen and Barry all see the short interest, but what does it mean? It doesn't mean. I don't know. Justin, this is why I was saying it might be interesting when TD merges into Schwab. Oh yeah, Justin was saying that it could. Jordan, St. Pierre. If they merge, I'm sure someone else will help them short if they didn't want to cover. Yeah. Uber, I meant to say 70 million short. Obviously, after been a long week. Too much money to be made facilitate. I know. Fox says there's too much money to be made facilitating shorts. That's the case. They make too much money. If TD has A and A leads to B, and oh yeah, brokers won't stop, can't stop. Rockefeller Records, because we get down, baby. We get down. Remember that song? I don't even remember what song that's from. Boy, that's a throwback song. That could be 20 years old. It matters. When TD merges to Schwab, it has a catalyst. I was under the impression that dealers are unaware when it comes to over 100% shorters and only know when it comes to voting. Then the fault doesn't lie in the dealer's hands, in that of the short sellers. Justin, won't be easy to integrate the two and reconcile. Fox says, I hear what you're saying, but all that'll happen is they'll just do a conversion trade with some other dudes out there to get fake locate. It's going to take a long time. Shinray says, heck, there's Merrill systems in B of A that's not integrated today. Fox, well, the shorts will migrate. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting point, Justin, but broker short position, a.k.a. you ain't seen nothing yet. They're going to get to 80 million. Just watch. Broker short position, a.k.a. you ain't seen nothing yet. They're going to get to 80 million. Watch. Shares? You think they're going to get to 80 million shares short? Legit. I believe that. I totally believe that. Isn't that nuts? Shouldn't I write too? System migration is 6 months to 2 years. More than that. I think I saw that Melvin Capital is the one that has GME shorted. Is it right? I did see that. I saw that at Will Wisdom. Or it was a put or something. I did see that, Hugo. Yeah, it's a put. Oh, it says a put. Oh, right here. Is that strictly a put? Is this strictly... So they own 6,000 puts? Is that what that is? I don't know. I'm not totally sure. Puts likely shares too. Yeah, if it were shares too, would they have to disclose it separately? I think so. I think that'd have to be. I think it'd have to be separate. Looks like puts, for what it's worth. Fox, this can go to 200% and nobody will do anything. I agree. Isn't that crazy? Fox says short interest can go to 200% of the float and no one will do anything. Ugh, it's nuts. Uber, Fox, so what you're saying is there's no upper bound. We're not yet approaching it. Yeah. Fox, the high short interest does facilitate a potential short squeeze, but the percent of outstanding shares doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything, Fox? The high short interest does facilitate a potential squeeze, but the percentage of outstanding shares doesn't mean anything? Come on, really? Seems like it should be. It seems like it's a little bit. So it doesn't seem like it's a... Got to go, Roaringkitty. Thanks, but later, Makeshift. I was happy to have you tonight. I saw you missed the last one. Great to have you. Have a nice night. Have a good weekend, too. Steve Stunk, Jordan St. Pierre. I don't care if the short interest gets to 200%. We need the shorts to still feel pain with borrowing fees. We need to see 150% fees. Yeah, but again, someone mentioned this in the... Who was it? Uber? Who knows what the who knows who's actually short and who knows what actual fee rate they're paying? This is probably marginal. These are probably the marginal rates, right? For people who are shorting at the margin, but if it's institutions or something, who knows what they're paying and who knows what's considered paying for them? I don't know. That's why it's all relative. It's like, it depends. If it's retail investors, it's different. Steve says, Jordan, I don't care if the short interest gets to 200%. We need the shorts to feel pain with bond. Oh, yeah, sorry. The theoretical upper bound is 100%. In reality, we're exploring the upper bound every day. Making history, Shinray says. Has this happened before? My history is short here. I'm glad I enjoyed some THC after reading. Uber cakes. I'm glad I enjoyed some THC after reading that. Uber's Friday night, so it's getting started now. Shinray might be better because exit. It's going to be even more messy. Fox, if you want to do something about it as an interested party, assuming you have shares, you can sue the brokers. Right. I know. I don't think much is gonna come of it. Not sure I agree. If they refuse to cover and the story is only strong for 12 months, we have a problem. Fox said, depositions will take a few years. Have fun. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I don't think about this stuff that much. I mean, we're all talking about it, but because of this, you just can't. What does it matter? What does it matter? If we're right about the trade, we're right about the trade. That's how I feel. If we're right about the trade, it will work out. This isn't like not that no one. This word hasn't even been used. It's not like it's being manipulated here or anything. They're placing a bet. The shorts are placing a bet. It's insane from my perspective. But again, if you're trying to, assuming it is an algorithm, maybe it's partially algorithms just shorting automatically, blah, 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 blah. But if there are humans on the side of this, it's at least rational you can understand their perspective of, I got to try to contain the price action, right? And at that point, maybe it's not irrational. You know what I mean? Maybe it's not irrational. Maybe it is very rational that they're like, this is our only opportunity you gotta get this down while we can. But it's still dangerous. But it doesn't mean that there's manipulation going on. Like I always, it's kind of frustrating when no one here, the word hasn't even been used, I don't think. We're not talking about that. But this is why I don't think about this stuff too much, is like, it's absurd. And like Fox says, it can facilitate a short squeeze. It can certainly facilitate it. And that's why, but if we're right, it will work out. And it could work out quickly because of that. Forget the crazy short squeeze and all that stuff. I'm not saying it's not a possibility, but you don't need to think about it too much. You're just like, yeah, this shit could get crazy, but I don't know enough about it to say how likely it is. So when I see this stuff and then I think about, they shouldn't be doing that. Sadly, it appears as though this is how the market functions. This is like how it goes. I don't think as far as the market goes, it doesn't seem like there's anything weird going on. It seems like it's kind of pretty typical. The sheer level of the short interest, especially if the percentage of the float, I suspect is not that typical. But just the extreme high level of short and stuff, and no one doing anything about it, looks like it's par for the course. So I'm reading all these comments, and I don't even know how to respond to them because I don't even know. Yo, Uber, pass that THC. I'm out of beer. It might be better because it's going to be even more. Yeah, if you do want to do, yeah. And then Jordan, the futility of it. Fox is speaking to the futility of actually doing something about this. Depositions will take years. Oh, I fell behind again. What? Might be better because exits. If you want to do something, not sure I agree. Oh, Jordan says, not sure I agree. If they refuse to cover and the story's still strong, 12 months, we have a problem. Depositions will take years. Difference now with Cohen for me. If he fixes this, we are done in 3 years story. He fixes this. I agree, Jordan. I don't know, but I have felt he could change that narrative too. I mean, he hasn't spoken out much about it yet, right? But in my mind, even if it fixes it in other people's perception, like I still thought there was a chance he could turn shit around. But I agree. I would think at least in perception he changes things around for 3 years. I agree. It's a little bit of a game changer. That's why now we saw the shorts interest rose following Ryan Cohen getting involved. They thought. That's why the human, like, what? That's what, like, who sees that and thinks, yeah, this is a good idea. Oh, yeah. Let's keep layering on top of this. Yeah, it's a real good idea. Imagine presenting that with Fox. Imagine presenting that at the board. Remember presenting that at the office? Being like, yes, we talk, well, who said that? Like, kind of, unless they have to. It's out of necessity. You know what I mean? If it's out of necessity, you're trying to survive, but, and it's real money. That's what I mean. This is real money being shorted here, right? So this increase it's really hard to believe it's retail, folks, right? I mean, this is real money backing this, right? I mean, what is it? How much did it jump up? What do we say? Almost 10 times 8, 9, 80 million? I waive those ownership rights when I arb the shares into synthetic longs. Jordan agrees. They're not paying what we're going to pay. Yeah, I agree, Jordan. So, Hugo, Roaring Kitty, can you use your calculator for calculating the price? What would reach GME and is the short squeeze happens now by extrapolating the VW squeeze data? I can't. I don't even have the information. I can't. No. Maybe Uber? Could Uber? I even if I could, I don't know if I'd feel like putting. You see my spreadsheets, but I don't feel like I wouldn't. I don't try. I typically don't do those complex calculations. It's too different, Hugo. It's too different of a situation to. And plus, it's a different market environment these days, right? I mean, that was 2008, but even 12 years later, it's probably a significantly different, like the market mechanics and who's trading these shares and all that. It's above me. It's probably way different. That it would kind of be garbage in, garbage out. It's not a good comparison. But what I was looking at, Hugo, was just how much. I just looked at how much Volkswagen went up. Didn't it go up like 5-7x or something like that? But it was a way bigger market cap, which is why it was more of a story, for what that's worth. Justin, here's another important point. If a seller fails to deliver shares through NSCE on the third day after the trade, it is going to unenforceable. Okay. If necessary, the NSE can go to court and force sell. Yeah, will they do it? Exactly. IBKR typically shows the higher trade in my experience. E-Trade is nearing 30% from what I've seen. Okay, thanks for sharing, Uber. Justin, if the DTC can't find a broker who is selling stock, it turns to a stock borrow program. In this program, brokers can choose to lend stocks and bonds from their account at the DTC to cover. Justin, temporary shortfalls in the NSCC settlement. Okay, at the end of each day. I don't know. I don't know about this, Justin. I appreciate you sharing the shit, of course. You know I do. But it seems futile. I mean, this is just absurd. You know what I mean? What more proof do you need? This is here. This is right now. Everyone sees it. No one cares. Nothing's happening. I'm kind of feeling like this right now. Beep boop 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 boop. Beep boop 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 boop. Haven't I heard something about we make too much money to stop in regards to borrowing mortgage bonds? Yeah, I know, right? Keep dancing until the music stops, right? Didn't the Citigroup CEO say that? Game of musical chairs, but the music's still playing. You gotta keep dancing. Harsh. Hey, Harsh. Cheers, Harsh. Welcome. Happy Friday. To be frank, this is a 4 to 6 month story. GameStop will turn a profit for Q4. If shorts haven't covered by then, they're screwed. Yeah. Fox, I wouldn't say the shorts are insane or irrational. Their bet is that Ryan Cohen doesn't tender or he walks, or he's like the other activist and hangs out there for a year in job loans. So I've thought about this, Fox. Okay, so a couple things. The short thesis itself is not insane. It's not insane. I don't think it's insane. There's a short thesis here. Ryan Cohen filing a 13D does not change that. In my mind, it marginally increases the chances that they can actually succeed and turn around the business. The short thesis is still valid. I take issue. The marginal shorting, it seems a bit insane to me. And and with that in mind, yes. So they're betting that Ryan Cohen that Ryan Cohen fails, or that he walks, or it doesn't work out, right? So that thesis, that short thesis, is still intact. But the short interest has increased. They bet more against this with Ryan Cohen getting involved. And it's the incremental, the sheer level of short interest, like you said, Fox, that this increases the chances of a squeeze. And if you're incrementally shorting more, 15% more shares, that's a dangerous trade. That's a dangerous trade unless you're fully hedged. You're safe if a squeeze does happen or anything along those lines, or you're 100% certain Ryan Cohen's going to fail and that nothing's going to happen, which of course they can't be, or you have to do it. You have to do it to try to recontrol the net. Like, I've thought about it. Anything else, Fox? I have to disagree. How explain to me how this marginal increase of the short interest is. Again, I'm not saying it's rational. If my justification for saying why it's not rational is what I just said, do you have anything else besides what I just said? Uber, change of control. Oh shit! Am I falling behind again? Oh no. 5-hour stream confirmed. Wait, no, what was it? 420. What was it? 420 confirmed? Was that what it was? Oh shit! What? What if I'll just sleep. I'll just sleep right here. We'll just take a break. We'll wake up. We'll just keep on streaming at this point, and then I'll catch up to the chat, and then. Uber, change of control is the trigger event, correct? Do we agree that would force a special situation? I think probably. We also officially haven't heard anything about Cohen's plan. Thank you, Harsh. So Cohen will obviously start talking about it more. Well, maybe. Could be delayed. But everyone thinks that what Bloomberg, and is in the articles, what Cohen said, I don't think that's fair. Maybe, could be, but it's not definite. Change of control, majority stake. Cohen's other play would be to run a majority slate in April 2021. Fox said, if market structure is broken and you don't need real locates, CIC isn't a real trigger, theoretically. CIC. Change of control isn't a real trigger. Okay. Theoretically. So theoretically, this broken upper bound can go to 1,000%. In reality, a change of control would probably be a catalyst to force a squeeze or beyond. I think Justin's been saying that. Yeah, Justin's been saying that. CIC is absolutely a trigger. To infinity and beyond. I know, Justin's been harping on that. Justin says it's definitely going to happen. If there is a buyout, which I don't think, Justin, you think it's definitely going to happen. But he said if it does happen, there will definitely be a squeeze. I'm out of beer now. I need to hydrate at this point. I need to hydrate. To infinity and beyond. There you go, Hawks. Okay. That could be the. We'll have a tagline for the GME live stream. To infinity and beyond. There you go. Harsh. Also, they can't be the threshold list for more than 10 days. They'll probably get off of it. I don't. CIC would force institutions, index funds to vote. But what price point would it be, Justin? Number one, what price point would it be, and would investors be pleased with that outcome? Just a heads up, just as something I've been thinking about. Fox, but that depends on the structure of the change. Yep. Jordan finally finished a beer before the 5-hour mark. Left a lot. I don't know, Jordan. Jordan finally finished a lot. Get a mini fridge down there. I got to. You're right, Jordan. I got to. I mean, at this point, well. I mean, I don't know how long I can do. I don't know how many 5-hour streams I can do. But regardless, I got to hedge. I got to hedge against the risk that the 5-hour streams persist. And I hedge by getting the mini fridge right next to me. Toss some Red Bulls in there too. Toss some beers in there anyway. Get a fridge down there. We'll give you a break to get a tech and beer, man. Cheers, man. Cheers, Jordan. Cheers. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, that's the thing. If I know, sometimes I should just say 5-hour stream. You know what I mean? 2 bear it up. 2 bear minimum. Well, how long is the stream's going to be? It's a 2 bear minimum stream this night. And y'all need to know beforehand. You know what I mean? I also need to lay out what are we going to do on each stream. This is a GME focus. But how many times? I feel like I say that so many damn times. Rami said, I left to go eat and hang out. And this is still going on. Robbie, I love to go eat and hang out. This is still going on. Robbie went. Robbie took it out. He came back and he's like, oh shit, it's still going on. Fox to Uber. I mulled. Then I decided it theoretically doesn't matter, but realistically it might. Rami, let him catch up. Okay, so we're getting rich anytime soon. Eduardo, curious about what that squeeze. How does it theoretically not matter? Fox, if that's what they think Cohen is doing, the shorts are incredibly wrong. Cohen is doing, that's what the shorts are wrong. Incredibly wrong. Fox, I sketched out a decision tree and had a beer. Then I sketched... Oh, Fox. Laugh a lot. Appreciate that. I guess anything can happen if the market clearing mechanism is fundamentally broken. Yeah, I mean, could it be? It could be fun. Couldn't it be broken? Is that wishful thinking? Is it wishful thinking? I keep on thinking that. It does sound. I mean, I blind bull, right? I mean, wishful thinking. It does kind of seem like something screwed up here a little bit, huh? Doesn't it seem like it? It seems like something screws up. It just seems so damn weird. Doesn't mean anything's going to happen. I'm not saying that, but... Like, so who we're talking about the, what Cohen's intentions. I do feel like they're not taking Cohen seriously enough, the shorts. Sure, maybe they don't think he's going to turn around, but like, what? How did shorts go up? Shorts went up. It went up. And I'm saying it definitely increases, doesn't it definitely increase the chance of a turnaround? Or that something's going to happen. Like, I know maybe Cohen isn't this crazy. Cohen's not Warren Buffett, right? Let's say Warren Buffett. Let's say replace Ryan Cohen with Warren Buffett. Does short interest go up? Replace Ryan Cohen with Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett buys in. Short interest can't go up, right? Same, everything, all else equal. Does it go up? What do you think? It might be so messed up that it does, which is ridiculous. No reasonable person sees Warren Buffett buying into the stock and think, yeah, this thing's going down, right? And I know Ryan Cohen's not Warren Buffett. This is my point. My point is just like I think I think it's mechanistic. Like I think Does like their algorithms? How do you factor in Ryan Cohen or his intentions and all this shit? Or how he can impact sentiment? You know what I mean? How do you factor that into Black Scholes? You know what I mean? I know Black Scholes. I mean, how do you factor that in? You need a human. You need a human to intervene and make adjustments. And somehow the adjustments were short more. Just because I don't understand, this is the thing. Just because I don't understand doesn't mean it doesn't make sense. I just continue to believe there's something I'm missing. It just seems absurd. Okay. Appreciate that. Guess if the market Polygon. Time for evening smoko. I'll keep listening though. Oh, the evening smoke? All right, sick. Fox, Justin, because naked shorting doesn't require a real locate. What percentage is probably, even if most of the shares are recall, brokers will create them out of thin air. Are y'all talking about the gap up? Are y'all talking about the gap up? Oh, yeah. No, we didn't, Rami, but thanks for the reminder. Yeah, that gap up. On the daily, it closed the gap yesterday. Well, bounced right back the next day. That's meaningful. That's meaningful. Just one day, but still, good call, Rami. How about the? I mean, this just looks terrific. There's no big gap up on this one, but sick. This looks good. Are y'all talking about the gap short? There's very little naked short going as they are doing right now. I'll plug in the Fox I'll plug in the Fox option pricing model. Hugo, shares went from 200 to 1,000. Oh yeah. So Steve's saying it went up about 5x roughly. It was a little bit below 200 for VW, the VW Porsche squeeze. I guess there has to be naked short. And Justin, not in the way Fox is saying it. Which bit? The beer? Make it a lager. If you plug an IPA or a stout into the model, the results get wonky. Yes, sir. Game theory should end there. Yeah, game theory. Bubbly and stuff. Well, that explains me. Yeah, 5x. I thought there would be like 100x. Okay, I'm drunk. No, that's okay. Hey, it's Friday night, baby. It's fine. It's fine. We're joining these guys. Insurance to Texas. Welcome, Insurance to Texas. Cheers. Welcome. Increase more options this week here for the long haul. All right. Cheers, Insurance. Good luck. Justin, the brokerage now knows who every buyer lent to. If a buyer recalls the shares, they will come from that specific. They do not create out of thin air. False. The short must return shares. So assign a probability to an RC Ventures. Retain the M&A expert that Justin noted. I'm interested. I'll give credit to the fact that RC Ventures retained the M&A expert that Justin noted. I'm interested in any comments on the relationship between the company and the player in that cut. It's not just M&A. All right, let's look it up. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Try to stop me. Is this not it? That's it, right? You'll see what I see. You'll see what I see. Hey, Cohen. Oh, I didn't know. I forgot Cohen. Kaplan, Cohen's in there too. Here we go. Where is it? It's like, oh yeah, what's the person's name? Gustavus. Okay. Okay. Represents boards, investors given a balance on the viewpoint. Okay. Mergers, stock and asset purchases, restructurings, workouts and mega sales, stock for stock mergers, auction sales, joint ventures, divestitures and financings. Okay. Represent investment funds, startup and mature companies, merchant banks, financial institutions, individuals. And general corporate work and numerous investments, private placements, loans, employment negotiations. Like, it's a wide variety of things that he does. Wasn't there something else that I saw too? I could have sworn there was one more thing. Hold on. Was it down here? Was it up here? Oh yeah, here it was. A leader in the activism space. Advises domestic and international clients on shareholder activism, proxy contests, and tender offers. You know what I mean? I was right. I went too low. Right there. Just pointing out. I'm just playing a little bit of a. It's not. He could be helping him on other shit. Just. I'm going to try to play devil's advocate here just a little bit, because it seems to be the automatic base case for some. Oh shit! Did I fall behind again? Oh. Okay. Dude, how far behind am I? What? Okay, so assign a probability to an RC Ventures related change of control. Assign a probability. Fox has agreed that a change of control probably causes a squeeze. Assume minimum of 5x, $50. Let's note that. Yeah. All right. I appreciate. Okay. Even though I like this. Uber tosses on his assumptions and he says, let's calculate it based on this. Might be wrong. Who cares? He showed you. He shows you the figures. Shows the work. I've got okay. Justin, the brokerage does not return to manager. Polygon. I've got the THC here legally in Canada. Roaring Kitty. Oh, it's legal. It's legal. It's legal in the States in place too. Justin, CAC in theory and reality causes a short squeeze. Yeah, Justin seems like it's definitely going to cause a short squeeze, which I don't know enough about it. I don't know. I'm never going to say definitely going to happen with something I don't know enough about it, but I can see why it would happen. So chain shorting is legal. Yes, Jordan, theoretically. Nah, you're assuming brokers follow the rules. They get very creative, harsh. Vaccine news will dump up all the retail stocks too. Oh yeah, maybe. Shorts are screwed that way too. I need to write a book 101 why GameStop shorts are. I agree with you, Harsh. I mean, just a huge upswing in the market, but also value stocks. Like people could just suddenly want value stocks again. I don't understand. Okay, write that book, Harsh. I'll read it. Justin, as long as across multiple brokerages, simply let's apply a 20% probability of change of control. Okay, 20% probability. I respect that. Induced and or related squeeze to 50 means that option is worth $10 right there alone. Which option? Just the option. Okay. Justin, too much faith in the system, my man. Yeah, I know, Justin. I don't know. I feel like I'm using too much brain power for a few thousand shares. No, it's not. All right. I don't know enough about Justin. Shouldn't I take the over? Justin hasn't worked at an investment bank or broker before. You can always buy more to justify the brain power expended on this. Don't tempt me. We already saw it play out in April. Shares were recalled. Shorts had to cover. It happened in theory and reality. Some will be recalled, not all. To argue any other way is just playing devil's advocate for no reason. See my above comment on what I think is theoretically possible on what I think really. Oh yeah, Justin. Fox offered up his thoughts there. Polygon, hold on, let me catch up. If we keep upwards momentum, we might get some bull side beeping and booping. I agree. Oh yeah. Polygon, I agree. Momentum. That's the momentum. We might get Polygon says we might get some bull side beeping and booping. I like that. Beep boop 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 boop. That's the upside. I agree. You'll get the algos on your side. That's why this is bullish. You don't want, if you're short, this is terrifying because then you already got the fundamental folks. They're already crazy. They don't agree with you, but now you got the technicals and the momentum folks, and then yeah, some of them are gonna be beep boop boops, and they're gonna be buying. They don't care. You think they care? They don't give a shit. I agree, Polygon. Okay, that's just silly to argue that's something that happens in reality, but it's not theoretical. But I'll caveat again: if there is a CIC, it depends on the structure and price. What the heck is a CIC? Change in control, Harsh. I probably know. Justin, have another beer, man. I'm not arguing. Someone asked, I answered. Justin, change of control. Okay, Polygon. It's not absurd. It just means the theory is wrong. That happens at 51%. Roaring Kitty, buy your wife some flowers on behalf of all of us. I think I will. I think I will do that. Did she text me? She didn't come down yet. I don't know. I probably will. It's absurd. Lucas has legal expertise in M&A law. He's given us law. Okay. Fox has legal expertise in M&A law. He's giving us larger induced insights or remarks. Yeah, I agree. That's how I interpret Fox. Fox very clearly has experience that I don't. To argue that something can happen in reality but not in theory. Nah, it means the theory is correct. And if there's no trigger, short interest can go to 200% or more. Polygon, if money printing makes inflation, why has Japan failed to print its way above 2%? Sometimes theory breaks down. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. But every time some people are talking about inflation, I do bring that point up. Japan, favorite topic. Need a new channel. Yeah, do we need a dedicated wrote a thesis? Oh, did you, Fox? Polygon, I have not written a thesis on Jeep, so I defer to Fox. Probably for the best. Thesis was written decades ago. Probably forgotten most of it. Uber. Oh no. Oh, I thought it was caught up. Okay, no, I am. Okay. I'll give credit to the fact that Ryan Cohen, RC Ventures retained the M&A expert that Justin noted. I'm interested in any comments. Wait a second. Did you scroll all the way up? Or did you just repeat yourself? Was I waiting? What? I'll give credit to the fact M&A experts. I'm interested in any comments on the relation between the company and a player in that cadre. Yeah. Polygon. Roaring Kitty takes a nap on stream, doesn't catch up till chat in 2021. Seriously, Polygon, at this rate, Justin had shared that intrigue with me in confidence, so I'll leave that up to him. He's unknown variable to me, so I'd expect short interest to remain even. The fact that it's gone up makes me think it's doubling down on a bad bet. I agree, Gats. That's what I'm getting at. Cheers, Gats. I agree with that. Yeah, lay even or go down a little bit. The fact that it's gone up makes me think it's doubling down on a bad bet. That's what I'm saying. If there's humans on the other side of this, that's the rationale. So if we assume it's a rational person, right? That's whenever something seems absurd to you, try to think of it as a rational person. Why wouldn't they take that? And that's what I think, that they're doubling down on a bet. That they're doubling down on a bet because the price. So they could be them averaging up. You know what I mean? That they really have high conviction, and then now they're. So it's not necessarily that it's a bad bet per se, Gats, because it could be now that it's a better opportunity, sure, because the price is even higher, so they'll make more money. In that Ryan Cohen getting involved has given them an opportunity to short even more at a higher price. So it's not so much that they view it as a bad bet, but it could be that they're doubling down on a bet. But it could be a good bet in that it gives them a better opportunity. But it could be a bad bet in that they're trying to contain the price action. You know what I mean? But I agree with you. Yeah, it seems weird. Polygon. I think the intrigue and secret footnote is a bit silly, but I'm happy to sit on Jimmy shares. What if Ryan Cohen just bought shares for the price increase and later he made a short position? Jeez, Hugo. Whew. That'd be something. I think structurally the low rate but high savings rate. It all goes back to Mrs. Watanabe. All roads lead back to. He has a big chin, does he? Chris face. There's a relationship between the lawyer and game. Oh, is the picture? There's a relationship between the lawyer and GameStop. Right, Uber kicks. There is a relationship between the lawyer and... Oh, what's the relationship between the lawyer and GameStop? Oh, shit, did I not know this? I didn't know that. There's a relationship between them? What is it? Actual settled GME shares go to infinity while Alder's frees up and we retire rich. Wow, that'd be something, Polygon. Steve, if I've learned anything, you put your money with a face like that. He's going to gobble up all my dollars. Everyone's having a laugh now. Geez. I like his shirt collars. Oh, I didn't even look at it. Chicago, jeez. He clearly does good work. Ryan Cohen's reaching out to him. Okay. Very well ironed. Plus 10 for credibility. Fox says his unique point system when it comes to credibility. Buffett would 100% buy GME. Cohen might not. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I get that part. But that's a nice shirt. Guy definitely owns 3 tennis rackets. Not bought from GameStop. Not yet any, right, Jordan? Yours will be. Those pinstripes mean he's a Yankees fan and not a Mets. GME brand tennis rackets. Yep. But did he buy them for GME? Yeah, we were having that. Jordan was making that joke the other day. Steve, you're killing me. Fox, Steve's all the Wall Street power stripe like winners. That's why. He wants to. Do you think he's a client? Read more closely. The experience of a lawyer. There's a connection to GameStop executive. Okay, I will, Justin. Guys, hey, Brian D. Cohen bought more? Okay. Yeah, no, we know he bought more, Brian. Cheers. Welcome to the stream. Cheers. Nice to have you back. He bought a little bit more, just a little bit more. Justin, so what's the outcome of this relationship? It came across my feed on the Ameritrade. No. I think it's delayed, Brian. I don't see anything on the 21st. Yeah, SBA has no SEC filings. Yeah, I don't see any either. Year 2030. Year is 2030. Roaring Kitty still can't catch up with the chat. Why is this reporting 10%? He's at 9.98%. Steve Tonga, history of deal making. That figure accounts for 2 RC Ventures purchases this month that gave it a 10% interest instead. Yeah, it's right here if you want that filing. Okay. What are you talking about? GameStop's not here, right? Okay. You got anything specific? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything here related to GameStop. What the? How would I figure this out? Oh, here. Okay. Experience. Okay. I didn't see this, Justin. Okay. Maybe this is what Justin's talking about. I'm looking through here, looking for. Oh, is that too small for you? Justin's got us on a Easter egg hunt. Rosetta Zone, Luxor. Nope, I don't see it. I give up. What is GameStop CFO's? Oh, Justin's connecting the dots. I like it, Justin. He's an orange man. What? Okay, Justin. Okay, I see you. I see you. Rolling the floor down. You reach the bottom. Let's spam. He's connected to CFO. PF Chang's. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't go. Oh, that was change. Oh, PF Chang. Okay. Paulson & Co. in its acquisition of PF Chang's from Centerbridge Partners. Okay. Yeah, that's the GameStop CFO. Hey, I know he was affiliated with PF Chang's. Let me just read it. Served as CFO and CFO, the parent company of PF Chang's. All right. Nice catch, Justin. I didn't catch that. What's your take on that, though? Brian, you gave me a right spook. Yeah, I know, right? I had to look it up too. That is some deep mind bending. Yeah, but what's your interpretation of that, Justin? That you think so he literally worked with the lawyer. Yeah, I get that part. Okay, so so it appears as though they work together, but so what? I don't understand. So the Ryan Cohen and I feel like we're reading too much into this. That was his very last job. So what? I know. What's the conclusion? What's the conclusion? It's definitely noteworthy. It's definitely noteworthy, Justin. I appreciate you sharing. Too much. He has a history of working with this lawyer. All right, so that's the takeaway on a buyout. On the buyout. All right, on the buyout specifically, Justin's saying. Okay, all right, that's noteworthy, Justin. Yeah. Okay. Oh, did you already all answer this? Oh, I skipped. Oh, man, did I miss all this? Y'all answered this. Oh, my bad. I'm an idiot. See what I mean? How would I get on the board? How could they let me on the board? I can't even read a chat. Then I think I'm caught up. I'm not even caught up. Y'all already answered this. He's connected to CFO, PF Chang's. What is Orange Man? You gave me the rights. Oh, no, I was caught up. Guys, I'm sorry. I reported as 10% holding. He literally worked with the lawyer. Yeah. So you gave me a... Brian D, you almost gave me a heart attack. I know, right? That was his very last job. I gave myself one. I apologize. Just saw the news report. Yeah, too much creative. Yeah, sometimes it could take time though. It's noteworthy though because sometimes that news takes time to proliferate. Maybe people will pick it up next week. roaringkitty gets free Chinese. Robert RH gets free Chinese. Oh, okay. Ranko. Oh, roaringkitty gets free Chinese. Hey, that'd be sick. I'd take that. Gave myself one. I apologize. There's too much credence not to become. It helps to have someone you trust on the other side. Don't think it gives either side an edge, though. Don't call PF Chang's Chinese food. Oh, my God. Justin, it's not about an edge. It's about the conclusion. Nor changes the probability of what happens significantly. So I agree with you, Fox. So I don't think it does either. It's noteworthy, and I'm glad Justin pointed that out. But I agree it doesn't change my probability significantly. Let's make theories. What everyone who wins... Let's make theories, everyone, for the trigger of the short squeeze. Who wins gets an Xbox from roaringkitty. I know. I gotta pre-order. I gotta get my hands on one, right? So the lawyer is immaterial, inadmissible. Just kidding on the second one. Vaccine distribution, Hugo. Everyone's jumping on the vaccine distribution, Hugo. I was thinking buybacks. Now I'm not so sure. I don't know how big it will be, and if it does happen, it'll probably be a collection of things that catch people by surprise. Maybe Trump buys GME. Who knows? Yeah, I like that. May help to speed up any discussion. I'm trying to entertain Justin's angle here. His last job was on the Trailer Park Boys. His name is Bubbles, and he loves kitties. The shorts are Leahy and Randy. GME declares EV subsidiary. Oh, yeah. What was that? What was the thing? Bitcoin. GME Bitcoin. Someone said that. GME Bitcoin, right? Blockchain. Block game. Oh, jeez. To deliver those games. GME collaboration with the Space Force. Deep reference, Jordan. Even negotiating an NDA can take weeks if there's someone you don't trust on the other side. Actually, GME working with WKHS on distribute. Oh yeah, I said that was popping. Hey, here. Okay, if I may counter, it speeds things up. If I may counter, Justin, if you're Ryan Cohen and you want to make the best deal possible for you, to go along with Fox's point of, billionaires, they're going to do what's best for them. Would you really team up with someone who has worked with the person on the other side of the negotiation? It seems to me you would want to be sure that the person you're working with is independent. No? Am I crazy? I would. I'd be curious about Fox's take on that too, and yours too, Justin. You think you'd make a point not to? Depends. Yeah, you know what I mean? I would want an independent person. I don't think I'd want someone who's worked with the CFO. Lawyers are hired guns anyway. I wouldn't want someone who's worked with the CFO of a company that I might be trying to take private. Why would I? Depending on who pays them. Yeah, I don't think I'd want... If you're Cohen, you want someone else. Right? What do you think, Justin? Go back to his experience. Wait, okay. Speeds up. SPAC is the new SPAC going into first gear. Keep an eye on that for a breakout. Yeah, I've seen all the news on SPAC. Go back to his experience. All right. Oh, is it all buyouts? All right. SPAC already recovered too much, Fox said. And the buyer typically acts narrowly with conviction, laid out a plan. Depends. Have you seen this YouTube video with Davis on activism? Oh, no, I haven't. You can trust them to argue both sides. YouTube. Hey, thanks for sharing. I'll look that up, Steve. Thanks. Cheers, Steve. Hey, welcome, by the way. Cheers. We have watched videos. We have watched videos on the when we were doing the Ryan Cohen research that Friday night when it got filed. I think there was only one person on the stream, and we pulled up the Ryan Cohen website, and I was like, oh, we don't need to watch. I said we don't need to watch videos. I don't want to have you watch me watch videos of the thing, and I forget who it was, and they said just watch the damn videos. I don't care. They said just watch the damn videos. I don't care. Just watch the videos. Just do it. Let's watch it. And then I put the microphone close to the thing so they could hear it. It was really funny. Okay. Depending on who pays it. Roaring Kitty, that's a great point. Smoking gun has been uncovered. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just tossing it out there. If it would make sense that he would work with the CFO on something, you know what I mean? Then it's like, all right, maybe they're working on a buyout, but the other party takes it's just a little bit odd. That's all. Depends. Or maybe he worked with the CFO and hates him with a vengeance. That's true too. Maybe he offered up his service for free, I suppose. But Roaring Kitty brings a great point. Really brings a great point. And in abrogating his contract, seems about time we get another Steve. Yeah, welcome, Steve. Termination with cause. Good link, Steve. This is exactly why Cohen leaked the Bloomberg material. Should we watch it? Should we watch it right now? Seems like a 2 sigma likelihood for Ryan Cohen to choose him. Seems like a 2 sigma likelihood for Ryan Cohen to choose him of all lawyers for anything but expeditious deal making. All right, now we're watching this. All right, you want to say that, Uber? All right, Uber. All right. Okay, Roaring Kitty, it is 10 seconds. Okay. I think that Fox is a spy for Barry. He's trying to faith. Jordan says, watch it. Roaring Kitty, it is 10 seconds. Oh, I thought it was 4 minutes. Is it 10 seconds? Start at second 42. Okay, watch the video. Maybe 30 seconds. Not really. Among the top echelon, there are only so many firms and deal makers. All right, let me get it. Here we go. We off. That's definitely him. I recognize him.
When you're the activist, it's really important to stay on your message. You have a thesis. It is a value proposition. There's something wrong with this company that we're trying to find a way forward to unlock value. The more you can stay on the message and tell the shareholders how this company is going to get turned around, how it's going to be profitable, why they should continue to own it, that's a lot more effective in terms of generating votes than to get sidetracked with how you've been emotionally offended.
right, all right. Oh, should I keep watching, or is that it? I just assumed that was it. Is there more? Fox is that grumpy skeptical logo is wisdom usually. No, yeah. Fox clearly knows his shit. Usually a scramble to lock up all the good ones once the fighting begins, just like why the companies try to hire. Yeah, streamers reacting to things is all the rage, roaring kitty. Oh yeah, the reaction videos. Oh yeah, Polygon. All right. Well, yeah, we can react to shit. Okay. Monocled, but not so old uncle. Unlock value. At least I didn't say grandpa. Man, he talks like a lawyer indeed. You can see him slurring his speech. This is what charging X $1,000 makes him talk show. Makes him talk slow. Lots of value to unlock with GME. Just bring out the keys, boys. All right, slower he speaks, the more he makes. I can make him chat. What was I just gonna say? What were we just saying there? Okay, so it's that damn Bloomberg article. So Justin says that's why he leaked the stuff. I hate when they say, let me recap everything. I hate Fox was saying he hates when they said, let me go recap everything. Boom, double the board, meaning double the fees. Yeah. So Justin says he thinks that's why. Jesus, again, late. I can't even think straight right now. That's why Ryan Cohen leaked his strategy to Bloomberg. However, I would counter with this. Of why would it be a leak? Why would it not be that when I listen to this? Why would you not? There's nothing about leaks in here, Justin. You need to stay on point. You're the person trying to make a move. This is what you want to do. Make it abundantly clear. He keeps it so brief in the 13D, and then doesn't come out and say anything, but leaks it to a Bloomberg piece talking about tennis rackets and stuff. It just seems a little bit odd. That's all. I get the staying on point and all that stuff, but yeah, this damn Bloomberg article, it's definitely legitimate. Everyone running with this angle. I'm not saying it's not legitimate. I just it's like everyone's on board. Most folks, everyone's on board with this. It could be. But when I hear this, I think you got to be public. You got to be Hestian permit. That's what you do. Here's my message. Here's what I'm here to do. You get on board with me and you get me on the board. Let's do this shit. That's what you do. That's what he's saying. A leak to Bloomberg. That's kind of. But Fox is saying. I mean, that's protocol. Justin's 99.9% Bloomberg. The article is planted by someone's Cohen under circle. 99.9%, Justin. Disagree. Uber says hard to be more undervalued than 0.1 price of sales. Yeah, if you migrate the model online and broaden the base and execute a flawless customer-focused operation through fulfillment expert. I agree. Uber cases it's crazy cheap on the price of sale bit. I agree. Look at and someone that sick graphic someone posted on StockTwits. Which I think Best Buy is like 0.6% of sales, right? GameStop's 1/6 of that. You get even halfway there, right? It's. I agree with you, Uber. Why is price to sales the right valuation metric when you have P/E? Oh, that's the same can be said for lots of stocks, Fox. It's just using it as it's a comp. Why you don't have if you're trying to compare GME to let's take Best Buy for example. It's hard to do on earnings right now. It's about yeah. Well, Fox, you know what am I trying to? What am I educating you? Jeez, come on, Justin. To see how people react. I agree, Uber. The market cap is still ridiculous cheap on revenue basis. Channels my inner demotor. Fox channel is inner demotor. That's why he's talking about PEs. To see how people. Why does he care how people react, Justin? Why does he care? I don't know. I mean, I know that's a thing people do. I know people plant these things. They leak these things. Even companies will leak their stories to just see leak news to see how people react to it. But all right, I that's okay. if he has a plan, and he's got a plan with GameStop, I mean, he's got to win over their votes, so that's why he cares. But doesn't it seem like it would have been significantly more meaningful if it came from him? But he does. You're saying he wants to test. He wants to see how they feel. Okay, all right. Okay. On a multi-year average, the cyclical nature of the business isn't valuable for year-over-year at end of console cycle. His share thing calls have gone parabolic. Gat says his share calls price have gone parabolic. Also disclosing, I'm fairly hammered with GT tonight. GT or GF girlfriend GT. Just to get roaringkitty. That is what they will do if the board continues to not work with them. What is what they will do? Of course, 99.9%. Yeah, Justin. Well, if it's easy to say you like it better when GameStop is posting a loss. See, Stock, you want stock twits? Come and enjoy the banter there. If not, who else would leak it? No, the article did not help GME's board. I'm saying it's not. I'm saying in the same case we have ridiculous bearish articles about GME, that it's a ridiculous, that it's clickbait, that we have clickbait bearish articles, that it's clickbait bullish articles. It was I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying I'm not convinced that's Cohen's plan. That's all I'm saying. Everyone, and I know Justin, you're on board with this. That Bloomberg article is what is Cohen's plan, and I'm like, it doesn't jive with, in my opinion, it doesn't jive with Cohen's reputation so far. It doesn't jive with the 13D. We haven't heard him speak out about it. Talking about tennis rackets, it just seems a source close to it. And again, we just had a rumored source with PS5, and it was fake. It wasn't true. It was someone had to come out the next day and go, no, this ain't true. This ain't true. And I'm just saying this happens. I mean, it happens, and who else would leak it? I don't know. It helped Cohen. I could also agree. I mean, are you confused? No, I'm not confusing the Forbes model. It doesn't jive with everything, Justin. I disagree. I'm not confused. Just I disagree. Tennis rackets, Justin? I disagree. I'm not saying it's that the like taking on Amazon. It is. You do want to talk up. You do want to talk up your story if you want to make a move. I do agree with that part. I don't know. You can't be 99%, 99.9% certain of that. I disagree. I appreciate you sharing though, and you're obviously the most confident of that take. But many people have shared your take. But I'm choosing to drag my feet on it and conceding that I might be completely wrong about it. Fox said 100%. Oh, Fox, you're 100%? Oh, did I miss it? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed it. Justin, I never recognized that. Oh, okay. I'm alone again. Oh, this was the same thing I was alone with last week, though. It's the same reason. Okay, that is what they will do if the board... Right, okay, sorry. Okay, well, it's easy to say if you like... Okay, who else would leak it? The article did not help GME's board. It helped Cohen. Just point was 100% certain. Okay, there you go. So Fox is 100%. Okay, let me play devil's advocate. This is the only 0.1% certain I can see. I just signed up for stock twist 2 days ago. Barely gets it. GameStop did plant it, make the stock price to go up and force Cohen to acquire at a higher price, or to make Cohen go away, to see if shareholders support his idea, Roaring Kitty. Okay. To see how analysts respond. Okay. Boy, the GameStop planting it. Interesting. Just playing devil's advocate with himself. That's why we're saying it's incremental longs, buying most of this up volume, coupled with some shorts. Justin, quote is from RC's camp, so probably Ryan. No, Justin's playing devil's advocate. Stock twits is just mindless people throwing some... I agree, Fox. Yeah, incremental longs will continue. GME will leak only if they're close to a deal and trying to flush out other buyers. Gin and tonics, that makes complete sense. GameStop will try to prop up their value, just given the 0.1%. Hugo, all right, I'm so alone. I'm contrarian on a contrarian. I'm contrarian on a contrarian value stream. What the hell? And this is meaningful to me. That I'm contrarian on a contrarian thing. I think that maybe I'm wrong. Hold on, let me. GameStop will just try to prop up their value. Not yours, stay alone. Not yours, stay alone. It jives with everything. Are you confusing the Forbes article? Fox said 100%. Laugh out loud. Waiting for him to get to my comment. I know, I just saw it now. Dude, stop bashing tennis. Those rackets are a hit. That's what made me buy more on the dip Thursday. I see no other reason to be bullish. 100.1%. Jordan was extra bullish after he saw GameStop was going to sell tennis rackets. Yeah, it came from Cohen's camp. Factually, right? No, not factually. Why wouldn't Cohen at least deny that if it were bogus? We've talked about this. Fox chimed in too. Why would Cohen? Cohen's not going to deny anything. Why does he care? I like the matching sweatbands they offer. Yeah, it's obviously Cohen's camp that released the article to come out 3 hours after his filing with a private source. All right. Everyone says that. Okay. Can I ask a question to the folks who just said it, to everyone who's saying Cohen leaked it, and so forth? If you could follow up with your odds or probability or however you want to phrase it of Ryan Cohen trying to what's Ryan Cohen's intentions? Is his goal to buy out the company? Like, is that what's the goal? What's his goal? What's Ryan Cohen's? If you're telling me that it was leaked by Ryan Cohen's camp because he wanted to get this message out there, why? What's Ryan Cohen's goal? That's what I need to know. His goal is to buy GameStop. Well, I disagree with Justin on that. You have said that consistently. I disagree with you. We've disagreed. He will own it. I disagree with you. So would anyone else like to share? Because everyone agrees with you, Justin. I'm just curious if they agree with you on his intentions. Everyone agrees with you on Cohen's camp leaking and so forth. He may not be the sole owner. Yeah, I straight up disagree with you, Justin. His goal: win shareholder support, short squeeze trigger. So Steve Stonk is saying short squeeze, but he will be part of a group that controls GameStop and he will run it. Okay, base case. I think he wants to control it. Doesn't have to buy to control. Okay, so everyone's a bit split. Okay, this is interesting to me. Everyone's a bit split here. In fact, all three of you are split. Polygon: a short squeeze is bad for Cohen if he wants to buy it. Steve Stonk says. Steve says short trigger, short squeeze trigger. Justin says buy it outright, and Fox says control it, which isn't a buyout. Justin makes it clear: own it. He will run it. That group that control, and he will run a group or a part of a. Regardless, it will still be a buyout. He may just be part of the group. That's three different takes. Okay, that's interesting to me. I'll think about that. You know what I mean? Like you're all on the same page that he leaked it, but you're taking it in different directions. He leaked it because he wanted to accomplish something, but all three of you are saying he wants to accomplish three different things. Not if he is below 10%. Short squeeze would fund it. Wow. How do all three of you come to a different conclusion on that? If stock squeeze is next week with no news, that's interesting. That's fascinating to me. By the way, we're all overthinking again, and I'm to blame. Sorry. If the stock squeezes next week with no news, there are no restrictions on him selling. Ugh, jeez. Lonely, I'm so lonely. Remember there was an Akon song? Remember that? He remade it, Akon. That's a name I haven't said in a while. Okay, this feels like it can be a 10-hour conversation. It shouldn't be. Make no mistake. It should be a 15-minute conversation, right? But I'm guilty. It's strategy, right? It's kind of fun thinking about strategy. Why no media interview with Ryan Cohen yet? Because if he is doing something, he wants to bide his time. That would be like saying Permit couldn't have sold. Jordan, the squeeze won't happen. Wow. How does that trigger without news? Right. Yeah. Jordan's saying you need some news to trigger. That would be like saying the squeeze won't happen because they were an activist. Everyone here, are we a joke to you? Guess what they sold? Damn memes don't work in text form. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know what meme that is, Shinra. I don't know what meme that is. Is it a meme? Justin, I don't know why everyone is so hung up on that Cohen can't sell on a squeeze. Oh, I'm not even thinking about that, Justin. For what it's worth, I don't know if you care, but I don't even think about. I don't think about how Ryan Cohen's playing a squeeze. I don't think he is. That's why I guess. You mean the 38 people watching quietly, judging? Judging with my Asian eyes, always so judging. 100% can sell on a squeeze. Justin, that would be sweet in his filing, though. If he sells in short squeeze, yeah, Cohen can sell on a squeeze. But that's the thing. So who said that? But only one of you said that. Only one of you said that the intention. Only Steve said that. The intention is the squeeze. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know where I'm going with this. That Bloomberg article, huh? I don't know. If there is no, I do agree with the squeeze angle, though. I think it should be included as part of the discussion. I think it should be submitted as a distinct possibility of folks playing a squeeze of some sort. If there's no trigger, only hope for squeeze is an OSTK like natural trend upwards due to Momo, console news, and pressure. Yeah, and I agree with you, Daily. You said that. I think you could get it. I think you could get it. I think you could. I think you could. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think once it flips positive, I think you could get it. I agree with you, Daily. I'm not saying it's likely, but I agree with you. You could get a squeeze like that Daily saying it's kind of like OSTK, where it's like a natural trend upwards, where everything's in its favor. That's why I kind of feel like GameStop's unfolding, everything in its favor, and it's kind of it's a sexy story, and that it's gaming and all the players involved and all that you could see people piling on. But maybe it's two in the. No, I don't know. OSTK was this. What's the market cap on OSTK? It's kind of big and it's kind of well followed. $3 billion. I don't know. I agree with you, Dale. That's a. If Icon came in to squeeze 100%, yeah, bring Icon in. What if Icon comes in, huh? Steve, for an activist, the most effective tool is not what it does. It's what happens when the other shareholders pick up the phone, call management, and say, "We like what the activist is pushing." C. Davis. Oh, did he say that? Thanks for sharing that, Steve. It's not what it does. It's what happens when the other shareholders pick up the phone, call management, and say, "We like what the activist is pushing." Right. Okay. No share. Notice how no share. Why? No, none of the. Oh, now they're on the board and shit. Bari hasn't said anything except for the tweet, which I interpret differently than Justin. No one else has said anything. Permit sold. Permit trimmed. What's up with that? That Fox was mentioning that. Permit's trimming. I mean, that could speak to a disagreement of sorts or something. Why would you? But there could have been other reasons. But still, the weak earnings, that was kind of weird. Then maybe he can use... Cohen, though? Then maybe he can use the profits to start a brand new gaming startup called Stop Game. Yeah. Daily O'Brien, huge trigger squeeze, needs tender offer, takeover, etc. Yeah, I agree. To huge squeeze, it needs to be big news. It needs to be big news. Our collection of it. Or a takeover, yeah, I guess. Justin says it will definitely happen. I don't know, but if Justin's right, then that might be one of the few ways for a substantial upside. You can talk for hours, Simon. Yeah, no. Maybe I shouldn't, though. Oh, now I'm just blabbering. You know what I mean? They talk for hours too much. GME should issue cryptocurrency. Yeah, I was saying that, Fox. Issue some Bitcoin. Remember then that was the thing. Didn't Kodak even get involved with that? Cryptocurrency? I was about to mention Overstock. Beat me to it. Yeah. Check out this chart. Let's do it. Look at that. We're not even close to any of this overbought territory. Overstock. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I was thinking we'd get a squeeze like. It would be, I think I was. I guess I was also thinking if they surprise you with crazy news. But I was thinking more something like this, where everything's favoring the bulls, and then when I think it's just taking the market time to digest it. That's what I think. Or he communicated to GameStop management he wants them to buy shares, and they did. What? Oh, he communicated to GameStop management he wants them to buy shares. Oh, but they didn't buy back shares, did they? No, they didn't buy. And they did. Or he communicated to GameStop management. Am I following you, Justin? I interpret the article, Gat says, I interpret the article as either 100% from Cohen Camp or fake article source. I might agree with that, Gats. Thank you. Maybe Gats trying to reconcile this. I'd have to agree with that. It's either 100% from Cohen Camp or it's a fake article source. Boom. I'll buy into that, Gats. I'll buy into that. It's one or the other. What the hell else is it going to be? In the reason for fake article, it's just like clickbait stuff, you know? Everyone sees Cohen taking a position, and it gets clicks. It gets clicks. Or maybe someone didn't. I'm not even saying it's Bloomberg. Maybe someone shared shit and they were full of shit. Maybe someone said something and they were just, it was or it's Cohen's camp. I totally can understand it. Fox, that digital stock people left out. Shinrai, I've been to Taiwan. Okay, Steve's traveled all around. Sick. They did everything Bari. Oh yeah, Bari told him to do that, right? They did everything Bari asked of them. Yeah, most of it, not everything. But yeah, I know what you mean, Justin. I know what you mean. Steve, actually, most shareholders won't pick up the phone and say that. In fact, most of them assure management they support them. Then they tell the activists to go sick them. Oh, wow. Jeez, really, Fox? Yikes. Fox says the shareholders won't pick up the phone and call the management team. They tell management team, we do support you, but then they'd actually tell the activists to go after him. Yikes. Oof. Steve's talking, I'm born and raised in the USA. Sorry, dude. Just putting that quote up there. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that, Steve. That was good. That was a good quote from the lawyer there. Uber case. We know Burry is aware of and tweeted interesting. Right. We know he's aware of it, but that's all he said. And I interpret it as like not a conflict, but like not supportive of it, but just like interesting, like feeding, like kind of fueling or supporting. I don't know what I'm going with that. You know, Burry's there, Jordan, but they have been adding, not covering with upward price move. They will continue to short up like how we added when GME was in the 4.36. Exactly, they're averaging up like we averaged down. That's right. They could be. What do we think the stock goes on momentum trading and console hype? Wow, I don't know. Let's have Patrick Byrne as CEO. Yeah, Patrick Byrne. That was he our stock? Let me see. Yeah. And he was the one talking about the shorts. He was saying, let's go get him. Remember that? Permit is silly. They own this above $20. Well, they might have just been selling for a rebound. It was just weird it happened the week of earnings. That was all. I am liking more and more the possibility of management doing buybacks right after earnings. You like that, Jordan? Interesting. That you think they're doing it right now? But I mean, it's a possibility, but I don't know. I lean toward no. You judgy free rider. I'd love if GMA did an OSTK. I'd led that too, Steve. That would be the catalyst for... Oh, Justin, that would be a catalyst for a squeeze. What are you talking about? Doubt they will. Q3 earnings and share buyback. Oh, yeah. Q3 earnings and share buyback announcements. Yeah. That could... GME to 3 billion market cap would be great. Jeez, I'll take 3. What's 3 billion? $46. Fox, I just outsourced all my DD and hard work to blood, sweat, tears. Feel free to message me on Seeking Alpha. I go by a cunning nom de guerre Foxed. Fox said, come prepared. Oh, yeah. Come prepared with my 220 inoculation. Jeez, Fox. Fox, tell them your hourly rate, too. Don't forget to tell them your hourly rate. Look, 3 billion market cap is not that wild, like $45 a share. Friends discount 1.9 to 20. I can sense you judging it. GameStop bought shares in Q3 of 2013 too. Oh, did they, Justin? I forgot that. At like $52, we are all Fox. We all are Fox. If Cohen's circumstance was buybacks was to trigger the squeeze, it'd be fun and push them over 10%, resulting in a good price for shareholders. So I agree with this. Yeah. So I'm glad you brought that up, Gats, because when people see the circumstances, everyone thinks this is Cohen saying, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I do not interpret it that way. I said that on the last stream. This language is very interesting to me, and that it could just be the circumstances are what they do, how things unfold these next couple months. And it could be something like buybacks. You know what I mean? Like, it could be something that doesn't even have to do with the business model, like this Amazon. It has nothing to do with the Bloomberg type shit, but like buybacks. I don't necessarily think that's it, but I'm glad Gats said that. But I mean, I'm more willing to get involved if you're willing to take stuff to trigger the short squeeze. You know what I mean? Maybe not likely, but worth exploring. Resulting in a good price for shareholders. Yeah. I'm glad you said that, Gas. Yeah. Oh, man, I didn't know that. We'll need some time to be judgy. True, it's only been 4.5 hours. Why am I still here just to suffer? I definitely got no one to... Definitely got no one to that mean. Existentialism, therapy is additional therapy. They tend to like this Q3 buyback. Also tends to be the weakest quarter. I know. That's why I brought that up. It was a different... They were buying back all over the place, though, back in the day, weren't they? They were buying back all the time. I don't know how meaningful that the 2013 one is. The Q3 stuff is for 2013. What if it was just to deliver value for shareholders? Yeah. But how, and then how would you... And then, yeah, Gats, let me tag along with this. And then when it's become more involved, it's not buy more shares. So that's the thing. It's not buy more shares. It's become more involved. You goose this share price so that you trigger a squeeze a bit, so this becomes a bigger story and blah blah blah. And then I'll become I'll be on your board. He says he doesn't need the money. Yeah, agreed. From the squeeze, I'll be an advisor. I'll be on the board. I'll do this stuff. It isn't about that. Say he doesn't need the money from the squeeze. It isn't about that. Yeah, prove to him that they're willing to take certain actions that favor shareholders. I don't know. What if it was just all shareholders? Yeah, it sounds fun. Has 0% chance that's his condition. More like, please stop wasting money on random shit so I can invest it in marketing. Here I am toying this idea, and then Fox goes, 0%. 0%. Thanks, Fox. Thanks. Just trying to have a fun time Friday night. Trying to sip what little beer I have left. Jordan's gonna make fun of me now. You know what I mean? Then Fox lays down the law. Thanks, Fox. Jeez. I also strongly disagree with that, by the way. 0% my ass, Fox. Come on. Thank you, Trey. Fox clearly don't watch enough PewDiePie. PewDiePie. Jordan, let me dream, everyone. I have this trip to Honolulu. I want to dream tonight. Fox, Warring Generation. I have this house in Honolulu. Told you they are playing with the short squeeze. Let's wait for the Q3 and reach that could per share so roaringkitty can buy Microsoft. Yeah. And then consoles for everybody, right, Hugo? Fox, Jordan, you can do it now with the rapid COVID swab test. Say he doesn't need the money from the squeeze. It isn't about right. I may be a millennial, but even I try to keep up with Gen Z. Some stuff just doesn't make sense though. Steve, certain circumstances could mean literally anything. Only our double chin pinstripe nose. I agree. That's my point, Steve. It's not so much the buybacks per se, but it could mean anything. It doesn't need to mean that Bloomberg article. It doesn't need to mean that. It could mean anything. And it doesn't even mean that there's conflict or, I don't know. It could mean that. I googled the language. You mean bubbles. I can't find it used anywhere. Which language, Joe? The language in the 13D? Yeah, is it the language in the 13D? Because I'm very curious about that language, Justin. And Fox said Fox just I asked that last stream, and Fox just said, "Hey, it's boilerplate language." Yes, thank you for search. I searched too. I did a quick search. I just copied and pasted. I'm like, I've never seen this language, at least not word for word. But it has never been used before, right? Yeah, Fox. You had said it was boilerplate. It's not boilerplate at all. Run it back. Someone go dig through 5 hours of streams. Go back. I know Fox said that too. I remember Fox. Oh, Justin remembers Fox saying that too. I broke it down phrase by phrase. Flipped his cigar. Oh shit. Cyberbullying. You may, I forget, but Justin remembers what I remember. Maybe we're putting words in your mouth. You said something to the effect of, I thought it was largely boilerplate, but you can clarify. It's so sad. You can clear. This is getting ridiculous. I love it. You can. And Jordan, my favorite part is this is ridiculous that we were talking about it to this length. You know what I mean? This is silly. I talk about how you got to think about something and move on. We're doing exactly what I recommend not doing, but that's okay. It's Friday night. We're just chilling. We're not doing actual research. Okay, so happy he caught up. This is incredible. Uber, did you leave? Welcome back. Oh shit! Go back to the last one. It has never been used before. GameStop marketing director. Okay, remember folks, I broke it down phrase by phrase. GameStop marketing director who left for Chewy, and there was commentary from GameStop execs on LinkedIn. GameStop marketing director who left for Chewy, and there was commentary from GameStop. Flip this cigar. Oh boy, cyberbullet. This is getting ridiculous. I love it. Can we have someone? Can we have some judgment here, please? Can we have some judgment, please? So, it's so much better when Kitty lives in the present moment versus 2 hours back. I know. Is it so? It is better. Okay, so I'm gonna assume y'all not being sarcastic. Are you being serious? Because then I got to do this. This will be the last stream where I'm that far behind. I apologize, especially if it hurt the experience. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I thought I was on the ball, and then I started talking too much. I'll be more in the chat. I see some people chat even before the stream kicks off too. I'll try to read that before I even kick live. I haven't been. I've been like getting ready to with the browser and stuff. Okay. Rest in peace, Fox. Here you go. Gats, think of the number he stopped at. Here I am, 9.90%. I can still leave. You take it over the edge and bring me in. I know. Can you imagine, Gats? Gats saying, like, imagine he said, I got to 9. I doubt that, Gats, but still, Gats to talk about the buybacks. Steve Stonk, I can do this because my wife is 16 hours away. I don't know about you guys. Oh, she's probably up. She's probably upstairs. Now she's probably asleep. Yeah, I know. Okay, I could do this because it would be interesting. Now maybe she just assumes I'm dead. Remember the first time it was 5 hours. She's like, I better go downstairs, make sure Roaring Kitty's not dead. You know what I mean? But now, what is it? It's been 2 streams in a row now. She's like, well, he's dead. If he's not, whatever. It is what it is. It was his choice. He died doing what he loved, flipping cigars as Fox cyberbullied him. Oh shit. Okay, would be interesting. The language in the 30 is carefully phrased, and every phrase has a specific connotation meaning. Yeah, okay, oh, Fox, so what does it mean? Okay, Fox, we'll read through again and be more carefully parsing. Remember, this was done by double. That language ain't cheap. Well, you've... well, yeah. I think Roaring Kitty is going to sleep in the couch again. I gotta... Not the brokers to sleep with a cigar or something tonight. Shit. Fox, though, but what's the... What you no longer think that the takeout is okay, curled up with paper profits. Yeah, paper profits, right? Until it's realized. No shit. All right, gotta run. Justin, thank you. Cheers. Thank you for the comments. Have a good night. I'll have a good weekend too, Justin. Have a good weekend. Great having you. Thank you. Justin here opens up our thinking about stuff, right? I mean, I disagree with him on stuff, right? But I love when he says he's 99.9% sure because it weighs on my thinking, you know what I mean? Like if I disagree and I know he's 99.9% sure of something, I've seen his analysis, I know he does legitimate analysis, you know what I mean? Thanks you too. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Dustin. Cheers. Adios. $10,000 per alphabet. All right, gotta run. See you around. I assume Fox would just say that even if takeout's not the buy, he wants something. Fox, can I ask this? If takeout is no longer your base case given the circumstances, what is this language? Probably a bit cheaper if you just include the lawyer. If you include the PR folks and the investment, probably that more. What's his goal here? What's his personal goal? What's your base case? What's the base case? It's not a takeout. What does he want? Does he want to be on the board? He wants them to change direction. He wants them to change direction as a 10% investor. Is that it? I guess. I mean, I guess that's what Hesty and Perma were doing, right? Reverse time. Read comments above. He wants control. Oh yeah. You say he wants control. All right. He wants control. All right, I disagree with that, but okay. I mean, I as a shareholder, the structure is what is in debate here. Full ownership? Right, okay, CEO. Not interested shareholder? Interested shareholder? Interested shareholder? Told you, Fox is a Burry spy. Pite? He wants it all. All right. Damn. All right. Well, I'll be that, what is it, the 10th man? Tender? I know, Fox is just tossing out all the possibilities. I appreciate that. Job-owning bystander? So next reporting comes at earnings release, and then they simply accumulate as rapidly as they can. CEO would make sense. They have to pay Sherman his dues. Musk option-type pay deal for himself as CEO? Yeah, lots of possibilities. I don't know. All right. This is the longest anyone's ever had a 13D open, right? This is the longest anyone's ever looked. And in typical PE deal, float for management gets pretty high. Float for management gets pretty high. And we're certainly overthinking it. I'm primarily overthinking is because I think one way and everyone else kind of disagrees, which I like. So I'm thinking. But you don't think in real time. You gotta sleep on this stuff and think about it and read something else and do something else. You have to. The is interesting. The is interesting. Whoa. Whoa. Get. I gotta figure out what that is interesting. What does that mean? I know. Actually, Fox, you've been saying this. Fox keeps on saying you're not overthinking it at all. If Ryan Cohen is off the table, this thing is down 50%. Fox has been saying that. Fox is the one saying you're not overthinking it. Which I guess... Okay. I appreciate it. You said that last time too, Fox. Okay. But I'm overthinking it because, Fox, I think it's a low probability that Ryan Cohen walks away. Ryan Cohen is the only important thing for the show. Oh, I disagree with that, Fox. There's consoles coming out. You can have yes. I can have a long-term thesis, and but I know what you mean, Fox. I know you know that too. Yeah. You can have a lot. Yeah, I know you know. Ryan Kitty. I think it's so right. So to Steve says Ryan Kitty does not. I agree. I think the reason I think Fox. I feel like I 0.01%. I like how sure everyone is of everything. Everyone's so damn sure, which makes this kind of fun, right? I mean, it's kind of fun when you talk with your friends, too. You got to be sure. You got to say, this is how this shit is. This is how it is. Just that way, when you're wrong, they can all make fun of you. But everyone in the stream is like, 99% sure. 0.01% sure. Then Fox says 100.1% sure, just to mess with us. You know what I mean? Fox is trying our faith just to calm down. Barry sent him to see if Roaring Kitty deserves to be on the GME board. Oh, yeah, Fox, you vetted me for... Can I be on the board of directors? Steve Stonk, not 0. 100% Fox and 100% Ryan Cohen isn't leaving. Cohen is the stock. Ryan Cohen has many options, and he's in position of strength against a management team that is rather well accomplished. Who hasn't gotten a real chance at turning around the company. Yeah, I know. Okay. I agree with all that, right? He says he'd be willing to be more involved under certain circumstances that he believes are likely to produce the best result. What could that be? It could be him controlling. It could be a whole bunch of things, but in particular, Fox would say it would be he controlling. You'd be surprised how important personal factors are in such situations. Yeah. The management team should have bought shares. They're weak because they're allowed to do so. I agree. They definitely should have bought shares. It sucks that they didn't. I mean, it doesn't break the thesis or anything like that, but insider buying is a huge part of my, is a huge variable that I look at. In one of my videos, check out the buying criteria. I talk about how investment, it might even be one of the more important ones. And I've always been unimpressed with the level of insider buying for GameStop, which can in turn impact managerial decisions that are in the best interest of shareholders. You know what I mean? That's why but even still, I still thought they were doing the right things for the past year, and then Barry felt the same way, and I'm like, all right, so I was willing to overlook the lack of insider buying. I still am right now. You know what I mean? I'm not, but now the Ryan Cohen thing kind of changes things. Okay, I'm zoning out right. Who was it that said I zone out? I'm zoning out right. I'm like looking right there. There are CEOs that actively block bids by not taking meetings. George, I love Grapevine. Yeah, tough, but they're entrenched now. Like George, I love Grapevine. Oh, George saying the Grapevine, where the headquarters are, they're entrenched now. Think as management. They don't want to give up the reins after 18 months of trying to turn around GME, and then Cohen enters and takes the reins from them. There's no, if this goes south, this is war like most other activist fights. And Ryan Cohen doesn't seem like an activist knife fighter like Icon to me. We need an old man. I can't he walks, he doesn't get what he wants or sells slowly. Many variables. Steve, management allowed this to happen. Tough for them. Herb a GameStop, yeah. Yes, egos would be involved too if you parse the language. I don't know. Everyone, you're all going to hostile. It's all hostile. You know what I mean? Well, I think it's less likely than everyone else thinks. Yeah, you know what I mean? Which is, if you parse the language, the chair would lose a lot of face, in my opinion. It's not hostile. It's personal interest in business. It's a little bit hostile if he's Fox. This may not be super hostile in that we know a Carl Icahn like. I'm not saying that, but if he's saying if he's making demands. If he's making demands and he's saying, management, you need to do this, and you're implicitly threatening to walk. I mean, you're kind of hinting at this, Fox. And you're saying he has leverage. If he's applying this leverage, that to me is hostile. If you have to apply leverage, so what do you see Ryan Cohen doing here? Just being an advisor? Hostile is stalking the chairman at the Met Gala with a spreadsheet. Fox says being hostile is stalking the chairman at the Met Gala with a spreadsheet. Just be an advisor. Hustle. Nah, even if Cohen doesn't get what he wants, he could only keep the shares and wait for the squeeze. He wins. A la the Elliots and Janice. No chance Ryan Cohen is simply advisor. So, all right, yeah, I'll try. So what do I just advise? First of all, he could be trying to buy it out. Number one. I'm not saying it's you laugh, it happens. Oh, you serious? You serious about the Met Gala spreadsheet? You serious about the Met Gala spreadsheet? I thought that was a joke. He's on similar level. Fox needs to write a book or a movie. He's on similar levels. Jordan, I would say, yeah, advisor. I'd say you could potentially board. Offer insights. It could be something more than that, but it also could be he's an interested shareholder. He could be gunning for none of that. More willing to get involved. Yeah, so I guess in that context, he'd be providing guidance, but just in the way that, like, Burry's been providing guidance too. You know what I mean? Just an interested shareholder. We've literally seen this with Burry, and we saw it in Hesty and Permit, and now it's weird that everyone sees Cohen and think this is his intentions. I don't understand why. Why is it... Was Hesty, when you saw Hesty and when I think of like someone trying to make a move, and I said this on the last stream, look at Hesty and Permit's 13Ds. Look at those 13Ds, read through them, and compare them to this language. Compare them to this language. It's like absurd. It's like Hesty and Permit. They're like we're here to f shit up. You know what I mean? Like it's abundantly clear. It's clear what their intentions were, but not even take out or anything like that. We just want seats on the board, and they were very clear with this is what we're trying to do. Blah blah blah. And it was so clear what they were. It's so unclear to me what his intentions are. It's unclear to me. And when I compare it with the likes of Burry's letters, outright letters to the board, and Heston Permits, I think, oh, we're not even at that level yet. But everyone has jumped to this. He's making demands and stuff, and he wants to be CEO and wants to take out the company. I think we have comps. This is why the chances of him walking are higher. Likeliest outcome, Fox said. Likeliest outcome and chance to happen. Fox is offered a whole bunch of outcomes and Uber. He's given a whole bunch of. I mean, maybe the chance, but that could be tough. This is why. Well, it's best to be as amicable as possible in the beginning. Okay, that's fair. This is why the chances of him walking are higher. What happens if? I don't understand, but this is why the chances of him walking are higher. It's willingness to become more involved. It's not like you got to do this for me to remain involved. He could just be. Is it possible he's a value investor and can just see the tremendous value that many other folks are seeing? And like, you know what I mean? There was a thesis before he got involved in here, and it could be he sees that long-term potential upside. You know what I mean? He could. Anyone could walk. And I have conceded the risk that if he did, the impact that would have on the stock price in the short term. I concede that. What happens if other big name investors buy GME shares? Yeah, Waveman, cheers, welcome. It would reduce the float, I'll tell you that much. We'll have to see. Let's keep an eye on it. Let's discuss it if it happens. But one would think it would probably raise the price because people start seeing other people are bullish and stuff. Let me see. Oops, my model ran out of logger. He does not walk. Fox, if he doesn't get what he wants, he can fight or walk. Icon will fight. Oh, please, Fox, I didn't want to have nightmares today. Jana will fight. But if Ryan Cohen doesn't get what he wants, he walks. Is my base case in that scenario. Okay. And if my thing would be, let's say that's true. Yeah, okay. And if he does get what he wants, he stays in his current role as 10% holder in the shares, right? Become a pass. Oh, okay. Actually, walk is a vague definition. Let me be clear. He converts to it. There you go. He can become a passive investor. There you go. Exactly. I mean, he could still even maintain the 13D. Maybe he walk as in not be actively. So that's still an option. But that was what I was going to say. He gets what he wants. He just stays. He just stays as an interested investor who sees the tremendous upside we do. Everyone's jumping to this, but that also means he can sell anytime. That's fair. Any of these investors can sell anytime, really. Maybe not the two board members these days. Hestia, but Bari could, like all these folks can. The other 13D, the Must and Foss, they could sell. But yeah, I mean, Cohen owns more right now, and he's in the spotlight right now. The legal hoops to selling are much lower. Sure. But like, why is no one saying, hey, I'm willing to become more involved if you do what's in the best interest of shareholders, and then they do it. And he just stays as like this investor providing guidance. I don't understand why that's not more of a likelihood in people's models, mental models. You know what I mean? People jumping right to the buyouts and changing control. And even Fox, you're saying he wants control. I do not get that. I don't get that from this. I don't get it. Yes, it's I know. Yeah, it's possible. It's just neither of you or Justin's base case is my base case, which is interesting, right? None of us are right or wrong. We know that. But if he converts to 13G, stock will take a hit too. I'd agree with that. I still think that the long-term thesis would very much support the price, though. The Fox, as would the new consoles. They're front of mind right now. They're coming up. Many are assuming a full buyout. I agree. Too many are assuming a full buyout. I think. Sure, I agree with you on the long term, right? 13G wouldn't be outstanding, but I'd agree with you. If he sold out, we found next week he's 0%, stock would take a hit, no question. Okay, Ryan Cohen will ruin his image. He who wants an activist investor who leaves within 30 days. I agree with you, Steve. This is his first example. This is not his persona and not good for stakeholders, which is he said he would benefit. I agree with you, Steve. I think it's very unlikely he walks. It would be very uncharacteristic from what I have gathered. I obviously don't know Ryan Cohen. Who the hell am I? I don't know him. But based on my analysis, the research, what I read about him, what I see about him, it does not seem like something that he would do. And Fox isn't even saying it's likely, right? We know that. Fox is just saying, hey, just heads up, if it does happen, this is it. But I also don't like losing 30% in a day. Oh, Fox, is that... I guess Justin would point back to the lawyer being specialized in buyout. He's specialized in other stuff, too. I showed that, though. Shareholder activism. Doesn't have to be a buyout. It's number one. It's the first thing listed. I guess, yeah, Justin would disagree. That's cool. I mean, we're getting closer, or at least building out our own models, right, in our head. Ryan Cohen turning hostile in the company will be worst for his reputation. Yeah, okay. Or maybe he's just Canadian, so he wrote such a docile statement. Where's Jordan? Oh, yeah. Over maple syrup, pancakes, and Canadian bacon while watching hockey. Shit. Okay. Did I skip anything? Will ruin him for VC tech side of the world. So Fox, you agree. It's unlikely. He's not going anywhere. Fox said his base case is... No, Fox didn't say his base case as he walks. I don't think Fox said his base case as he walks. I think he was just saying his base case is if he doesn't get what he wants, then he walks, I think. But he can clarify. No, Fox, and I definitely don't think that's true, right? Fox, you'll have to clarify. Uber saying that your base case is that he walks. Okay, what? Your base case is that Ryan Cohen is walking? Is leaving? That's your base case? You're kidding me. I'm about to flip this shit again. You kidding me? I lost it. Roaring Kitty is my soulmate. He gets me. He really gets me. Ah, jeez. Oh, wait. No, you misunderstand me. Oh, wait. So... Yes. Your base case is going to engage with management, and if he doesn't get what he wants, he walks. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're clearing. But Uber just said that your base case is that he walks. That he was just, and Uber was just trying to ask. Okay, could be a slow walk. Yeah. Okay, it's too. I think Fox would say it's too early to say one or the other. But this is funny. Oh, sorry. Okay, I skipped a couple here. Walking is simple to message. Couldn't come to agreement. Separating good terms. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Daily. He understands the importance of his image. Hostile or walking isn't great. Seems like he'd stay and wouldn't enter into a situation he didn't think he could work in his favor. Agreed, Daily? Daily, you speaking truth tonight. You speaking truth. Yep. Oh, Fox is saying yep to that. Yeah. Okay. And if management wants, it is obvious that GME board of directors knows that if Cohen leaves, it could affect the stock price, and they wouldn't like that, so they could give a chance to Ryan Cohen. They are just planning the moment for the squeeze. Bullied. I think Ryan Cohen likes optionality. He bought an undervalued asset. He can hold and make money, or he can explore opportunities for a larger vision. Cheers, Steve. I completely agree with you. That's what I think. Yes. Cyberbullying, so sad, so sad. Shouldn't I? Only an idiot would lock themselves without so much options as possible. Steve, I agree with you. Yeah, cheers. I agree with you. That is very well said. Thank you for very clearly putting into text what I can't eloquently state. But optionality is very valuable, right? And so Steve says Ryan Cohen likes the optionality, and he bought an undervalued asset. This is what I'm like. It seems to be undervalued. He bought into it, right? Pause. Like many of us did. He saw it was undervalued. He recognized that he bought into it. He can hold. He can just stay. Just hold. And just say, this is great. It's undervalued. You know, it could double. It could be triple. Maybe even quadruple. And then maybe while I'm here, hey, guess what? Maybe I can even have a positive impact on this by even, number one, filing a 13D and saying that I want to get involved. And you know what I mean? That can help change positive sentiment. That's what we've been saying the past couple of weeks, is that just him being involved can help change sentiment in a positive, put it in a positive light. But also, hey, I got some good ideas. I'm Ryan effing Cohen. I can help. I can legit help get us to the upper echelons of what this market cap could be. You know what I mean? So forget the 4-bagger shit. Give me 5-bagger, 10-bagger shit. You know what I mean? And so maybe there's an option I can do that if we do this off. So you kind of do. I'm willing to get more involved, management. If you just do a couple of these things here, do a couple of these things there, and let's do this. That's how I view. That's how I. Well said, Steve. Well said. And then Steve said Hugo to management probably likes his involvement, however wants to see their plans through. Cohen might have to sit on the sidelines till post-console release. Steve adds, in interviews, people ask what he's buying, and he always says it's about price. He also talks about how he sees opportunities to compete with Amazon that could be exploited. He has said that, and I think that's why people kind of ran with the Bloomberg article. Many reasons they did. But he's mentioned that too, how Amazon has its issues. I'm amazed Roaring Kitty has so much energy left. I know. I was saying I'm like Popeye with the spinach with my beer. I said that last year, but now I've been out of beer for a while, so I don't know to what I attribute this. Shinray, does he have a personal vendetta with Jeff B? Oh, Jeff Bezos. Sounds like it. Steph Mazzini, he has a vision. Hard to say if board of director agrees with him. True. But remember, Fox. Yeah, it's hard to say. Shinray, yes, he's poorer than Jeff Bezos. Ample reason for vendetta. La. It could just be, and Amazon's an easy target. It's probably a bad phrase, but they're like in so much stuff, and because they're so big. Remember, okay, here we go. Independence Day. Have y'all seen Independence Day? Right, you got this big, huge alien type Amazon spaceship coming down, like coming attacking Earth, right? And they're like, "Yo, we gotta find out its weak spot. It's gonna have a weak spot. It's too big. It's trying to cover too much shit. Trying to attack the U.S." I'm dating myself. Oh no, oh no! Everyone's seen Independence Day, right? Oh no! Anyway, and then they gotta find the weak spot. Like Amazon is this big behemoth, right? That can just tackle everything, but it's got that spot there. So everyone's trying to think like, oh, there's a spot right there. There's a spot right there, and Amazon can't even see this shit because Amazon's just the big Independence Day spaceship, like looking down for all this shit. And everyone's like, oh, but if we attack that, think of how much value there is if we can take it down. And I think people are doing that where they're like. They're pretending that Amazon's like the spaceship and the voice, and they know that if they succeed, they could be 5 billion, 10 billion of share that they could take from the spaceship. So let's see if people agree with this. All right, Roaring Kitty has 7 lives. I only got 7 lives yet. I was saying how I got 9 lives, but okay. Fox, the board doesn't align with all his visions. That much is clear. I don't necessarily agree, Steve. The board doesn't align with all his visions. It could just be there's a couple more things you want. Maybe, because the wording. It says that they're willing to get more involved if they're willing to, where is it? Under certain circumstances. You know what I mean? It's under certain circumstances that are likely to, you know what I mean? It's not like if you do this or don't do that. You know what I mean? Steve said that. So it's not clear to me. I'm not saying that that's not the case, Steve, but it's not clear to me that that's the case, that the board, that they're not in agreement. Anyway, yeah, Amazon is an easy reference, right? And people know Amazon. It's a huge company, trillions of dollars. So just by saying Amazon, you can tell a good story. You get people's attention. We're gonna take down Amazon. We're gonna take down Amazon. So many, I'm sure, I don't know, but I'm sure so many people are doing it just as it's an attention grabber. And so I think that's at least part of the reason. So anyway, dating himself with Independence Day. I know. You guys were also talking about Burry's tweet. Isn't Burry known for not knowing the best way to talk with folks without offending them? Yeah, I know. Maybe. Yeah, he's kind of joked about that, hasn't he? But he deleted all his tweets. He did delete that tweet right after, but I think it might have just been I don't know. I actually have no idea why. Oh, okay. Steve's laughing. Steve's laughing. Is GameStop Will Smith? Not sure. Oh, shit. Will Smith at his best? Oh, yeah, probably, huh? She's PewDiePie all the way. Ryan Cohen is Will Smith. Ryan Cohen is the alien. Nobody knows what he wants. Oh, shit. We could run with this. Can we run with this? Can we run with this Independence Day analogy? Let's go. Gas, la, la, Jeff Goldblum. Is Ryan Cohen in this? Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, well, let's start assigning the characters right now. And someone call up the who wrote the Big Short? Who wrote that book? What's his name? Michael Lewis. Call him up. We'll get him. We'll say with this story, the Big Short squeeze story that we're talking about. It's based on Independence Day. Have you seen Independence Day? Michael Lewis. Then we want you to kind of like who's going to play this character? Who's going to play that character? Jeff Goldblum's going to play Ryan Cohen. Steve says. GameStop will be the century YOLO. That'd be sick. Guess, does that make us the crazy people on the rooftop who go up to welcome the UFOs? Cat says, are we the crazy people on the rooftop who gotta welcome the UFOs? Yes, Cat, that's us. We're holding the sides. We're the first ones to go down. Oh, shit. No, that's the shorts. Oh, that's the shorts. Like a... All right, I like that. Obliterated. Fox, I'm just a 6th lumber janitor in the alien spaceship. Frank, you're foxed? Yeah. Quite efficient, I imagine. Did Roaring Kitty just short circuit? Maybe. Luke, I am your father. No, that's not true. That's impossible. I was hoping we'd get an Avengers movie poster with Ryan Cohen, Burry, and the Roaring Kitties against a bunch of robots. Oh, that'd be sick. I see if I. Oh, let me mention that one. I see if I can. I could do some basic photo editing. I might be able to Photoshop this in. Who we got? We got Avengers. This sounds good. Ryan Cohen, Burry, and the Roaring Kitties. Roaring Kitties against a bunch of robots. Against robots. All right, let's see if I can do that. I might be able to pull that off, huh? Here we go. So we got a couple of movie analogies. This is good. The importance of stories, the importance of narratives. Movies resonate with people. You know what I mean? You say, no. This isn't about a short squeeze on the GameStop stock. This is about aliens and Will Smith. Okay, you know what I mean? This is what this is about. And then you start getting people's attention. They're like, oh, shit, tell me more. And you're like, Jeff Goldblum is this Ryan Cohen guy who's getting involved with this stock, right? And he's going to make it go, and then they're going to attack the aliens. And then people start buying it. So there you go. There's your front person, Ryan Cohen. That's how you need to tell the GameStop story. Tie it to a movie. Okay. Next stream, we need Ryan Cohen. Oh, yes. We need Roaring. Oh, is it Roaring Kitty? We need Ryan Cohen in the middle with Bari Cohen, board of directors, and robots shooting lasers at them. Oh, Roaring Kitties. There's still a nice mix of humans for going past. Yeah, we got 36 people. Oh, it's after midnight. Y'all didn't tell me. Where's Polygon to make fun of me for how long ago? Or Jordan? Where's... Okay, Roaring Kitty. Yeah, when is Justin going to pull some... Oh, there's a nice mix of humans. Yeah, well, cheers, everybody. Hey, cheers to us. Cheers to this 34 folks in here, huh? Everyone's plastered. We're losing it. 33. We just scared someone away with that comment. Okay. Yeah, when is Justin going to pull some strings and get Ryan Cohen or Bari on here? Yeah. That'd be nice. I even invited them. Oh, well, I didn't form. I don't think Ryan Cohen actually checks his Twitter, but I did invite Bari. I'll see if I can. I'll try again. We'll see if we get him. Maybe he's here. Maybe he just joined right now. He's West Coast. Hello, Michael Bari. You would be playing a leading role in our movie. So congratulations. Fox has heard it mentioned there's a lot of butt hurt on Ryan Cohen's side from JB, Jeff Bezos, Amazon snubbing him around Chewy PetSmart deal. Tried finding the reference, but is Fox Bari? Yeah, I know, right? Oh, did I skip some? Yeah, when it's just okay. Yeah, probably Ryan Cohen's paralegals tracking the buzz. Oh yeah, who are still on here, right? Hey, Ryan Cohen. Oh wait, is this guy here? Chris Davis. Are you tuning into the stream? Are you here in hour 6? Hour 6. That sounds Hey Pitt, if you see any sources, that I have heard nothing, and I think it's all speculation, right? That sounds like someone talk about spin, people wanting to spin something. I haven't heard that, Pip, but yeah, I don't know. Fox said, and iBanking interns. Oh, we got some investment banking interns. Cheers to the iBanking interns. That if they are, follow what Fox is saying. He's probably dropping some knowledge on us right here. This is a typical drunken conversation. You get that right, Hugo. I'm with you on that. This is what I mean. This is why it's a good thing. You want more than one beer, Hugo? You be careful what you wish for. Okay, forget about it. Then this you think Michael Burry's getting canceled on Twitter? You know what they'll do to the Roaring Kitty channel if I try to have a second beer or start taking shots or something? Look out! All right, this is a typical drug. So many gin and tonics, yeah. Okay, I'm here. Not plastered. No, it's Pitt. Oh, Pitt, not plastered. Still getting the kids. Good luck, Pitt. Good luck getting the kids. You hop in, hop off, get the kids to bed. That's good. We all do that here. We all gotta get the kids to bed. All right, I'm here chilling. Okay, I'm here chilling on War Thunder. Fox, I'm here reading a 10K on the side. Roaring Kitty is a lot more interesting. Ooh, which 10K, Fox? Oh, thank you for saying so. Thank you, Fox. Which 10K? Ooh. Is this you pulling a Justin? Do we gotta figure out which 10K you're reading here? We need Sherman on here. We do need Sherman on here. I'll try to invite him. Sherman and Bell need to come on here if they want to be in the movie. We'll say that. We'll say, hey, Sherman and Bell, if you want in this movie, this is your chance. They'll say, what would they say? They'll say, no, I don't know. I can't think of anything fast enough for that. I was going to say there's something nuts and bolts like. Well, no, we got to take care of this. We can't do a movie right now. We need Sherman on, not plastic. So, Steve Sherman and Bell. Yep, Fox reminds me of how Whole Foods CEO got in trouble for being on the Yahoo Finance forum hyping his company. Seriously? On Yahoo? On Yahoo Finance? Yahoo Finance forum? What? Are you serious, Fox? What the hell? Yahoo Finance. People post there? I know that they have the 1999 to 2006. Holy Toledo, huh? It was a different time back then, right? It was a different time back then, right? When you think right now, you think that's kind of ridiculous, but it made a little bit more sense back then, I imagine. Rahodeb was his nick. Wow, interesting. I didn't know that, Fox. CO doing a pump and up. Totally fine, yeah. Roaring Kitty, I challenge you to get drunk and write on Bari's Twitter. Oh, do you know how many times that's almost happened, Hugo? There you go. If you only knew. If you only knew. Well, I know. I'd have to think about. If only he. I don't think he tweet. I don't think he responds to anyone though. That's too bad. Who would play the lawyer in the movie? Oh yeah, who would play the lawyer? Yeah, some podcast. Totally speculative. Oh, that you heard that, Pitt? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, totally speculative. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's hard to go off that until I need something more tangible. Plus, it's kind of just interpersonal type stuff, but it's still, I always say it's notable. It just might not be all that meaningful. Yeah, what a legend. Deb was his wife's name. Great memory, Fox. Damn, Fox, you know the guy's wife's name. Yeah, wait a sec. Yeah, now we have all these theories. Who is Fox, right? It could be anybody. Kevin James or J.K. Simmons for the movie. I told you Fox is a spy. Oh, shit. Fox, you're developing quite the reputation here. You're a spy. He's FBI. Maybe he's an iBanking intern and he's full of it. You know what I mean? We know investment banking. Maybe it's just an intern and he's faking it until he makes it, and he's convinced us all. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's got a beef. Maybe he's got a beef with this Whole Foods guy who's just some innocent guy. But Fox is always talking about cyberbullying. Maybe this Whole Foods guy, very innocent CEO, but maybe he bullied Fox when he was young. You know what I mean? Yes, all true. And Fox is just trying to come back at him on the Roaring Kitty live stream. Fox is trying to get back at him at in this late hour, at least on the East Coast, this late hour. He's like, this is my chance. This is my chance to come to make a comeback at this guy. You know what I mean? Maybe that's all Fox is doing. We can't know. How could we possibly know? I have no idea. But let our imaginations run wild. Huh? I kind of like this. He's like not Batman. He's Foxman. Foxman. Fox is just Paul Giamatti from Billions. Oh yeah, he could do the Billions things. I still haven't seen all of Billions, which I'm on Sopranos right now. If anyone doesn't know, I had mentioned on the stream watching Sopranos. We're on in season 4 now. If I had a wife like that, it's all true. I am Deb. But I hear Billions is sick. Plus, like I said, I know I like Rounders, and I know it's the same writers. But I never even going to work. Never even go to work. Could Fox be Chris Davis? Can you imagine if Fox is Chris Davis? Fox. There he is. Fox, you want to puff? Oh, shit. Last I checked, I only have one chin. Oh, jeez. Silver Fox Davis. Yeah. I gotta close all the tabs. Like I'm gonna close out the tabs. Like I'm prepping to. We can see what happened today on the market. You know what I mean? Looks like he's eating a jawbreaker. Seriously, does it? What did happen today? Okay, it's everybody. It's time to do some work. We got to get down to work. Who is anyone else procrastinating? We're supposed to be doing work here. We're supposed to look at what moved. Hey, this was a big winner. I thought this was a buy at 20 cents. That turned out well. Got to have a jaw to break. So everything. Oh, a lot of stuff was up today, huh? Oh, nothing crazy. Okay. Anything on the down? All right, I'm out. Fox, I'll be rolling soon too. All right, quiet day. Fox is out. Steve's. Who else is out? Gets. It was fun. Cheers, Fox. Cheers. It was a blast. Hey, well, I'll be right. Look at it. Where's Jordan? Jordan probably tuned out, but I still got a little bit of beer left. I'm gonna finish it right here. Cheers to everybody. Cheers to Fox. Cheers to all y'all. Fun night, huh? Fun Friday night. Fun. Thank you, everybody. Oh, Uber's still here too. Oh, everyone's still here. Sick. He realized his dinner was in trouble. Yeah. We figured him out. Guys, see this? We figured him out. And then he's like, oh, I gotta bounce. They're getting close. They're figuring it out. I gotta roll. Fox, we're on to you. We figured it out. Nice try. It's too late. You divulged too much. Steve's done. Cheers. He's there. Hugo, Gats, Uber. Sick. Oh yeah, we still had a good look at this. It looks like we got 35 viewers and 35 likes. That's gonna be. We got to drink to that. I think that's a thing. Cheers, Roaring Kitty. We've got a great group on here. Cheers, Daily. Cheers, we do. He's escaping. Don't let Fox escape. The fantastic Mr. Fox, huh? The fantastic Mr. Fox. I don't know how much more is there to talk about 13Ds. We should have just called this. This is the 13D live GME live chat. You know what I mean? That's solid convo here. I'll keep tuning in. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, this is fun, huh? This is a fun. See you, Steve. Take care. A fun one tonight. Going through all this stuff. Agreed. All right, we're on the same page. Jenna, speak up. Yeah, no, and then we had is Jen here too? She was here. Yeah, we had a good turnout today, huh? 33 folks. This is sick. Time for other stocks. I know, right? Yeah, right, Hugo. Should we start analyzing some other stocks? I know what Hugo's gonna tell me. He's like, hey, can you look at BYDDF for a change? I know, right? I did look at some today. I did. Hugo, I did not look at BYDDF. I'll tell you why, just because of the market cap. I looked at some other ones that looked a little bit more interesting to me. Hugo, sorry. Not all. But what I gotta maybe I gotta separate some streams, but we'll do some analysis, blah 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 things. Anyway, this is fun. Who cares? Friday night. I guess I'll roll too, huh? I'll roll. Is there anything else to look up? I don't think so. I guess that's all. Oh, we'll check the GME after hours. What would we at 10:15? Who knows? Oh, yeah. What are we going into the weekend at? What are people saying after hours? Let's see. Oh, the WAP's only 10:01. All right, there we go. Broke 10. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to GameStop closing the week at 10. Pull that up. I guess we'll close it up now. I think this is how long the other stream was. This Wednesday stream was longer than Monday's stream, and I remember thinking Monday's stream was going to be somehow we surpassed, and then I think we just surprised it now. Just crazy. Oh, Markel's still here. Night, Markel. Night, Gats. Night, everybody. Everyone have a nice Friday night. Or a nice Saturday morning at this point for some people, maybe. Send a letter to GME Investor Relations mail, yeah. Have a nice weekend. See you next week. Next, what to watch now? GameStop price action, and if anyone files anymore, I mean, I that's really it. But other than that, don't think about GameStop. Homework assignment for anyone who... Don't think about GameStop this weekend. Take a break, myself included. We gotta go. You gotta walk away. That way you can come back and be energized to do it. You know what I mean? All right. Peace out, everybody. Oh, I got a new Sleeping Kitties video. I fixed it up there. So cheers. Take care. Cheers, guys. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Everyone have a nice night, a nice weekend. See you next week. And what do we got here? Do I got it? All right. Adios. Peace out, everybody.